Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a good morning. It's lovely to see you all here. Honestly. And yeah, I hope you are all having a good morning. Sorry about yesterday, about me having to disconnect suddenly. Basically like 5 to 10 minutes after the stream ended, I was fine anyway. It's just one of those things. And yeah. I'm more emotional in the morning, so screw you guys. We clearly need to watch About Time next week so I can cry my eyes out, because yeah, I'm getting to that point where, you know, if you repress emotion for quite a while, it like starts to leak out. Yeah, I'm in that kind of headspace right now where I need like something cathartic. So About Time will probably be good next week. We'll probably do the membership watch along of that too. But yeah, thank you to everybody who gifted membership this morning. Thank you to everybody who always supports the channel, and thank you to everybody who's done absolutely gorgeous art in the last few days. I've not had enough time to comment on all of it because it's just, there's been so much incredibly beautiful art, whether it was from streams, whether it was Halloween related, whether it was related to like the projects for like the Halloween stories that we're going to be reading, related to the duet. There's been so much. It's been such a big moment where the community's just been given to me so much, and it really hit me yesterday when I had to cancel stream early, and then getting off and seeing just how many people had done so much art and how many people were sharing clips and everything else. And then this morning coming in, and before I even started stream, there's like 120 gifted membership as well as other people joining, and it's been a long month. It's been a long month of a lot of work, of me like trying to bury everything. And yeah, just thank you guys all for being here. And now I get to play this incredible game for the fun of it, where we're hunting down a spider demon and there's a possible author killing children and shit. And this game is freaking awesome, and people still show up to play silly games like this where there's not much to them. It's just me going through a story. But thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you enjoy the day. We're going to be playing Spirit Hunter NG again, and I'm really looking forward to it. I'm going to get into the game before I say anything else. So let's find which load state we started on. They're all 812. Fantastic. 13, 13 to 1346. There we go. Kill that music. And let's turn it back down. This game's super loud. But good morning, everybody. I've eaten my full sandwich. I've got 2 liters of water next to me. I'm ready to find out what the fuck's going on in this creepy ass house. The next day, I woke up to an oppressive heat. I dragged my listless body outside and trudged to electronics shops in search of batteries. Since this is an older battery, I'm not having much luck finding what I need. By the time I get what I set out for, the sun is already set. I love how they try to find a reason for the sun to be down every time. I think we've seen daytime like twice in this game, and yet they're continuously finding reasons he oversleeps or stays inside all day. Why are the lights in my room on? You know somebody who's good at lockpicking, so my guess is the cougar's already waiting for you in your bed, and that doesn't sound too bad to me. That's like the least oppressive haunt we've had so far. We've had so many spirits show up in our bathroom, on our balcony. I don't think we have a problem with, I don't even remember her name, just showing up in our bedroom. That's strange. I'm sure I shut them off when I left. I can hear faint sounds from the other side of the door. Rose Mulan, thank you. That's a hell of a name. Something's definitely inside. It must be. Aunt Natsumi? No, but it is a different mommy. A thief. A ghost? We'll go with Aunt Natsumi. I've given Aunt Natsumi a key to my apartment. I kinda doubt it, but it could be. I hold my breath. I grab the doorknob and slowly turn it. There's no resistance. It's unlocked. I breathe in and cautiously crack the door open. Hey, welcome back. Yeah. As if there was any fucking doubt. We already knew she could break into places like they're nothing and makes fun of locks. Yeah, this is fine. This is absolutely fine. Let me turn the music down just a bit more. Rose's theme is very jazzy and those horns go hard. I guess you could say she's horny. You like jazz? I do now. I let myself in. His fucking face. His face makes that so much better. Even though I know he's not actually making that face. God damn it. What are you doing in my apartment? That has all the same energy as that meme of like the girl dressed up as the lifeguard next to the dude's bathtub. Like the whole like, you need a lifeguard at this ocean. And the dude being like, this isn't the ocean. This is my bathtub, lady. What are you doing in my apartment? I wanted to talk with you before we headed to the Black Rabbit. So you picked my lock. Yeah. Waiting outside would have been so boring. What? Does it bother you? It actually does. It actually really does. Okay, I forgot I have to be up high for you guys to see the smiley face. There we go. Ooh, we got a loud Albanian. But I see any other day I might be like, yeah, no, it doesn't bother me at all. But no, you don't pick a dude's lock, go into his apartment. I don't know what you've been doing in here. I don't know what you've stolen. I don't know what kind of shit you've contaminated. Don't make that. Oh, I think that's the first time we've seen her look like that. She actually feels bad. She's never felt bad before. Don't make that face. It'll ruin your handsome looks. Oh, well, she still tried to turn it around. So what do you want to talk about? I'm sure you've heard all about me from Ban, so I don't see what else you'd want to know. I've heard about the underground matches, Ami's abduction, and Kubitaro's case, too. There was something I needed to hear, and I needed to hear it directly from your mouth. Bloodmetry. That strange power you claim to have. It's not that I claim to have it, and if I was going to make something up, it would probably make more sense than that shit. These game mechanics are cool. Yeah, I quite like it. I like it when we get chased by demons. That's the most fun to me. Even though the options sometimes screw us over. Do you know something about it? Yes, though it's just a hypothesis. That's better than me. I don't know the first thing about it. I suppose if I'm to be your teacher, I can't really turn down such a sincere request. Fuck, I forgot how sexy she was. Okay. That mysterious power of yours is an extension of your intuition. You might know it better as your sixth sense, a little something that warns you of danger. So I got a spidey sense. That wasn't really any kind of explanation, Rose. That was just, yeah, that was nothing. Okay, though. You're saying it's like my instincts? Yes, you could call it that too. Everyone possesses it to some extent. However, your sixth sense is unusually keen. Whoops. It's probably why you never lost any of those underground matches. Of course, you also had the physical abilities and reflexes to react to the danger you sensed. I can kind of get a sense for what she's saying. I do have a spidey sense. That's how I can dodge all the attacks. When I focus during a fight, I just become so much more aware of my surroundings. That's gotta be that. Ultra Instincto. It's actually that's literally what Ultra Instinct is. Also, happy birthday, Sylvia Lynn. I will read this properly at the end of the stream. Thank you so much for being here. But the true value of your sixth sense isn't limited to that. Animals are fascinating, you know. Abilities that aren't necessary for survival are pruned. On the other extreme, they can awaken new abilities if they need them to survive. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? That you're going to try and kill me and hope that my powers kick in even stronger, and it's going to be terrifying, but also kind of thrilling. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. You know what, Fulgur Ovid, you're on this better than I am. I took that in a whole AO3 kind of direction. That's on me. The day Ami disappeared, I met Kakuya. I knew that my life was in grave danger. You're saying that meeting her woke my sixth sense? This bloodmetry power? Precisely. You're an excellent disciple. Still didn't agree to be your disciple, but okay. But not every person gains some great new power when they face imminent danger.
I believe in your case that you likely already possess that ability. Perhaps a parent or an ancestor of yours had spiritual power.
Don't ask me. My mother was just a normal woman. She didn't have any weird powers.
And what about your father?
There's a reason he didn't mention him, lady. Come on. If someone's trying to avoid a topic, clearly. I don't even know what the guy looks like. May well be Barn. Oh my god, it's gonna be fucking Barn, isn't it? They both have dark hair. They both have dark eyes. Oh no. Daddy is father. I never knew. All I know is that he abandoned my mom to go to pachinko parlors.
I see. I apologize if I upset you.
Okay, there we go. She feels remorse for that one. She just wanted information. It's okay. I forgive you. That's a better sad face than the last one anyway. Nah, I don't care. It's definitely no reason I only mentioned my mom and not my dad. I don't feel things. Anyway, you sure know a lot about the spirit world and all that.
I must say, it's nice to have a disciple who views my skills with such respect. But all of my friends know everything we've just discussed. It's common knowledge.
Wow. What kind of friends are those? You got a group of supernatural fanatics or something?
A certain sponsor has hired me to investigate spirits and supernatural activities. And Barn's helping me with that.
A group that investigates spirits? Sounds like something from a comic book. So who's this sponsor of yours?
The head of a distinguished family you've heard of. He has some strange abilities himself. He uses a peculiar way of thinking to solve supernatural cases most people wouldn't consider.
Are we talking Sherlock Holmes? I'm imagining this is actually referring to something from the first game, but oh my god, Micaiah. Taught me Rose, goddamn.
Like defending a spirit's attacks with a plastic sheet and broken umbrella. It's quite reckless.
The hell kind of idiot is that? Yeah, that's got to be the first game.
He looks like your basic sullen middle-aged man. It goes without saying that he's not my type.
Yeah, that sounds like the main guy. I think he's an investigator in the first game. He works for a newspaper. God, I want to play that one. Make me a middle-aged man, damn it.
He's currently on an overseas business trip with a friend, which is why I have to traipse around investigating cases now. Although thanks to that situation, I was able to meet such a wonderful young man like you. Well then, it's about time. We should get going.
You have no idea how many games I already have ready to go where I either play a father or an old man once I get my Archivist model. DMC5 is at the top of the list. I need to out-dilf Dante. But yeah, the original, like, Spirit Hunter, probably going to be up there too.
By the way, Legatus, do you happen to know if anyone's committed suicide in the apartment before?
How should I know? Why would you just ask that out of the blue? You trying to get a cheap bedroom?
There's an extremely ominous presence in the apartment. I didn't want to worry you, so I wasn't going to mention it. But then I said, fuck it, it'll make him more scared and then maybe he'll crawl into my bed. Have you experienced any unusual phenomena here?
Oh boy. How many days back do you want to go? Let's see. Demon child who was trying to murder me and rip off my head. Creepy demon in the faucet that's killed one of my friends and stuck turtles down her throat. Little girl doll that kidnapped my little sister. And before that, just a lot of ectoplasm everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. I almost died once too.
And yet you seem pretty unfazed.
Well, obviously, I didn't die. Duh. So much strange stuff has been happening lately that I might just be getting used to it.
You're a pretty carefree kid.
She's suddenly realizing, maybe I should stop trying to seduce this dude. He has zero sense of danger, zero regard for his life.
Maybe I should actually aim at adults my own age. I sense a power in the apartment that draws spiritual beings to it. Like a famous suicide spot or a haunted area.
Maybe that's just my natural charm. Well, thanks. I feel all warm and fuzzy now. So what am I supposed to do?
Without knowing what's causing it, it's hard to recommend an effective approach. Moving out would be the easiest solution.
I really don't have time for that. Or money. Do you see this place? You know what? It's not a bad apartment, actually. It's a little on the small side, but for a single person, it's pretty perfect. You got your kitchen, you got your bedroom, you got your bathroom. It's a nice bathroom, too. Entire wet room, shower that pulls out. You know what? You could probably go to a worse place. That's true.
And anyway, I'm not some weakling that's gonna move just because of some stupid ghosts. I figured you'd say that. It's your life. Do whatever you like.
God damn it, she turned on by that answer. She likes that one.
But if it starts getting on your nerves, just come talk to me.
In this economy, honestly, that kind of place in California, oh God, you'd probably be paying like $15,000 a month. Yeah.
When we arrive at the Black Rabbit, the lights are on. Ada, welcome. Aunt Natsumi is there and she looks exhausted. Yeah, she's been going on 2 weeks of this, poor woman. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Yes, I won't be here long though. I have to meet with a new detective. Her eyes are completely lifeless. Although, that's to be expected. For 2 weeks now, she's been doing anything and everything she can to think of to find Army. Police detectives, flyers, the internet. None of it has helped. Would it help if I told her that Army is alive but being held hostage somewhere? Even if I did tell her that, there still wasn't anything she'd be able to do about it. Worse, if she gets involved, she could end up dying just like Maruhashi. Despite that, should I still tell her what I know about Army's situation?
No. Look, it's got to be painful for her, the fact that we never help her do it. Like, that's got to be the biggest pain for her right now. She's lost her daughter. She's doing her best to get her back. But also, she constantly comes to the bar and sees me bringing in MILFs, bringing in young women, bringing in my best friend who happens to be a Yakuza child. Like, she thinks I'm going down a bad path and not doing anything. So yeah, let's not tell her that actually she's been kidnapped, and yeah. It must hurt her that she's doing all this, and in her eyes, I just don't give a fuck about Army, but it'll be better if we just find her without her ever knowing about the spirits and stuffs.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Rain, do I have to get my horny stick out? I will bonk you. You can fantasize whatever you want to.
Aunt Natsumi quickly leaves. After a bit, Rose, who was waiting outside, comes in.
Oh, she doesn't want anyone to know she's hanging out with a 17-year-old. Okay. This is getting more and more worrying from Rose. Rose doesn't want to be spotted. She doesn't want to be on any camera footage specifically hanging around with me. If I go missing, nobody's gonna know.
So that was your aunt. She seemed so distraught. It was painful to even look at her.
All right. Right. Hey, sorry I'm late. That Mahjong game got it. Oh, shit. Mahjong comes out so weird in a Southeast London accent. That Mahjong game got intense at the end. What's the matter? It's got you two looking so serious.
You are the most incorrigible, thick-headed man I've ever had the displeasure of meeting. You're beyond all hope. Death would be a kindness to you.
Oh, the heck are you so mad about?
I don't even have the energy to explain it to you. Well, how's your investigation going? Don't you dare tell me that it slipped your mind and you wasted all your time playing Mahjong.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm a consummate professional. Here's all the info I've found so far. He didn't have any friends or close relatives, so I wasn't able to get much. But I grilled Moroku's publisher and it paid off. I finally got my hands on this.
Oh, so he originally wanted to be a doctor, did...
Oh, no. That's worrying. The guy who's been kidnapping little girls who do ballet originally wanted to be a doctor. And in the room light that we're not allowed to go into, we keep seeing a girl who looks like more of a crane. Looks like a puppet attached to strings. Mad Father, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Even before I knew Mad Father, this is like a cliche thing where it's like,
I kidnap them, and then I preserve them to be beautiful forever. I take out everything that corrupts, pour in a little embalming fluid, and they're mine. Forever my own little ballerinas.
So yeah, he's probably making little ballerina dolls.
Fuck. Oh, so he originally wanted to be a doctor, did he? Changing career paths from doctor to an author is quite a drastic life change.
The reason he did so is a mystery. Apparently he didn't talk about himself much. But it's doubtful that cash was the reason. The Moroku family is extremely well off. I cannot do it anywhere near Sid voice today. We're rolling with what we have, chat. I can't quite do the accent. I can't quite get all the grizzle into my voice. So yeah, Barn sounds a bit off today. I don't know why.
Yes, that's evident just based on that mansion. A poor student wouldn't be able to live like that.
Apparently his publisher never once set foot in that house either. Seems like Moroku hated anyone intruding on his private life. So basically, if we're to learn about his private life, our only option is to rummage through that mansion. That's right. I also looked into what was recorded on that T-tape. The girl disappeared half a year ago. She was last seen at an intersection about a 5-minute stroll from the Moroku residence. Well, damn, that makes it pretty damn obvious. Is it because of the salad you choked on yesterday? No, I think my throat just isn't woken up properly. Yeah. Normally we get to Barn about an hour into the game. We're only like half an hour in. I just need to wake up my throat.
I see. So that's why there are regular patrols around that area. But if that happened half a year ago, why are they still maintaining that patrol route?
As it turns out, a number of other girls have been disappeared around that route too. They're ancient cases though, so I didn't have time to dig into them. That concludes my report. Although maybe it was from doing the weird demon voice yesterday, the one that I gave to what's-his-face dad, Larry's dad. That one was pretty intense.
Good work. Well then, shall we head straight to the Moroku residence? We must unveil the truth that lurks within the darkness.
Damn, she put that so poetically at the end. Destroyed by lettuce, if only. I got a whole of a lot of water. We're gonna do fine. We go our separate ways at Kasoji Station, just like yesterday, and each get on the train. Spirit File, Screaming Author has been updated. Yakumo Moroku, born in 1944, age 55. Oh, now we can get an exact year. 99. Oh, it's 1999. Damn. Unmarried. Hometown of Tokyo, surgical intern after graduation. Sudden debut as new popular author at age 27. Wait. I'm now realizing this guy just had the better version of my life. He didn't drop out of med school, and he became a popular author. Okay. 1979, release of Dark Fairy Tales, kids horror book collection. Became a bestseller. Becomes famous as a horror author. Last work, Old Bamboo Cutter's Dream about Princess Kaguya. Uh-oh. So he's related to Kaguya and Kakuya too. Interesting. Sudden existential crisis. You know what? At least I'm not a serial killer. Anyone who has the time to be a serial killer... I mean, I was going to say anyone who has time to be a serial killer has problems, but I think being a serial killer is problem enough. But yeah, man, the effort. He doesn't have confidants, though. This is true. He only has kids as his audience. That's probably why he went a little, you know, murderous. It's probably because every time he went to a book selling, he was like, let me see my delighted public. And it was a bunch of parents bringing their kids being like, I love your book. It scared me so much I couldn't sleep for 4 days. Yeah, that would drive me crazy. I reached the Moroku residence without any particular trouble today.
Another wonderful night. I feel like we'll make great progress with our investigation.
You got here fast today. Oh yeah, he's smiling at us for once. That's something. Well, I learned after my trip here yesterday. Anyways, same plan as yesterday. Are we going to end every sentence with yesterday? Because I'm getting a little annoyed talking about yesterday. Yeah, as someone else has to go investigate. The other one stays behind to keep watch. Sounds alright with you? Yeah, that's fine. Can you let me save first? Why do you never let me save before these decisions? Well, if there is a flaw to this plan. An looks toward the Moroku residence. It might be the fact that we already explored most of the mansion yesterday. But not the most important part. We have to get upstairs somehow. Who's showing up to the comfy so he doesn't become a serial killer? Well, chat, what do you think I mean when I say that streaming is the most fun part of my day? It keeps me sane. A stream a day keeps the knives away from other people. We already checked the hallway, living room, and the bedroom. But there were no other rooms. Hang on a second. From the outside, the mansion looks like it would have a second floor, or at least an attic. But from what we saw yesterday, we didn't find stairs anywhere, right? Wait a moment. It doesn't necessarily have to be stairs, right? Maybe there's a ladder hidden somewhere. Rosé makes a good point. I missed those details on my first day of investigation. Let's take one more look around the rooms. That's all we can do. Just have to use our feet, eyes, and hands. Time's wasting. Let's get it started. Alright. God damn it, their voices are too similar. The confidants aren't safe from Fu. I mean, if I were about to have a cafe collaboration where you guys are on the menu, I mean, yeah. Unless you use streaming to lure to your house. That would be really bad. Like, if my address ever gets out there, that's called being doxxed. That's a bad thing. We udon, we good. True. Fuck it, we roll. You can come back as confidant spirits. Then it's even more fun. Okay. I'm going to be honest. I'm probably going to take Rosé again. Not just because I can't do Ban's voice right now, but mainly because one of, like, whoever I take continuously is going to get a death scene. I feel like Rosé's death scene is going to be a lot more fun. So we're going to take Rosé until we get the bad end and she dies. That's my opinion. Mondai no. I wasn't just talking about you being murdered, Rosé. No problem. Well, Ban, you're on lookout, DT. Fine by me. I'll see you later then. Rosé, don't you go off doing anything on your own. Alright, let's get going. She's so excited. I mean, I guess, yeah, I could save now and just immediately take him instead. But I won't. Bum, bum. Excellent decision making. Yeah, I keep my mind clear of everything but the important things. Like, who's going to look hotter in the CG when they die? It's a rusted mailbox. I take a look inside the mailbox, but there isn't anything inside. It's a solidly made sliding door. There's a slight layer of dust on the frame. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Who's texting me at this hour? A text. I open up the message. Fucking D-Man! 813 22XX from D-Man. Subject. D-Mail number 6. How are you? 'Tis I, D-Man. I've prepared your next riddle. Repeatedly hurry the movement of the monster that moves without rest. So you want me to keep pushing the clock forward? Okay. First, I'm going to leave this apartment, because I didn't check the window. Come now, look at that later. Focus on the investigation. I know, I'm coming. They immediately got into the innuendo. Not really, but we'll say it was. Freaking D-Man. P.O. strikes again. He's everywhere, man. He's always watching me. This looks like it hasn't been cared for in a long time. There's weeds and dead leaves all over. There's a strange-looking window here. Judging by the shape of the roof, the attic's probably where that window is. Everything under the roof is one room. That didn't mean the attic is pretty big. Perfect. Oh, perfect for storing bodies, one might say. Classic P.O. True. It's too OP, man. He's just too OP. Where is the clock in this house, actually? A cedar plate hangs from the mud wall.
It's apparently a decorative frame. Inspecting further, I see there's a single nail hammered into the upper middle of the board. Looks like this nail is for hanging things. It's a sturdy shoe cabinet. I opened it, but I couldn't find even a single shoe inside. I even have it there then. I opened the door to the living room and step inside. Ah, here we go again. What, another phone call? As we stepped into the room, the loud ringing suddenly stopped. I've always hated that sound.
Me too. And who the hell has a house phone anymore? They suck. I want my... Anyway. I should check it out just in case. But first... For D-Man.
An old pendulum clock. There's an old pendulum clock on the wall.
Spin the shorthand. No. Move the long hand forward.
I push the long hand around in a full circle, but nothing happens.
What? Spin it backwards.
I spin the shorthand backwards, but nothing happens.
I just have to keep going forward, don't I? Forward. Ding. Forward. Ding. Nothing happens. Forward.
There we go. When I spin the long hand, the clock makes a noise. I open the glass door and a card falls out of it. Thank you, D-Man.
Daylight savings is rough. I hate daylight savings. All of my schedule is wrong because of it. Oh, it's going to be even worse next week. Oh, we're going to have to start streaming at 9 a.m. EST again. I don't want to be on a normal human schedule.
I lower my gaze to the writing on the card.
Spirit Memoir 6-1. Devil Mail. D-Mail, you could call it.
Emails sent by the devil. If you read them, you'll kill someone.
Ooh, that's a difference. Normally, you're the one who dies when you get the mail. Daylight savings, also known as D-savings.
It all comes back to D-Man and the devil. D-Man's the devil. Let's go. Some murderers have mentioned this urban legend when interrogated. The motives for the murders are unknown, as the attackers claim to be tempted by an evil spirit.
Like a bee who seeks honey.
In some cases, the victims and killer have never met. The only thing in common in each case was mentions of the devil. No traces of these mails were found, and no one ever remembered the contents exactly, except the subject line. It was that ex-detective guy who told me about these cases, though they came from a police officer he knew. Unluckily for me, this was the exact kind of case that I enjoy. They're fun to work on, but I never get any compensation for it. I went and put an ad in a magazine with a warning not to open the mail in hopes of finding someone who knew something. I got with one response and met with them. My purpose then was to enter the... I can't read today. My purpose then was to identify the sender. The IP address provided didn't exist, and I hit a dead end. A few months passed after I started investigating. That's when I got the mail myself on my cell, like it was coming after me. I went mad with joy when I saw devil mail on the subject line. What do you think was inside? An endless string of 4 letters. Lisa. You know, I feel like I've seen an AI with that name, but that's not important right now. Liza? I don't... Okay. Those letters sound familiar. It was a case for Mr. K. This has gotten long, so time to wrap up, but there's one more thing I'd like to mention that might be making you curious. That is, of course, who killed me. Don't be alarmed, the reason's not important, but curses have no effect on me. You're just gonna drop that and move on? All of this absolute BS. Just stringing me along about this case, making it take forever when you could have said just, I got the mail, by the way. Here's why I'm resistant to curses. That seems important. At any rate, the ex-detective's on the Lisa case, so focus on your own problem. Best of luck to you. Is that a spoiler for number 2 then? If he's still on the case? Okay. Man, we really ran out of ghost reports already from number 1. Okay. What's that? A card from some kind of game? Honestly, I'm not really sure. Pendulum swings without stopping. Yeah, we don't care about that anymore. Now we're for the phone. He said it's a you problem? Yeah, pretty much. He was like, I don't have to tell you shit. I take the handset and put it to my ear. I don't hear anything. Is the line connected? I turn on the flashlight and follow the telephone line coming from behind the shelf. I notice there's something stuck in between the storage shelf and the wall. I try wedging my hand in, but the crevice is too small and I can't reach it. Did you find something?
Kind of. I need someone with dexterous hands. Someone who's real good with their hands. Do you happen to know anybody, Rose?
There's something stuck between the shelf and the wall. Space is so tight my hand can't reach inside. Oh, let's move the shelf then.
Oh, that makes more sense, actually. I thought that was going to be the option if I had a barn with me, but okay.
Yeah, that's probably the best way.
You gotta do it.
If I can move it slightly, I can probably grab whatever it is.
So move it. Do I really need to find an object to move a shelf? Bro, you are a strong young man. What do you want me to do here? Find a fucking crowbar?
Okay. Why isn't Mulan helping? She's just chilling there?
Ugh, those fruit are long gone.
The fruits inside the basket are all so old, they've all turned completely black. They're completely dried up. I pluck one fruit off of what seems to be a bunch of bananas.
I obtained a dried up fruit. Okay, good for me. I got a dried up fruit. What am I gonna do?
It's a wooden storage shelf.
Oh.
There isn't anything interesting on the shelf. Move the shelf.
Let's try it. I had to click the shelf rather than the phone. That's on me.
Need a hand? Yeah, just in case.
If a ghost jumps out, you punch it in the face. We can win a match, but we can't move a shelf. Apparently we can. I'm just dumb.
Rosa and I go to the sides of the storage shelf and... All right, let's go.
Yeah, here goes.
On her call, I lift up the shelf. But... Rose immediately starts laughing and lets go.
Hey, come on, take it seriously.
I'm sorry. It's just that I instantly realized I couldn't possibly lift it. I just lost all my motivation.
God, she's such a bitch. She's just like, I can't move this shelf anyway. You should probably get barn.
Well, it did feel a lot heavier than it looked. This is impossible for me. Guess it can't be helped. I might have to give up here for now.
You can't search here with your current partner. You can change partners at the area entrance. Wow. So there are actually things where they're just like, no, fuck you. Bring the other person. She's a delicate flower. A delicate flower wouldn't have laughed at me for that, though. She specifically wanted to torture me. She's sadistic is what she is.
That's one sturdy bed. Wonder what caused those stains. Now that I'm looking, there are more spots than I expected.
I don't want to think about it.
Nothing about the boombox is different. There's no tape in it, and the battery is just as we left it yesterday. Oh, that's right. I remember that I bought the replacement battery. I take the new battery from my pocket and swap them. Oh, so you remembered it. You shouldn't have any problems playing the tape now.
Sweet. Let's do that. I have to do the... Yeah, okay, I'll do the item thing. Tape T.
Took out tape T. I've already listened to this tape. There's no need to listen to it again.
Oh my...
I hate you, game. I hate you. It's a high-class Western-style bed. It looks pretty high quality, but that layer of dust on it tells me that it's going to waste.
Okay, fine. I'll go beg Bon to help me pick up a bookshelf. Bon. Bon, I need a big, strong man. Rose's annoying.
Hey, how did it go in there?
About that. Want to switch partners? Yes, please.
Alright. Rose, you're on lookout. No problem. Just leave it to me. Au revoir. I'll see you both later.
All right, let's go. All right, all right, all right. Come on then. Fucking, why do I always do that? Just walk through. Barn, I need a Delph. Pretty much. Barn, I need some masculine energy for this one. We're done with everything else. Give me what you got. Also, I forgot how aggressive your portrait looks. We really do look like father and child. Daddy? Is that my father? Move the shelf together, buddy. Let's try it. I'll give you a hand. Phrasing, sir. Barn and I go to the sides of the storage shelf and... Alright, let's do this. Now. With his call, I pick up the shelf. Perhaps the wood is dense because this thing is far heavier than it looks. Why do they keep picking it up? Like, you're allowed to just slide a piece of furniture around. This isn't even our house. Why are you trying to preserve the floor? Scrape that shit up. Who gives a damn? Ugh. My name is Barn, but people call me Bang. Nah, I don't think he's that kind of person. I don't think he has any interest in that kind of life. He's just more about his gambling vice. Oh, it's heavier than I thought. We just need to move in a little bit. Don't hurt yourself, old man. I'm not a senior citizen, damn it. Here it goes. Move it a step or two and set it back down. Damn it. Almost threw out my hip there. Not an old man. Almost threw out my hip. You're not defeating the allegations, my dude. So, did you get the thing? Oh, I clicked out of the game. I thought it crashed. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, it was on the floor. So, what do you think it was? You're the one who grabbed it, Fulgur. Just show it. Okay. Quit playing around and show it to me. OG Bun, that's actually cute. OG Bun. I light up the object with the flashlight and show him. It's a cassette tape labeled H. Obtain tape H. Looks like it was worth putting my hip at risk. I wonder what's recorded on this tape. Only one way to find out. But Bun's never gonna know. A Gilf, not a Delph. Oh, that's even... Wow, come on, man. Don't bully him that bad. Wait a minute. Yo! I don't think we've ever seen the bottom of that dress, and goddamn! That shows a lot of leg in those tights. Whew. Okay, yeah, you're coming back in. Tagging you in, Rose. Bye-bye, Bon. Mondai night. Alright, I'll see you later. Rose, stick to the mission, you hear? Alright, let's get going. In we fuck. Why do I keep doing that? There we go. Let the old man rest his hip? Exactly. We'll listen to a tape. Boom, boom, tape H. Because that tape labeled H. Don't spoil, game. I want to hear it before you describe it to me. I put tape H into the boombox. Tape H used. I press the play button. No sound comes out of the speakers. Is it working properly? Well, the tape is spinning just fine. Maybe it just hasn't gone to the part where there's sound. Suddenly the phone from the next room rings. This is intriguing. Looks like someone wants us to answer the phone. But the tape is still spinning inside the boombox. Let's go take a look. Well, that's strange. This whole house is strange. At some point, we have to get used to it. The ghosts like to call us on the phone rather than using the tape recorder. It's fine. I summon up some courage, take the headset, and put it to my ear. Radio noise? I hear something that sounds similar to when tapes are played back.
I listened to the headset, just hoping to hear something else.
Well, that's fucked. Please just end it. Just kill me already. Jesus. Okay. Gonna have to put my whole side bussy into this one.
I almost fling the headset away in response to the scream that pierced my ear. The goddess? I'm alright. It's nothing. I can't afford to miss any of it. I immediately return the headset to my ear once again. What the hell is this? I hear a girl's voice pleading desperately. From further away, I hear the murmur of an old man. I see. Sorry. I want to try to keep you alive. That might be impossible with all 4 limbs cut off.
Yep, he made her into a... quadriplegic. And tried to keep her alive during it. Fuck me. Oh god, that's real fucked up human experimentation. Shen Xingqiu? Yeah, Shen Xingqiu. Or some really fucked up stuff as well.
The phone ended with the man's statement. It ended.
By that point, she was begging for her own death, so... Oh god. He might not have even used anesthetic. Fuck me.
Looks like you heard something quite unpleasant. Do you mind telling me what you heard? Alright. I described the girl's scream in the voice of the man who apologized. If what he said about cutting off all 4 limbs is literal and is true, then this is a recording of something truly terrible. The entire time I heard a sound that sounded like tape noises. I couldn't hear it directly, but I think it's what's recorded on the H-tape. All 4 limbs cut off, you say? He apologizes when he's the cause. What could this man possibly be trying to do? Sounds like the logic of a psycho. There's no point in thinking about it.
She said it hurt, so probably not. Yeah. I mean, that could have been the anesthetic they're falling off, wearing off, but yeah. Most likely, he never gave her anesthetic. He just gave her something to make sure she couldn't move, or even just tied her down. Just one by one cut off all her limbs. He was probably, like I said at the beginning, he's probably trying to make like some beautiful thing where he's like, oh no, your human limbs aren't good enough. Let me attach these to you. They can't bend quite as well. You're flexible, but not flexible enough. And then he probably just works his way up. Didn't the report say the girls were like 11 years older? Yes. Yeah. They were super fucking young. Ugh. Even so, we should attempt to figure out the cause of his deviance. That's probably why he went for children, because children are naturally more flexible. He went for children who had had ballet training, trying to find... I guess he's trying to turn one into like a crane or something, or to like, yeah, one of those ballerina dolls. Oof. Okay, well, we have a dried up banana, so that's something. That's so horrible. Yeah. Maybe if we hang up the banana here. Let's nail the banana into the wall, and then maybe... What the ballet flyer? Did I ever try that? I take out the ballet flyer. Took it out, but I don't know how to use it. No, that's fair. The mask? Take out the Okina mask and set it on the frame. But nothing seems to change. Okay. Dried up fruit. Looks like a banana, but it's too dried up to know for sure. If it were edible, a kid might enjoy it. Oh, why do you have to put it that way? Take out the dried up fruit. I don't know how to use it. The sailor uniform? Okay, yeah, no. He tried to nail up the mask at least. There was a thought. There was a process. I open the door to the bedroom and step inside. Oh, holy shit! Hey, little child. You seem to have a doll's limbs and mask. I'm just gonna move myself out of the way of your duck face. Oh, God. Hey. You doing okay? I'm guessing H. What the hell? I can't contain my shock as my flashlight lights up an object on the ground. I gather myself and look at it again. Is this a doll? The object sitting on the bed seems to be a little girl doll. I'm no doll expert, but I can tell that it's more sloppily made than the Kakuya doll. Its clothes are dirty and there are a couple of reddish-black stains on it. This little girl is wearing a mask. I wonder what the mask is. It has a beak, so perhaps it's a bird? Perhaps a swan or whatever their version was of like Swan Lake. Who cares? Let's check it out. That's a kid? Yeah, I don't think this is just a doll. I think this is one of the ones he transformed. There's a doll that looks like a girl sitting, and she's covered in bloodstains, so I could bloodmetry her. I try pulling on the mask to remove it, but it won't budge, almost as if it's glued on. I ignore it for now and take a look at its clothes. Oh, lovely. They fucking attached the mask properly, too. You guys see that staticky thing? There's a reddish-black stain on the doll's clothing. This might be a blood stain. Looks like blood. Maybe I'll give it a try. I let out a breath to relax and press my fingertip to the blood. Detectives hate him. Watch as this man solves every crime by contaminating the crime scene. I hear a sniffling, crying sound. Along with it, I begin to hear a quiet voice. I'm famished. Famished. That's all we get? Shit, so he starved them too. Wait. Fuck. Did he turn them into dolls and then just let them starve to death? Did he just pose them and leave them there until they starve? Oh my fucking god. Oh, is that the fucking imagery of the dried up banana and the dried up fruit? He just created them. They were still alive and then he just left them there to slowly pass away. Oh, Jesus Christ. I need to blow my nose real quick. The goddess? And I clicked out of the game again. Fucking full screen applications should not do this. The goddess? Did you just... Yeah, I tried it out. So it seems. Any luck? I heard a voice. The voice was saying, famished. What kind of name is famished? Okay. Come on, Fulgur, get your brain out of your butt. That's like being like, famish. Is that some sort of food? Can I eat it? Is this some kind of young person joke? No, I mean, I'm saying that I have no idea what they mean by famished. He just literally doesn't know the word. Oh, I thought it was some kind of wordplay I didn't understand. I thought he was saying it was a Pokemon or some shit. Famished means starving. Basically, they're saying they're really hungry. Huh. It's the first time I've ever heard it. Is it from a weird dialect? It's an older word. I'm not too surprised that you don't know the meaning. Okay, so it probably makes a lot more sense in Japanese. In English, it's just like, that's a pretty normal word. But I'm sure in Japanese, it's like an archaic kind of thing. I don't know what a doll would... I don't know how a doll would be what? I don't know what a doll would be starving. I don't know how a doll would be starving, but that's what it seems to be saying. Okay, now let's try to remove the mask again. I try pulling on the mask to remove it, but it won't budge. I ignore it for now. We've already done the bloodmetry, dude. Okay. Would you like a different mask? Nope. Would you like a sailor uniform? Did this belong to you? Take out the sailor uniform. How am I supposed to use it? Okay. I give up on that doll. Maybe what I have to do is remove the tape and then she'll disappear, but the mask will be there and I can hang out the mask and change time. I eject tape H from it. Obtain tape H. You want this? I take out the tape H, but I don't know how to use it. Okay. Oh, she doesn't have any socks on her feet. Maybe she's missing the socks. Would you like some socks, little girl? Your feet look so cold. I take out the cute socks. They really are adorable. Maybe I should keep them. Maybe they're my socks. Anyway, I don't know how to use them. Okay. I'm just gonna leave the creepy ghost room then. Bye, little girl. She hungry? Oh, right. She's hungry. Fuck. I'll give her the dead banana then. That makes everybody happy. Here you go. Dried up fruit. I take out the dried up fruit from my bag and place it on top of the doll's lap. The mask makes a sound, and then the mask falls off of the doll's lap. Paint pheasant mask. Dried up fruit used. Oh dear God, why is her face all shadowed? We gotta get a description of that. Nope, we're apparently done with that little girl. Okay, I'm gonna go hang up that mask. Oh God. Let me just... Pheasant mask. Mask worn by the doll that appeared in the bedroom. Looks like an oddly colored pheasant head. Seems like it's meant to be hung on something. I place the pheasant mask on the frame. Not bad. Perhaps it had been hung here. Just then I hear something move in the hallway. What? What's going on? I quickly remove the mask, but the shaking won't stop. Oh? Would you look at that? Secret tunnel! Eventually, the vibrating stops. The hallway entrance appears at the mud wall in front of me. Whoa. Seriously? Bravo! Spectacular turn of events that I never would have expected. And now it appears that we've peeled back the mask of the mansion's owner a bit. What are you talking about? No normal person would build such a thing. A sane person would never dream of it. Me sitting here with my plans to have one of those things where you pull a certain book out of a bookcase and it opens up. I want a secret tunnel. Just for like a writing room or a streaming room or something, but I think that'd be badass. The owner was possessed by something. It'd be appropriate to label them as paranoid. I'm almost certain of it. Possessed? By what? That's what you're going to figure out. Now, we should turn down an invitation. Let's go have some fun. Me too, Fuchan, me too. I'm glad I'm not alone. The way she was just like, oh, no normal person would dream of it. So cat can't sneak in? Exactly. Keep the damn cats out of the house. Or at least out of the man cave. Oh. We make our way down the extremely narrow path from the hidden entrance. It's really cramped. This tight hallway must be located between two rooms. At the end of the path, there's another door. Looks like this is our only option. How exciting. Okay. Unless something comes chasing us. I hear something walking on the roof. We're not going to comment on that. We're not going to say... That fucking got me. Okay, that's another scare on the scare counter. God damn. Okay, well played, game. I was busy making fun of your logic, and then you threw a jump scare at me. Let's go through the first door. My drink. What the hell? Yeah, I think that's the best jump scare they've had so far. Normally it's just like a silly one, but that scream was so high-pitched. It was so loud. It was in the middle of like the calm. There hasn't been any music in this entire fucking house. Jesus. Beyond that door. I open the door and I'm shocked to be looking at the front entrance of the Moroku residence. What? Oh. Now that's quite the surprise. I don't understand what's going on. Is something like this possible? I mean, I don't believe it either, but it's actually happening. Hold on a second. Keep calm. Chill out and take a look around. Yeah, my first question would be to check the door behind me. Does it connect back to the hallway? Or is it just straight back into the entrance? Because that would be terrifying. What I notice next is that the secret door I thought we opened earlier is now closed. Everything else seems to be the same. Why is the entrance to the secret passage closed again? I'm not sure. I have a number of half theories, but I can't say for certain. I'm positive that we entered the secret passageway and opened the door. Did something happen the moment we went through this door? That thought gives me an idea. Hey, we entered from the door located on the front entrance, right? So what happens if we try to leave? I see. You want to do the opposite of what we just did. I love how long it took them to get to that logic. Like, it took them solid seconds of looking around to be like, is this actually a different area? Or is it just an area that looks the same? Maybe we should turn around and look out the door. They don't even need to go through the door. They can just literally look out the door. Yeah. We end up back at the secret passage by doing that. I really did not want to think about it, but... doesn't it seem like we'd be stuck in here? Yes, that would appear to be the case. We'll never know unless we try. Let's try going outside. I rush to open the door, and once going outside, I see the unchanged Moroku residence once again. Okay. So it did actually just take us back in through the front door. Hopefully something's changed, like, time period-wise, though. Like, since we hung up the pheasant mask. Maybe now we're at the time period where the pheasant girl died. Maybe. Phew. Seems like we've escaped the worst possible scenario. My goodness, what a relief. On our lookout looks at the two of us and looks confused. We look back at him and we look confused. Confusion is spreading. What are you two doing? Yeah, you see... I retell what happened when we went through the secret passageway. Nah, I can't believe it. You're not pulling my leg, are you? Piecing all the information together, it seems that when you enter the secret passage, you enter a different Moroku residence. A different Moroku residence? How's it different? I'm not sure. It could be a different time situation, just some specific state. We travel to a Moroku residence in a different state by entering that door, is what I mean. Okay, Rose, you don't know that yet. That's the same thing I theorized. But you know the easiest way to solve that? Go through another freaking door. Why are they talking about this for 5 minutes when it's just like so easy to solve? It's like, what if we go back out through that door and it's a different place? Go through the door. What if we're in a different time period? Go through a door. If we had to come up with an explanation, that's the hypothesis that makes the most sense. Assuming that you're correct, how's that even possible? There are some extremely powerful curses and thoughts that sometimes cause phenomena like this. Stairs that take you to the same floor, or an intersection that leads to the same place. These are examples I've heard from someone who's actually experienced them firsthand. But Fu, we need to spend more time with this? But we don't! That's my wife. Leave her alone. You know what? That's fair. That one I'll be fine with. She is pretty when she talks. She's explaining things to us like we're idiots. I don't believe that at all. I guess I have to, since it's actually happening. If we're experiencing this phenomenon, then it means that there are great dangers ahead. Are you going to continue investigating? Nah, you know what? I'm gonna go home. I really didn't like Army too much anyway, and I've only had one of my friends get comatose and one of my friends get severely injured. I'm good. No, I'm fully prepared to face these dangers. I've gotten through it up till now. This is nothing. Attaboy. That's the one thing about you that I like. He totally is my father. They got to reveal this, man.
All right, then let's continue our investigation.
Okay, now let's confirm. Your damn time to... Oh, god damn it. Time travel theory. He did not know what famished means, though. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that's just a not perfect English translation. I can't think of an archaic word for, like, hungry or famished either, though.
It's a sturdy shoe cabinet. I opened it, but I couldn't even find one single shoe.
Wait, am I even... Yeah, I can't go through the secret tunnel anymore. Unless... Did I get my mask back? Oh, doesn't seem like the secret door's going to open. That's fine. I didn't want you to open anyway. Fuck you. Oh, the fruit's still dead.
An old pendulum clock. Pendulum swings without stopping. There's a black phone on top of the storage shelf. It's a wooden storage shelf.
Okay, nothing useful in this room. Ravenous? Ravenous, yeah, I think most people would know ravenous as well. It's a good word, though.
Oh. The moment I enter the room, I hear something from the back. Is that a boombox?
Fulgur. It's the same boombox you've examined multiple times, literally bought a battery for, and used twice to listen to things.
I hear the button being pressed once again, and the noise from the tape stops.
I'm starting to think Fulgur Legatus took a few too many blows to the head during his Fight Club days.
It's a boombox. It looks like a pretty old one. Taking a look, I see that there's a cassette tape in the boombox. I eject it and notice that it's labeled A. Again? It's an important clue. We have to listen to it, even if you don't want to.
Sure, you're not the one who has to actually put the phone to your ear and get the weird brain stabbing feeling.
I rewind the tape and press the play button. And immediately a shuddering voice echoed.
God, is she begging for one of her limbs back? Jesus.
Ugh, more screaming. The girl screaming fills the room and then it finally goes quiet. We hear silence for a bit and then...
I see. Don't worry, it's just your legs. I'm knowledgeable in treatment as well. But now...
Okay, so that was right after he took both of her legs. And just calmly... Oh god, every time he does that disgusting...
Soka.
He's just so uncaring throughout it all. God damn.
The man's calm voice is cut off by the tape stopping. I double check to make sure the tape's done and then eject it.
Obtain tape A. Maybe I should give these to the police, but okay. He's so clinical about it. Yeah, zero bedside manner. I can see why he didn't actually become a doctor.
That was excruciating.
Yeah, seriously.
The screams were buried in my ear.
Why are just your legs and knowledgeable in fields of treatment important? Thinking about it, the owner of the mansion, Yakumo Moroku, was aspiring to be a surgeon. Is the male voice on that tape Moroku? Could be, Legatus, could be. High-class Western-style bed, no order. Pretty high quality, but a layer of dust. One sturdy bed. I wonder what caused all these stains. Still no way upstairs. Huh. The boombox looks like a pretty old one. Boombox battery is new. There should be no issues. Okay, so what did that unlock? Are we going to get a phone call? No? Oh, hey. Oh, you want your legs back? I don't think I have. I have socks. Would socks do in replacement for legs? Oh, God.
A doll again. I know this doll wasn't here before. Starting to be convinced of Rose's theory about the other Moroku residents. Taking a look at the clothes it's wearing,
I can see a light stain on the abdomen. Okay, let's find out what you want. Maybe I'll give it a try. I slowly breathe out and bring my fingertip closer to the stain of the clothes. This one is somehow worse. See, the last one was really bad for me because she was wearing the same clothes as the girl from the Garden of the Fireflies. And what's that one about, like the wartime raids with the brother and the sister trying to survive with the candy? Because she was wearing the exact same clothes as that little girl, and that kind of fucked with me. I'm hearing what sounds like crying again. Grave of the Fireflies, thank you. Even worse. And from afar, a girl's voice saying, oh, that's so fucking sad. I'm cold. Mom. So yeah, she does want the socks and possibly the sailor uniform. This time I hear words I can understand. Cold. Is that what she was saying? Yeah, I heard it clearly this time. Cold. Mom. Unfortunately, I don't see a heater here. If we can't do anything about it here, then we'll just have to carry her somewhere we can. Oh. Oh, God, I don't want to pick it up. Is he going to pick it up and then finally realize, wow, that's a lot heavier than wood should be? Wait a damn minute. Oh, no, I'm going to try and just give her socks. Let me save first. Let me save real quick. This may piss her off, but I'm going to try and just give her socks. Here you go, kiddo. I got cute socks. I take out the cute socks. How am I supposed to use it? I don't know how to use socks. Could anybody tell me? How do you use socks? Do I put it on my head? Do I put them on my hand? Shh, fucking Fulgur goddess. Sailor uniform. I take out the sailor uniform. But I can't think of a way to use it. Fine, we'll carry her. Weirdest fucking option. Sure, I'll carry it. Okay, I've got a doll with me. I guess I'll do it. Here we go. I steady myself and carry the doll. It feels heavier than an actual child. Oh, fantastic. It weighs even more than a child. Careful. Dolls won't help you lift them. It'll probably feel heavier than a child. I already picked it up, Rose. Thank you. Makes sense. Yeah, it definitely feels that way. What kind of dolls have they been playing with? I have picked up children. I have picked up dolls of the same size. Dolls are lighter. Wood is lighter than bone and muscle and flesh. Okay, though. All right, now the question is, where should I carry it to? Let's go tuck her into bed, Fulgur. The game's logic has gone out the window in this chapter. You can't investigate while carrying the doll. That's fine. I'm taking her to bed. I'm going to tuck this kiddo in. Doesn't have her mommy, but I can give her a warmth at least. Entering the bedroom, my eyes immediately shift towards the bed. Those blankets are obviously high quality. I'm sure she won't be cold in that. All right. There it is. I'll lay it down on the bed in the back. You move the blanket aside. As you wish. Porcelain dolls are pretty heavy. Porcelain dolls are pretty heavy. But have you ever lifted up like a porcelain doll the size of a child and then lifted up a child of the same size? Dead weight, humans are pretty fucking heavy. There are things you can do while you're being carried to make yourself feel less heavy. You can help, you can support things, but when it's actual dead weight, body weight more than porcelain. Anyway. Okay. Here you go. I lay the doll on the sheets and place the duvet over it. Oh, that just looks extra creepy. Why did we put her in the bed with all the stains? Why not the clean one? Now, let's see how she feels. She shouldn't feel cold anymore. Let me ask her again. I put my fingertip under the blanket. Oh, don't phrase it like that, please. Well, she's still crying. I heard a crying voice again. And that voice is called Mom. We didn't do good enough. Get another duvet on that child real quick. It's no use. She's saying the same thing. Oh, wait. I realized that I was overlooking something important. Mom. I need to find a fucking mother. Rose, I'm sorry to ask you for this. Can you get under the blanket and cuddle that dead human stuffed into a porcelain doll? Because, I mean, I think she wants a mother. But don't look at me. You're closer than I am, right? Well, the doll definitely isn't satisfied. Now what should we do? Okay, Rose, I don't care that you don't want to be seen as a mother. I don't care that you're more like, oh, I couldn't possibly be that old. Oh, don't look at me, child. No, no, no. Get under the fucking blanket. She needs a mommy. And I do not lactate. The doll seems to want a mother. Hey, Rose. Hazuki would have done it. Hazuki would have done it step 1. Step 1, she would have dove it in. You don't? I mean, not unless it's in fan art or fan fiction. In this world, I certainly don't. Sorry, but can you handle this? Rose grimaces. But I have an image to uphold. Are you serious, woman? Sorry, but we don't really have the time to care about things like that right now. Fine. But only because you're my disciple. Not with that attitude. Yeah, let me just will. No, I'm not even finishing that sentence. I know I'm the one asking you to do this, but what are we supposed to do here? The dialogue in this chapter has felt like it was taken out of the Ghost Stories English dub. It's constantly like, do you think that maybe we traveled through time? I want there to be a voice of reason that's like, oh, did we travel through time? Yes, that's such a cliche. Maybe we should try it. Oh, you have an image to uphold. But guess what? We need a fucking mommy under the sheets. I know I'm the one asking you to do this, but what are we supposed to do here? Essentially, we need the doll to feel some motherly warmth. I think an imitation of breastfeeding would be... Sorry, what? Why are you escalating this so much? I was joking. This is your logical conclusion? You want me, a 17-year-old boy, to get under those sheets, lift up my shirt? Yeah, that would be my face too. Wait, seriously? You're going to... Oh, she's going to. No, I'm not going to actually feed it. Why are you grinning like that? What are you getting out of this, woman? I'll just sleep next to it and lull it to sleep, just like mothers do. Then why did you even bring up... Okay. We're just rolling with this from now on. Rose has zero logic. I don't even remember a boombox that I've already played 3 times. Yeah, like this. And she just said she wasn't getting into the sheets. And then she was like, oh, we need somebody to breastfeed it. Anyway, I'm going to get into the sheets now. This is your lady, Fulgur. And don't get me wrong. I would be very turned on right now. I would be like, oh, you're gonna, wow, you're gonna, whoa. Okay, Rose. But at this point, I'm just frustrated. Slipping under the blanket next to the doll, Rose speaks to it as she rubs its head. Oh, you must have been so scared. It's all right now. Mom's here with you. There's nothing to worry about anymore. Now I kind of wish I had Bond for this part. I don't think he would have done it. I think it would have been another, Bond can't do this. You need to bring in Rose. But it would have been funny. The scary dream is over now. Hush now. Go to sleep. I hear a clack from the mask. I think the most fucked up part of this, what are they going to do when they find out those are actually like dead bodies carved up and probably stuck into dolls? But she suddenly realized she was cuddling a dead little child. Oh, God. Yeah, that's going to change pretty quick.
Hey, Legatus? Rose crawls out of the blanket. She's holding onto a dog mask. You got a dog mask. It just came off on its own. Maybe this means that the doll has been released from her phone. It just came off on its own. I swear to God, I was not trying to shove my nipple into the mouth. Anyway, maybe this means that the doll has been released from her thoughts. Now that she mentions it, I remember the mask coming off on its own when I gave the doll fruit. Yeah, maybe. Sure, I'm glad you were under those blankets, Rose. Oh, and there's this as well. Obtained hand towel. What's this? It was wrapped around the doll's mouth. Oh, that's fucked. I assume it must have been used as a gag, yeah. Probably because she was screaming so much and begging for her mother. The screams I heard in the tape replay themselves in my head. I pick up the doll from the bed. Rose helps me and we put it back in the living room where it was originally. This game is constantly flipping. Oh yeah, you still can't see her face. So it is a doll? I think just like the human parts are possibly inside, maybe. That's what's making them actually heavy. Oh well. That's awful. Yeah. Okay, let's shove another mask in. Mask worn by the doll that appeared in the living room. It looks like a dog. Like the pheasant mask, it appears it's meant to be hung on something. I placed the dog mask on the frame. Oh dear God. That was a much more violent sound from last time. Still waiting for the dolls to move on their own. That's got to be the end of tonight's investigation. They got to chase me out of this house for sure. Once again, the entrance to the secret passage appears. As expected. If our working theory is correct, there should be another Moroku residence ahead. That's right. Come on, let's go. Oh, I am right behind you. Let's go see another timeline with another poor dead child. Oh shit, I should have actually checked that room just in case. As we thought, the door in the secret passageway connects to the front entrance of the residence. The entrance doesn't look any different aside from the passageway entrance being closed. Let's save real quick in case I fucked something up there. Okay. Any shoesies? Still no shoesies. That's fine. We'll do the same as last time. Left and then right. Open the door to the living room. When I enter the room, I hear the sound of someone knocking on the front entrance door. Who's there? Is it Barn? No, he has a cell phone. Let's go check just in case. Bye-bye, living room. Going outside. Barn is standing around and being a good lookout. What? Looking for sign. No. Hey, did someone come by just... I love how tsundere he is. He's like, no, I'm not looking for anything. Anyway, did you happen to see anyone come out here? There. What are you even talking about? I mentioned the sound that I just heard. It kind of felt like someone was delivering the mail or something. So I came to check just in case. Obviously nobody's been here. How about you check the mailbox, goddammit? If the knock was that loud, then I would have heard it too. You didn't hear it? Nope. Considering everything else going on with this place, there must be some sort of reason. Maybe you should take a quick look outside. Yeah, I'll do that. It did sound like somebody was delivering the mail. What kind of sound is a knock delivering? Okay. It's a rusted mailbox. Digging around, my hand bumps into something. Who would have thought? It's a cassette tape labeled S and a sparkler. Yo, we got a sparkler. We got a cute Sailor Girl outfit. We got cute socks. I'm going to have such a good summer vacation. I understand the tape, but why is there a sparkler in here? Looking closer, I see scorch marks on the tip of the firework. Looks like it was lit, but the flame went out before it reached the end. Wait, is it a firework or a sparkler? Those are two different things. Sparklers are the ones that just shoot out embers, right? Oh, Well, the obvious answer would be harassment. He probably didn't talk to his neighbors much. Oh, she thinks somebody just threw it into his mailbox? That's fucked. I see. Okay, let's go play the tape. I'm just speedrunning this from now on. Fu in a Sailor Girl uniform. I mean, me and Sunny are going to be playing River City Girls too soon. We did get a lot of art last time of us as schoolgirls. So I get to get back into my schoolgirl uniform and beat the crap out of people. Don't question the game anymore? Oh, I am not. I put tape X into the boombox. I pressed the play button and let out a sigh. There's a long period of idle sounds, and then a scream along with a loud noise. I really don't fucking like that one. That one actually sounded like a child. The last two at least sounded like teenagers. That one sounds like she was like 6 or 7. The sounds make me gnaw my lips. I never thought it'd be so stressful just to listen to screams. She didn't even beg for... Yeah, just kais there. The girl repeatedly screams, "Give it back." I don't want to imagine what she wants back. Soon the scream grew distant and I hear a man's voice once again. "Oh, Suka." There we go. I see. No need to worry. It's just one arm. Let's take our time and cut it while I treat it. He cut open the arms in front of them as well? Like, he took off the arms, I knew that much, but holy shit, then he what? He started to dissect the arms while I treat it. So are they not even dolls? Are they just straight up human flesh that's been treated to feel like wood or porcelain or plastic? Oh, fuck. And then he reattaches them, but in a doll form? The sound cuts off there. I think I finally understand what this man was doing to these girls. It's clear from the other tapes that he's been cutting off the hands and legs of the victims. He's even saying, "while I treat it," so... He's not trying to murder the girls, so he has to have some objective that's making him cut off their arms and legs. I don't get it. Why the hell would anyone need to cut the arms and legs off of anyone? Obviously, this isn't a question that any sane person can answer. It's met by a suffocating silence. Let's continue investigating. I get the feeling that we're approaching the answer to that question. Me too. Lest we get chased out of here by a ghost. Oh wait, I should take my tape back. No, I shouldn't actually. You can stay in there for now. Maybe that's important to finding the next doll. Oh, hello. Little doll child. Oh, your head is on backwards. That's... oof. Oh, God, you don't even have any clothes on. Is she going to want a sailor uniform? Because, yeah, I'd like to put something on that. That's very uncomfortable. I find another unfamiliar doll sitting in front of the coffee table. Here we go again. Just another day in the Moroku residence. Dead child splattered with blood. Something about this doll immediately jumps out as different. Is this one naked? This doll doesn't seem like it's wearing clothes. And just like the other dolls, there's a red stain on it. Well, maybe I should clothe it before I touch it. How about some sailor uniform? Nah, okay. Kinda fucked up, MC. We're gonna touch before we put clothes on? Okay. Maybe I can hear the doll's voice. I take a deep breath, move my fingertips towards the stain on its back. And have to listen to more screaming because MC is dumb! I hear some sniffling and crying. Then I begin to hear a quiet voice. Yeah, this voice actress actually sounds like a child convincingly. I hate that. I want to go to school. I never make this easy, do they? I think the voice I heard was saying, I want to go to school.
But how would I make that wish come true? First, we need to get her dressed. And then I don't know. Do we actually have to take her to school building? Because I don't even go to school. I sleep all through the day. But let's put her in a sailor uniform. I take out the sailor uniform and put it on the doll. I'll help. Thank you. At least you're not complaining this time like when you pretended you weren't going to get into bed and then you got into bed without a fight. Putting clothes on a doll ends up being a lot tougher than I thought. Working together, the two of us finally managed to push the hands and legs through. My goodness, a stylist's job is exhausting. Oh, God, yeah, the head really is backwards. Oof. This is probably tougher because this heavy doll isn't helping us at all. I step back and take a look. I step back and take a look at how it turned out. There's a lot more translation errors in this chapter, too. The ticking of the clock and silence continue to drone on and on. That's weird. Nothing's happening. Is a school uniform not enough? We need a sensei! Oh. Rose, I need you to go to a costume store right now. Get a teacher outfit, preferably one of those little pointy things. And, yeah, very short pencil skirt. We gotta do this right. We gotta do this right. Well, we didn't take her to school. Seriously. I don't want to think about taking this doll out of here and taking it to a school. The closest school was pretty far from here. Well, I'm out of ideas. It'll take me a while to come up with something else. Don't forget the glasses. The glasses. The really, really tight blouse where it looks like one button is going to explode at any time. Stockings. Yes, chat. Chat's getting it. Let's go. A wig too while we're at it. Yes, white hair wig. It's because she's an old teacher. She's nearing retirement. That's why the wig is gray. No other reason. Looks like Rose has given up. I don't really think that Barn is going to have any ideas, but... Okay. Apparently Barn has gonna have ideas. Let's go find Barn. Sensei Barn? That would work too. We need to get him like a pure white, like a lab jacket. I feel like teachers with lab jackets works better. I mean, he's already got a teacher look. He's got like an academia look. But you throw like a lab jacket on top of that? Oh, fuck yeah. He's like one of those teachers that's just like, you got detention. Meet me after school. I'm gonna make sure you feel everything you did wrong. Fuck yeah! Bon Sensei! Let's go, buddy. We're trading back. Hey, how did it go in there? Well, we dressed a doll, which is possibly a dead body. Oh, let's switch to Bon. Alright. Rose, you're on lookout. No problem. Just leave it to me. Au revoir. I'll see you both later. Alright, let's go. Peak bisexuality is liking both male and female teachers. True, but there are some costumes that just work better for others. Like teacher. Teacher does work for both, you're right. And then there's like nurse, which I think works better for women. And then there's like, ooh, prison guard. Prison guard's good. Well, prison guard's good for both. I feel like police officer can go either way. But then like prison guard's more like of a man thing. There's a bunch of different ones. Anyway, let's go have some fun. On, I'm going to need you to pretend to be a teacher. Be kind and guiding to this child. The doll continues to stay silent, Ma's still stuck to its face. What more can we do to grant this doll's wish of wanting to go to school? Firefighter? Fuck yeah. There's a whole 18+ anime about that. It's like half hentai, half anime. It's great. Hey, look, guys. Sit next to her. Oh, yeah, we're doing class in session. I'm going to pretend to be another student. What are you talking about, old man? Listen, just shut up and sit down. Also, I'm not Barn. From now on, you call me Mr. Barn. Oh, I fucking love this. He's just immediately like, oh, yeah, you know what? Fuck you. I'm your teacher now. Don't make me... no, we're not going there. Yo, that's the first time we've got a voice line from this dude in like 3 chapters. And it's just because he's so like, why are you so ready to roleplay as a teacher? Say what? Though it feels ridiculous, I sit down next to the doll as Barn ordered. Alright, let's review what we learned in our history lesson last time. So where did Columbus make it to America, Legatus? What's the answer? To 14 something. Well, don't ask me about American history. British history, maybe? Shit, I think I'd even actually be better at Japanese history. Barn pretending to be a teacher calls on me like I'm a student in his class. What the hell? 1492. Damn, let's go, chat. Oh, yeah. Columbus, blah, blah, sailed the ocean blue, blah, 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 1492. Something about the ocean blue. All right, it's 1492, right? I can tell you when the Battle of Hastings was. 1066. Good. I'm glad you reviewed what you learned. All right, next question. I'll ask you. Barn points at the doll and throws out a question. What year was the Emancipation Proclamation signed? I think I know this one. 16 something. However, the doll continues to stay silent. Fine, I guess I can help this going on for a bit. Yo, Mr. Barn, don't you think that question is too difficult for an elementary schooler? Oh, good point. My bad. You're doing a terrible job as a teacher. What'd you say? You run. That's no way to talk to a teacher. Kind of his teacher calls his student a runt. Jeez. That's it. Come here, you little... Oh, this is turning into a different roleplay. Oh, I want to fight you, fraud. Then the next moment... elementary schooler. I can't make the joke. I was gonna say, oh, so that's what she really wanted to see. I guess she's just having fun. She's just, you know what? These guys gave me a fun time. This teacher and this student, they're so funny. They're going to beat the crap out of each other. The doll was satisfied with that? Hell yeah. With a clack sound, the doll's mask comes out. His face. Hey, did you just see that? No way. All it took was a half-assed act like that. Again, she's an elementary schooler. When she says roleplay, she means that kind of thing like you touch like a random toy to someone's head and you're like, I gave you the injection, you're all better now. Doctor has saved the day. So yeah, we did fine roleplay. Or I hope her teachers don't treat her students like that. That's... Either way, it's fucked up, honestly. She didn't want to see any more of that. That'd be even funny. Even funnier if she's in the afterlife like, oh my god, he's pretending to be a teacher. I'm finally going to get to go to school. And then she witnessed that shit happening and she was just like, I'll move on, please. Just let me out of here. Oh god, please. I don't want to see this old man beat the crap out of this dude. I'm done. Let me leave. What are you talking about? That was a class lesson no matter how you slice it. I was teaching my ass off there. I have you know that I've got a teaching license from my college days. You know, I kind of expected that from him. Wouldn't trust it. As it happens, you don't count. Anyway, it worked. You should show some more gratitude. That could have turned into a kinky session too. Hey, there's something else on the floor. Shining the light around my feet, I see. Hard shoes. I don't know about the shoe. I don't know about the shoes, but this mask is probably for... Yeah, probably. Let's give it a try. Sorry, Barn, but you don't get to come on these investigations. Teachers' rights and teachers' wrongs, too. Barn beating the crap out of Fulgur Ovid. I'd go for it. Shoesies? Yeah, now we've got cute socks and shoesies. So I'm guessing the next ghost doll is going to be like, I want my shoes and socksies. I want to be able to dance again. Cause I'm never gonna dance again. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, back in. Sorry, Barn, you don't get to come on these investigations? No, he does not. Although the teacher roleplay was fun. I'll give him that. Okay. Let's hang up the thing. the monkey mask. I place the monkey mask on the frame. The entrance to the secret passageway appears. Well, this is the same as always.
I wonder if the interior is the same as well.
I feel like Rose was trying to imply something with these words. Let's just be careful and move forward. Is she trying to imply let's go in? Because I mean, that's what we're gonna do. Oh, I'm sorry. Rose, how did you call this shit? How did you know there was gonna be something different this time? I step into the secret passageway and immediately notice something strange. Hey, is this jelly? But where's all the peanut butter? God, somebody went nuts with jelly. The walls are covered in red streaks that look like someone was cleaning off a brush. God, I was making a joke about him being dumb. This is blood splatter, my dude. It's not paint. Is this blood? You've seen enough of it by now. Just fucking touch it and tell me what you see in your head.
Looks like it. It seems like a situation that calls for your special abilities.
Right. I just finished adjusting my breathing, so I reached towards the section of the bloodstains. Oh shit, we're getting chased. A scream shrieks down directly above our heads. It's even more high-pitched than the one in the entrance, and it hits me like a lightning bolt. My vision immediately goes white, and all strength drains from my limbs. I have to move immediately or I'll die. But do I have the strength to escape? Warning! Warning! We're being attacked by a ghost. What should I do? Head to the door in front, fall to the floor, or escape using the door behind? You know what? I'll take it from the back. Okay, bad end. Honestly, what's the difference between the front and the back? They lead to the same place. Apparently this was wrong. We gotta get out of here. Make our way back somehow. You ready, Rose? Rosé? My voice will never be heard over this, so I yank on Rosé's hand so we can try to escape. But our knees are shaking so badly. The best we can do is crawl forward. So wait, I chose to go backwards. And the game said, no, you can't go backwards, you went forwards instead. And I still lose. Okay, I'm back. I collapse to the ground again. Rosé brushes my hand aside. Rosé's voice doesn't reach me, but I can read lips. Leave me and go. No, I will never do. Lukewarm liquid gushes out of my ears. My sight rapidly darkens. The screaming recedes into darkness. And I don't even get a fucking CG. I guess I'll try again, but this time I'll go forwards, and that'll probably be wrong. Because even though they literally told me, oh no, I can't give in now, dropping to the ground is actually the correct answer for some reason. Okay. Doll's attacking me from ahead. This time I go to the door in front. Still a bad end. Yep, we do have to collapse to the ground. Collapse into the ground. We collapse to the ground. Collapse to the ground. Even though it's saying, oh no, I'm about to pass out. I better not drop to the ground because I'll give up if I drop to the ground. We're going to drop to the ground. You ready, Rosé? My voice will never be heard. Our knees are shaking so badly. Arg. Collapse to the ground. Does she do the whole, like, yep, leave me here and go? Okay. Just skip this. Just bye. Okay.
Try again. Duck. Yeah, we got a duck. We got a duck underneath it. We got a... I mean, I did open the door. I got to get on the floor, and then we'll be able to do the dinosaur. Doing the dinosaur will be fun, right, guys? Yeah, we're going to do the dinosaur, and I'm going to have a drink. Ah, that's better. Okay, fall to the floor. Good job. You did the thing you never want to do in an emergency. Unless you're, I don't know, being attacked by a fucking bird? No, I don't have enough strength to escape. Then I should choose something that'll let me stall death for even a second longer. I hold my head and fall on top of the big bloodstain. That's different! That's touching the bloodstain! That's not falling to the... I hate the game. I hate every part of these. Then... is this a memory from that blood? Something that I can actually use? Something that would have made sense if it was an option. Touch the bloodstain? Yeah, that would have been a good idea, rather than fall to the floor. My bloodment tree activates. The screaming voice disappears, and I hear the high-pitched cry of a bird that sounds like it's communicating with others. Was that a crane cry? I may not know what a boombox is, or the fact that I've already interacted with a boombox, but I know specifically what a crane sounds like against other birds. The friendly cranes were calling out to each other. If that's the clue to stop the sound, then what should I do? I have to scream back at it. It's screaming at me, I scream back at it. I go, caw-caw, caw-caw. And then it will think I'm one of them, and it will feed me bird style. I'll open up my mouth and it will regurgitate worms into my mouth, and I'll be like, caw-caw, caw-caw. Scream, make Rose scream, play my phone ring. I mean, make Rose scream. I think the option is to scream, but make Rose scream is funnier. How are we going to do that, MC? What's our move here? Are we going to slap her? How? Okay, sure. I'm glad I went for the stupid option, because now I'm going for the stupid option from now on. Stupid option's the way to go. Hey, Rose. I tell Rose to scream through my gestures. How do you gesture someone to scream? Just like silently screaming? Scream. Pretend you're a bird and scream. I can't do it because I have an image to uphold. Remember when you said that? It looks like my message gets through because Rose rears back and screams. However, I can't hear it at all. Damn it. I guess this is it. My despair turns to resignation. And then my consciousness leaves me. Same as me. That's all I hear as I slip into darkness. Okay. Apparently it worked. An unknown amount of time passes. Someone's voice brings me back to my senses. Are you awake, Legatus? I take a second to gather my senses. Did the screaming stop? What are you talking about? Yes, it stopped thanks to your advice. And well, also thanks to my voice training. I never knew I could scream so loudly. Okay, I'm glad you're very loud. So that means... I see. So we're saved. Unfortunately, this is neither heaven nor the river Styx. We're still living out this current life. Unfortunately. As long as I'm alive, I don't care. Clear. We made Rose scream. I mean, if that was my objective, good for me, honestly. Anyway. I look up to the ceiling of the passageway. That scream. It came from directly above us, right? Yeah, that's what it felt like. I guess that there's a room above here. But it doesn't look like there's a ladder hidden anywhere.
She hurt her throat with all that screaming, didn't she?
Hey, you alright? Yeah, it's nothing too serious. I just strained my throat from
all that screaming. Well, I guess we have to trade to Barn then. If that was Barn, would the Barn have shouted? I honestly wonder. I really should have brought Barn in for the feeding the child thing and for this. It would have been more funny, but that's okay. I watch Rosé rubbing her throat. I can tell she's yelled herself raw, which is to be expected after baiting out a scream like that. Honestly, I expected a woman of her expertise to be more of a throat goat, but apparently not. Never expected that I would have to match a crane's cry with just my voice. Some pieces mimic cranes with a shakuhachi or a kokyu, but I've never heard it done vocally. Oh, she definitely has classical music training. Shakuhachi. Is that flute made out of bamboo, right? What's a kokyu again? You're a high schooler, so what's a crude comparison I could give you? It's like a Japanese violin. You pluck the pulled strings with a bow to make sounds, so it's very similar to the violin. I see. I'll keep that in mind. Yes. Please embrace knowledge. Wow, she really said educate yourself. Okay. I also hope that your desire to learn will be reflected on your next report card. We didn't even do the teacher that you refused to do the teacher roleplay. How dare you? Now let's get back to investigating. Yeah, we're still running out of time. The other Moroku residents should be just ahead, right? True. Well then, let's go. Said get educated. She said go back to school. She said, bitch, I know it's your summer vacation, but you need to actually learn some shit. Just as we thought, the secret passage connects to the front entrance of the Moroku residence. But the entrance here has an obvious difference to the front entrance from earlier. Hey, look. The shoe cabinet finally has shoes in it! Oh yeah, and there's 3 frames. That too. There are more of those frames! I see. This is starting to get interesting. Let's get the mask out. At that moment, the cell phone vibrated. Right, it's almost. Pity we're out of time for tonight.
Hey, it's me. Time to get out of there.
Alright, let's go back. This is pretty good for today, let's go. I love the game just literally being like, okay, break time, kiddos. Get on out of there. We're going to throw some police at you for some reason. Go home. Hey, Bon, we're back. Hey, Rose. What's wrong with your voice? What happened? You rocking out, son?
Legatus, I'll leave this one to you. You explain how I saved us. With my throat.
Oh. Bond's face there was perfect. We tell him what happened in the mansion. The 3 dolls and 3 tapes, and the screaming in the hidden passageway. That scream again, huh?
Yes. This was worse than before. It was trying to kill us.
This may seem rude to Rose. I'm really glad I didn't go with you. Squawking like a bird just isn't me. If it was you and me, we'd probably be dead right about now. Hey, give me a break. I'm not dying an unsatisfying death like that.
Getting back to what we uncovered tonight, those 3 tapes are fascinating. Each one recorded a man dismembering a girl as she screamed and pleaded. What a grotesque hobby.
However, he didn't seem like he was just a sadistic deviant. Hold the fuck up! Why did we get called and told to come out of the house? I thought he was only supposed to text us or call us and tell us to come out of the house if there were police about. And yet we've just come out of the house and we're standing here in front of the house just having a conversation. He sounded pretty calm and kept saying things like, I want to make it so you don't die. He also seemed to be very knowledgeable about what he was doing. So, it's pretty likely that Moroku's on the tapes. Before he became a children's author, he wanted to be a surgeon. The dots connect.
If I recall, Moroku wrote horror-themed fairy tales. I'm quite curious to see how he tied the dismemberments into his work. I'm absolutely fine never knowing the answer to that. Read some of his major works myself, but there wasn't anything as weird as that in them. I don't know about his other books, though. Most of his stuff is out of print. It seems we'd be more likely to find his insanity and inquisitiveness in his minor works, then. Hey, Legatus. From what I heard from Barn, your aunt's also a horror novelist. You don't mean... You want me to ask her about Yakumo Moroku? Why did they make that so dramatic with, like, the violin strum? It's like, bruh, you want me to ask my aunt about the thing she does for work? Yeah, we do. She might know some dark tidbits that only someone who traveled his circles would know. We don't know unless we try. See what happens when you ask her casually. I mean, I have no feelings about this. Why am I supposed to react to this? Yay, I sure am happy to talk to my aunt. Well, I like having conversations with her. Okay, I guess I'll talk to her. Not like I want to talk to her or anything. Man, fuck that bitch. She can't even find her own daughter. I'm having to do all the work for her. I'm just gonna go neutral. Alright, it's up to you. You don't even get a reaction. Alright, enough chat for today. Time to split up. Getting called in for questioning would be a real pain. I want to point out, I'm still freaking loving this game. Even though the logic has completely got out of the window for this chapter, and I'm taking the piss out of pretty much everything, I'm still having a fucking lovely time. Alright, it's up to you, Legatus. Au revoir. Oh, man. I say goodbye to them and return to Kisoji Station, heading over to the Black Rabbit. I wonder if Aunt Natsumi will be there. Love the comedy in this game. The comedy is great. The accidental comedy, even better. And even though I scream every time I have to go through the same thing 3 or 4 times in a row, yeah, the way it fucks you over on the quizzes is just so fucking amazing. Oh, Fulgur. What are you doing here at this hour? Her cheeks are looking kind of reddish and her eyes are cloudy. She must have had quite a bit to drink. I'm a drink with you. None for you. You're underage. Satomi would glare at me from heaven. I don't want to talk about my mom. Just want to get drunk with my aunt, damn it. I don't have any good memories of life with my real mother. She was nice enough, but she couldn't hold down a job, so we lived in poverty. Wow, we're just really attacking her, huh? Until Amanome helped find me a part-time job, there were even days when we didn't eat. You ever think maybe she had a lot going on in her life, kiddo? He's 17, he doesn't get that yet. He just immediately got given a job with lots of money for beating people up, so... Anyway, there's something I want to ask you. Do you know an author called Yakumo Moroku? Huh? Where'd you hear that name? A bunch of schoolgirls that died while screaming. I mean, a friend of mine is interested in him. I thought you might know him since you write horror novels. Oh, is that so? Yes, I know Moroku well. I loved his books when I was younger. Aunt Natsumi starts talking without me having to lead her much. Probably because she's drunk. Nobody could deny her the right to occasionally drink her pain away for at least a little while. Moroku used existing fairy tales as motifs to build his own horror books. Did you know? The Grimm's fairy tales originally had some horrible scenes in them. Yeah, they did. The famous story of Cinderella is no exception. Her stepsisters cut their feet to try and make the glass slipper fit. That one wasn't even that bad. I mean, yeah, there were some real fucked up ones. They cut their own feet. Yes, that's right. Even if they were doing it to try and marry a prince, that's some serious resolve. It's probably just coincidence that she chose that particular example. But after listening to those tapes, it didn't leave me with a good feeling. When I was a schoolgirl, I was obsessed with Moroku's dark fairy tale series. He put some bold, dark spins on Japanese folktales, just like the Grimm brothers. I've never heard it called the Grimm brothers before. I've always heard the brothers Grimm. But yeah, I wonder if that means, because people were saying that it's connected to Momotaro again, the different characters that we've seen. The monkey, the duck, and the pheasant and stuff. So maybe that's it. Maybe he made his own version of Momotaro. His unique settings and descriptions earned him a lot of passionate fans. He was pretty amazing, huh? Yes, in some sense, he's a genius. In other senses, he's a fucking madman. Because they're children's stories, they have an informal style, and yet they're so realistic. His descriptions of bone, flesh, and blood were so vivid they sent chills up my spine. Ah, yeah, that makes sense considering that's what he was all about. You don't say. I'm sure Moroku knew a ton about bone, flesh, and blood. Moroku studied medicine before he became an author. I'm sure he was influenced by that. Pretty weird for a doctor to become an author. His family might have pushed him to become a doctor against his wishes. A lot of his relatives are important members of society. He himself hated worldly things like fame and money. Is that enough background on Moroku? I could go for some more, for sure. Yeah, that's enough. I didn't think you'd know so much about him. Bro, ask her about the fairy tales. Come on, dude. Put 2 and 2 together. Ask about the monkey, the pheasant, and whatever the other third one was. He was my inspiration to become a horror novelist. But I have to say that Satomi was a much more passionate fan of his than I was. I remember that she'd go to great lengths to learn more about him. My mom's that interested in him? I thought Yakumo Moroku was a total stranger. Now I'm learning that he's surprisingly connected through my aunt and late mother. We've been talking for a while now. You should get home. You gonna stay here for long? Yeah. Oh, she's gonna be drinking all night. Poor Aunt Natsumi. I think she's starting to give up. Even if I went home, Mommy's not there anyway. Aunt Natsumi. I'm gonna go lay down in the back. After all, I'll be busy first thing in the morning. Good night. Damn, man. This poor woman. She gets up and walks unsteadily to the inner door, disappearing behind it. She can't even walk steadily. God damn, man. I lock the front door to the Black Rabbit and start walking home. As I stroll down the dark roads, I pray that Aunt Natsumi can get some sleep. Definitely would have been nicer if I had, like, you know, taken her home, tucked her in, maybe slept on the couch in her place. At least given her someone close to her during this trying time. But okay, let's examine everything on our way. Wonder if it works. It's covered in dust. There's a wine glass on the poster. I'm guessing the second floor's a bar. Coin-operated ID. It's spilling out and illuminating the area. I heard footsteps. The marks make it look like something was torn on the post. Must have been a flyer. Went down to the underpass. Underpass, not underpants. How did that come out? What the fuck? You give me a chance, I can give you another daughter. God damn, Ran. What the fuck? Can't say that to a woman who's just lost her child. The electric meter is barely moving at all. Going by these levels, I doubt anyone's on the other side. Big crack in the shutter. Doors on the other side of the fence have been closed down due to restoration. Chat is wild. Yeah, that's a shame corner moment right there. There's got to be something rotten in the gutter. It smells awful. Dirty mailbox is full of dust. Manhole's a little rusty. Don't be talking about other manholes. Manholes do their own thing. Hello. Refrigerator is filled with drinks. Shelves with everyday necessities. New product. Still palmetto cider. Okay. Only confectionery bread. Hi, welcome. Okay, nothing useful here. Manhole's got to be clean. Obviously, yeah. If they're not clean, sometimes people fall into them. That's not good. They get too rusty. Then they get all brittle and just break open. A text. I open up the message. From D-Man. Subject, D-Man07. How are you? It's D-Man. I prepared your next riddle. Feed the souls of triplets to the monster that consumes souls. The souls of triplets to the monster that consumes souls.
This one doesn't even slightly make sense to me. You want me to put something in a fucking trash bag? Oh, or like a shoe locker? Do you want me to put three shoes into a shoe locker? The worst thing is now I need to go backwards because I don't know if it's in my... There's 3 bins. Reach inside the trash bins. Damn it, why the hell am I doing this again? Light catches on something, that's got to be it. In each of the trash bins, there's coins mixed in with the trash. Chain 3 coins. Okay. What eats souls? A coin-operated something. I'm guessing the fucking photo booth. Okay. We keep going. Further forward. This, you want coins? I'll give you coins. Alright, I have to use the item. Oop-a-doop-a-doop. 3 coins. There's a huge letter D engraved on both sides. He made his own custom coins for this. Can't even be mad anymore. Enter the booth and insert the 3 coins into the slot. 3 coins used. Then. Ba-bang. Suddenly the machine whirs to life. Wait, what the hell? Stepping out, I find a card in the photo slot. There we go. Lower my gaze to the writing on the card. Southeast of Tokyo, at the end of Izu Island chain, an island made up of 100 tiny islands isn't on any map. It's called Rabbit Island. Currently uninhabited, the factories and ruins there indicate people would live there previously. The only residents are numerous rabbits, and it's said that travelers and fishermen who visit are welcomed by them. That's a real thing, isn't it? In fact, I don't remember Rabbit Island. I think there's like a cat island, or maybe a fox island. There's definitely some island that's like only inhabited by certain... I think there's a deer island too, isn't there? Maybe there's a lot of different islands like that. Upon further investigation, I couldn't find anyone who had visited, when the rumor had spread, or where it came from. Official agencies gave me the cold shoulder. Thanks to Mr. K, the investigation has made significant progress in recent years. His family used to supply the military during the war, mostly with antiquities. Mr. K has a lot of connections, man. I'm just saying, that feels a bit special. They should make a crocodile island. I know there's a spider island in South America. That's a thing. It's also filled with dolls. Quokkas too. There's a Quokka island? Cat Island is in Japan. Okay, so that is. And there's a deer island. Man, I want to live on a dog island. The only living items, around 10 rabbits, Mr. K's grandfather raised as a hobby. What the military did with them is unknown. What did they do to the rabbits? But soon after the war, the family received a request to retrieve them. The letter only had a map with an X marked on a patch of ocean. Mr. K and his grandfather had always thought the rabbits had drowned along with a warship. But I realized something when he showed me the map. That's right, it was the location of the rumored Rabbit Island. Things got strange after that. Mr. K, the ex-detective, and I decided to head to the last of the Izu Islands with some assistance. Now that I think about it, Mr. K had a bad feeling about it, which ended up being proven correct. But I won't tell you the source of his bad feeling for now. The island was indeed there and full of rabbits. We discovered that the place felt frozen in time. Memories of horrific battles remained. Human experiments, cannibalism, atrocities beyond imagination made it a natural icon site. It's slightly different from what you're facing now. Anyway, with that lovely information, have fun. Okay, D-Man. You are certainly making me interested in this other game. I want to know about Rabbit Island and what it has to do to war crimes. Man, he's putting some serious effort into this. Guess I'll go home. At least it speeds me back home. Solved D-Man's riddle, so I went home feeling satisfied, yada yada yada. Screaming author, don't shit. It definitely said don't and then I didn't get it. Can you hit me with that again? No. Shit. Don't look. Yeah, it's definitely don't look something. But there was like a full sentence in there and I'll never know what I'm not supposed to look at. Man, I'm tired. Who could be calling this late? Hello. Hey, who the hell are you? You better cut this out. Oh. So maybe it was just don't look multiple times. Okay. Don't look at what, though?
Damn it, it's the one from yesterday. But I'll be waiting for a call all night again. May as well take a shower first. How is... I fucking love this MC so much. God damn it, that ghost is calling me again. I'm gonna take a shower. That'll help me. I love him. He's so dumb. Okay, shower me up. Oh, he turned the light on. They just zoomed in and the light turned on. I was like, is somebody in there? Speaking of, do I have something to drink after I get out? Yep, that's what's most important right now, kiddo. Open the fridge and look inside. Nothing. I'll go and get something from the vending machine. Closest vending machine is in front of the cemetery.
That's a hell of a fucking trek. My dude, just drink water. Okay. We went all the way to the cemetery.
What should I get?
This is what happens when my boyfriend doesn't bring me unique drinks. I start having to go out at night to the cemetery just to get some drinks.
Doesn't look like it's been taken care of. The grave's surrounded by weeds.
Fully? I can't... Oh.
A telephone pole with an old light attached to it.
I mean, we're not... That's pretty glowy, but okay. This one.
The light coming from the machine is kind of creepy.
What are you gonna get? Why green tea. Semi-sparkling cola. Why is it only is it half flat? Honey natural water. Honey water? I mean, I guess that would be okay for your throat. At least add lemon. Nata de coco alai. Ala? That's coffee. Coconut coffee? Wait, cocoa chocolate coffee. I don't... Iron Sentry water. You know what? Just because you've been a dick to me, MC, you're drinking water tonight. You could have gotten it out of your fucking tap.
It boasts a direct impact of taurine on your body.
And that's not water! That's a lie! That's a sports drink! Actually, that's an energy drink. Oh, God, my brain. I buy 2 bottles of Iron Sentry water.
Okay, then. Time to head back.
Okay, where's the creepy doll ghost?
As I turn to go, a warm, damp breeze blows past me. Ugh, that breeze was gross. I had to use the word moist to describe it. Moist. It's the worst word to ever hear. Moist. Moist.
I better be my boyfriend. It's been too long.
Nothing on the caller ID, huh? Hello?
Yeah, this is why I didn't go to bed. I knew you were going to call me again, creepy dead girl.
Damn it. Again with the silent call. Probably the same one from earlier. Wonder how they'll react to silent treatment back.
I mean, they literally have an eternity, my dude. You should probably do the thing you did last time and be like, the hell do you want? Scream at it. I don't know if that's just ambience, but yeah, there was a creepy sound there.
What is this? It sounds familiar. It's TV static, just like what I heard coming from next door yesterday. Wait, why am I hearing this on the phone? Where's this call coming from? An ominous thought pops into my head. As if they sensed it, the call ends abruptly. I better hurry home.
Don't tell me that was the first time he realized he's being called by ghosts. Did he just think they were prank calls up until that point? He's suddenly like,
an ominous thought courses my brain. Is that the ghost from the apartment?
Ooh, I thought I was just being bullied. I love him so much. He's such a himbo.
Rushing into my room, I quickly scan to see if anyone's there. There's no one. Guess that call wasn't coming from here after all.
What? Okay, explain to me the logic of you thinking it was coming from your own house. It didn't have any cell phone number. And why would there...
What? How does that link to static? The man said static. It makes me think. Man, I'm exhausted. Time for a quick shower. Let's just have a shower. Drink my water and then go to bed. I forgot to turn it off again. Yeah, I literally saw you turn it on and then we left. This is a fact. Man, I'm exhausted. Oh, we're getting the don't look again. Shh, what the hell? It's the neighbor again. My dude! It's the same voice saying Midnight Day! Oh my... Ooh! Yo, sexy. Flash that back up. Mm-hmm. Yes, I just imagined it. They made a whole lot CG for that and only gave us a quarter of a second to see it. The hell? I feel better now that my stupid neighbor is shut up. Always on the other side of the wall going, midnight day, midnight day, midnight day. Just like that ghost. God, I wish they'd shut up. Time to have the drink I bought earlier. I sit on my bed and drink an Iron Century water. The citrus goes well with the light carbonation. I don't think this is water at all. I think I've been lied to. They're describing this like I drank Ramune. Okay. Finally time to relax. Alright, time to read for a bit. I mean, if you were smart, you would have asked your aunt if she had some of those books that, you know, are relevant to the case and could have helped us. Lemon soda? Yeah. Pocari Sweat isn't sweat either, but... I know, but, like, it's literally called Iron Century water, and if you're going to call something a water, why would you flavor it that much? I mean, like, you get smart water, it's actually water. And Pocari Sweat is called Pocari Sweat because it's a sports drink. It replaces the electrolytes. That's why it's Pocari Sweat. Something's up with this room. You've got blood on the wall, my dude. Like, something's out of place. ¿Dónde está la ghost? La Llorona. ¿Es aquí? No, es la veranda. ¿Es aquí? No, es las books. ¿Es aquí? Sí. Something's written super tiny on here. What does it say? Don't look. Man, my neighbor must have snuck into here and written that. Stupid neighbor next door always constantly saying, midnight day, midnight day, midnight day. What is this? The writing's creepy enough, but the wallpaper by the words is stained and peeling. Is there something underneath? Should I peel off the wallpaper? Yeah, that sounds like an appealing turn of actions. Oh, it's a ghost child drawing. What's this stain? That don't look. The voice on the phone said the same thing. Please don't look inside. So was the shadow we saw at the Moroku residence. No, I'm not answering the phone. This is my happy place. Okay. No caller ID again? I'll just reject the A fucking ghost is reaching out to him and he's like, nah, no caller ID. Oh god, there's that ghost again. The calls won't stop and it's getting on my nerves. I'm pulling out the battery. I turn off my phone and remove the battery. Oh, okay. Wow, they really can't work without a battery? Okay. This one too now. Better disconnect this one too. Ignoring the call, I yank the power cord from the outlet.
But the ringing doesn't stop. Somehow the ghost can't do the mobile phone, but can do this phone. Button. I unplugged it. So who was phone? Abruptly, the ringing stops. Then the receiver starts to make noise. Oh. We in fight mode? Holy shit. What the? Ugh. The screaming is the same as what we heard at the Moroku residence. The instant splitting headache almost knocks me unconscious. I won't last if I can't get the voice to stop soon. Remember your lessons. Fall to the floor. Okay, what's the stupidest thing to do? Escape outside, destroy the phone, or turn on some music? Stupidest thing is turning on music. Oh, that is incorrect for once. Okay. Destroy the phone is logical, but I don't think it's gonna work. Noise cancels out noise. Quickly pulling out my music player, I max out the volume and hit play. But the screaming doesn't stop. Damn it, it's not working. Lukewarm liquid gashes out of my ears. My sight rapidly darkens. The screaming recedes into the darkness. Game over, of course. I'm gonna try rushing outside the house. Try again. Because last time, when the dog thing happened, the neighbors saved my ass, so... maybe the neighbors will save my ass again. I just have to be like, can anybody else hear that? Maybe I just don't peel off the wallpaper. No, I want to do this. Did your brain just leak from your ears? Yeah, I think I bled to death through my ears. Bum ba-dum-bum. Bum ba-dum-bum bum bum. Bum ba-dum-bum bum 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 bum. That's also a bad end. Shit, I gotta get out of here. Boating out of the apartment, I scramble to get as far away as possible. But the screams destroying my brain show no signs of stopping. It's bypassed my ears. The scream is rattling inside my skull. God damn it! Lukewarm liquid gushes out of my ears. My sight rapidly darkens. The screaming recedes into darkness. Okay, this time it is logical. This time I destroy the phone, and for some reason it works this time. How did the voice follow me out of the apartment if it's coming from the phone? If it's coming from the phone, why doesn't running away... okay, no, stop questioning it. Stop questioning it. Just do what the game tells you to. Yes, peel back the wallpaper. Destroy the phone. Good. What if I destroy it? I shuffle over on my hands and knees and smash the phone with my fist. Break, damn it! Break, 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 break! Break, 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 break! I punch the phone over and over, bearing the pain. And by the time the phone's lost its shape, the screaming's already stopped. Somehow I escaped. That screaming. Is it the spirit from the Moroku residence? Nothing else better happen for the rest of the night. Crisis, averted. I suck in a deep breath. Man, am I exhausted. Shit, I need to rest before I clean this mess. Collapsing onto the bed, I quickly feel my consciousness fading away. I can't keep my eyes open. Previous time it stopped after you hit the wall or something? No, it stopped after my friend screamed. Do you want to save? Sure, why not? Oh, why not? It doesn't. Nothing changes. Nothing's different. He could have just thrown the phone a bunch. Didn't have to hurt his hands. He wasn't thinking too much. His brain was starting to melt out of his ears. I'll give him the credit for that one. It's just, why didn't they call him? Why could they call him with his power unplugged on the main phone, but they couldn't keep doing the cell phone? Why didn't the cell phone keep going? Why? Why when we ran away from the phone, if it was actually coming from the phone and not just haunting our brains, did running away from it not help? The sun sets and the meeting time approaches. Barn and Rose seem like the type that don't mind making others wait, but hate being kept waiting. I better head out. This feeling. It must be my neighbor telling me to don't look again. Yep, it's here. Oh, the mouth! Okay, so today's our final day of the investigation. Now I feel better. A whisper comes from somewhere.
It's time for a tale. The man found a poor little birdie. The man wanted to save the little birdie.
The whispering stops. Cold sweat slides down my neck and drips off the peak of my chin. My breathing remains composed. My heart rate staying pretty steady too. Is it because I've made up my mind to do this? Or am I just used to all of this now? Even I'm not sure which is true. The only thing I'm sure of is my neighbors better stop whispering things to me. God, I'm sick of hearing them. I leave the apartment and take a deep breath of fresh air. Tonight, I'm going to put an end to this. I arrive at Kisoji Station and make my way over to the Black Rabbit. The lights are on inside. Is our Natsumi still there? Or did we get broken into? We got broken in again. Fantastic. Rose, you need to stop doing this.
Hey, Legatus. I let myself in. My throat's feeling a little better thanks to the mead I had.
Did you pay for the mead at least? God damn it. Why do they even have mead at a bar like this? This is a fancy bar. They normally... I'm impressed. Mead's nice. I walk in and find Rose in good spirits. Our Natsumi is nowhere to be seen. Did you break into the place again?
Alcohol is the salve that heals life's wear and tear. You could even say it's a life companion. You'll understand when you become an adult.
I don't think I want to understand. You're as bad as Bond, just in a different way. God damn. Hey, so you're both here already. Pour me a glass too, Legatus. I'll take some of your top shelf bourbon. On the rocks, if you please. How about you go fuck yourself? You're trying to steal from a woman who just lost her child. Don't get so angry. Doesn't jive with the smooth guy thing you're trying to work. Our lives are on the line again tonight. Indulging in a good drink when facing down that situation is to be expected. So come on, don't keep your customer waiting. Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, you gotta pay for it? You've extorted me once already. Now you're trying to steal from my aunt. Oh, man. This is going on your tab. I've helped Aunt Natsumi at the bar before, so I know what to do. I go behind the counter and pull a bottle from the back. I put some ice into a rocks glass and pour the dark amber liquid in. A burnt smell wafts up. Anne impatiently snatches the glass from me and pounds down the liquor. Damn, he took that shit like a shot, even though it was top shelf shit? That's fucked up, buddy. It sounded nice too. The burnt smell, yeah, that shit's been aged well. Ew. That'll put hair on your chest. So, Legatus, did you get us some info about Moroku? More or less. I fill them in on everything Aunt Natsumi told me about Yakumo Moroku last night.
I see. Definitely looks like that cruel hobby of his. Definitely. It definitely looks like that cruel hobby of his definitely made its way into his work, definitely. But I'm definitely finding it hard to definitely believe that he'd definitely abduct and definitely kill young girls just for his writing. Possibly.
I tried following the thread of those previous abductions.
Over the past few decades, 4 girls went missing near the Moroku residence. Half a year ago, a middle school girl named Tsubasa. It's not Tsubasa. It's no, Tsubasa is not a name. It's Tsubasa. It's Tsubasa Aoi vanished. She was on her way back from ballet class. She was a pretty girl who people had expected to become a prima donna in the future. On her way back from ballet class? That means... Yeah, the recording on that T-tape is a news clip about Tsubasa Aoi's abduction. Maybe it is Tsubasa. I've never heard that as a name before, but we also found a ballet flyer in the mansion. Could that have been... Yeah, Tsubasa Aoi was slated to perform in the show advertised on that flyer. I think she was a star on that second act. The second act was Lac de Caen, Duck Lake. Yeah, Tsubasa Aoi was going to play the part of the princess who gets turned into a duck. She was apparently really excited for it and put her heart and soul into practicing. She went to the ballet classroom every day and danced barefoot until the sun set. And then she went missing just before the show. She was so eagerly awaiting to perform. What a soul-crushing tale. I'm sure that was devastating for her. Okay, now for the rest. 10 years before that, a girl named Chi Kirishima disappeared. And 20 years ago, it was Mishima. And the last one was 30 years ago. It was Na Manabe. You don't have any more info on those 3? Unfortunately, I couldn't fully investigate them. They're pretty old cases after all. All I know is that they were all kids who were in their early teens. Tsubasa Aoi was the only middle schooler. The other 3 were all in elementary school. Oh, fuck, they were so young. The first letters of their name match the tapes. T, S, A, H. If we find one with an E, we can make the word haste. Just saying. Wouldn't it be ridiculous if Kakia is a typo too? I think Kakia is like not like typo, but just a pronunciation thing. Even the MC said, maybe she's trying to say Kaguya. But yeah, she says Kaguya. I think it's just because she's a child. Hats. It could be hats. You're right. Hats. Hats like masks. Things we put on to shield us from the world. It makes sense. Shat. Because he shat on all those fools who told him he was a bad rider. Damn it. Or add an R and it becomes trash. Yes! Trash. Because the girls were trash at dancing. He wanted to make them better by replacing their limbs with doll parts so they could move more flexibly. God damn it. The pieces are all starting to fit together. I think we can safely assume that Yakumo Moroku did absolutely nothing and this has all been caused by the MC's neighbors. Once every 10 years, a young girl around the same age was kidnapped by a children's author. Almost like some kind of ritual. It really piques one's curiosity. Moroku must have had some nerve whispering into my ear like that. He kept kidnapping girls right by his house, and no one ever put 2 and 2 together. I'd say it's the opposite, actually. To him, his neighborhood was the safest place to do it. Didn't your mother tell you? Most of Moroku's relatives are famous. Some of them are on the Shinza Ward Council, or they work somewhere in the government. They probably kept all the heat off of Moroku just to make sure they didn't get any blowback. Blowback. Also, hold on a damn second. He killed 1 every 10 years? Then Jesus, this goes back real far in time. He's killed at least 4. So 40 years worth of murders. He's actually a pretty fucking prolific serial killer. God damn. If people suspected a relative of theirs was a criminal, they could lose their positions. And such is the disgusting state of the world. People really are the worst monsters of all. You're not wrong. We do be covering up shit. 40 years? Yeah, maybe 50 years. I wonder when the first case was. Moroku's 55, right? So since he was 15. Jesus. That'd be kind of crazy if he is 50. If he's only 55, I thought he was in his 60s. Either way, I guess it makes sense that, yeah, it goes back 40 years, which would take us to just after the war. So it makes sense that that one girl, the first spirit we found, is wearing the same kind of clothes as the little girl from Grave of the Fireflies, because that's the same thing.
He's 55. Shit. His first kill was so young. For me, scumbags like that are a great business opportunity. Enough of that, though. Time to get to the mansion and put an end to this. Yeah. I'm expecting you two to earn that free drink you just had. Here. I'm planning on it, kid. I like the way Barn's thinking. Barn's like planning to murder a child murderer. Too bad he's already dead and a ghost. I'll leave the Black Rabbit with 2 tipsy adults in tow. They probably sober up by the time we get to the Moroku residence. Barn had 1 drink. Is he that much of a lightweight? Wait. I walk alone down a path that I'm already far too familiar with. Just before I'm inside of the Moroku residence, that horrifying presence appears once more. They gonna laugh this time? Yeah, good. Okay, that should be good. Countless mouths surface and begin crudely laughing.
It's almost the finale of the tale. The birdie becomes a crane and repays the man. Tonkarity from beyond the door.
Tonkarity from beyond the door. What does that even mean? However, I don't feel too bent out of shape. I figured it'd come right about now. He's so chill with it now. He's more okay with the mouth spouting on his face than he is with the idea that his neighbors are talking through the door at him. Hey, you're here. What is it? You don't look too good. Did something happen on your way here? Well, that damn curse showed up. That time limit you're talking about? Mouths that only you can see appear, right? Sounds crazy to me, but... Spiritual phenomena that only the affected person can perceive are quite common. Besides, Legardis has his blood tree, remember? It's not unusual that he would see quite a few things that others can't. Not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's supposed to be a death curse, but you don't seem too phased, Legardis. Well, it's the 3rd time it's happened. I think I'm kind of getting used to it. Getting used to it? Seriously.
You really are an interesting child. I've seen many cursed people, but I've never seen anyone as dauntless as you.
I guess Rose is not the only one here who's fearless. I can't help but keep up. I can't keep up with you two. Jeez. In any case, I don't have much time. Things will be settled before the sun rises. I see. Guess it is the 3rd day after all.
We're definitely getting closer to the truth. When it all comes down to it, our main issue,
Rose looks up to the window,
is the fact that we haven't gotten there.
We'll get there, no matter what. Come on, let's start. Yeah, we just need to find more masks. Who are we taking? We're taking Rosa.
Monday night. Barn, you stay on lookout.
As you're used to by now.
Come on, let's get going.
Check everything on the way as usual, because you never know in this game. Boop, boop, up, up. Just break through? Honestly, yeah. I just need to get on Barn's shoulders and just punch right through the ceiling. So deal with it. It's a rusted mailbox. Nothing's inside. There's a strange looking window here. Judging by the shape of the roof, the attic's probably where that window is. Everything under the roof is one room. That means it's pretty big. Didn't they just go in through the window? They could. They don't even need a ladder. If somebody gives someone a boost, that looks like it's only like maybe 6.5, 7 feet off the ground at the front. They could get themselves up to there, climb up, and then, yeah, just punch through the window. But we're too nice for that. Remember, we don't break and enter. We only use lockpicks. This looks like it hasn't been cared for in a long time. There's weeds and dead leaves. Okay, here we go. She looks like she's the bad guy with the smirk. She's interesting. We come to the front entrance of the Moroku residence once again. Do we still have all 3 masks? Because if so, yeah, just hang all 3 up and see if that's what works. 3 frames. That must mean we're supposed to hang the masks here. Oh, we do have the masks again. Sweet! That seems to be the case. But then the issue becomes where we place each of the masks. Shit. Good question. I forget where they were sitting in the house. Any little ghost dolls want to remind me where exactly y'all was sitting? Yeah, okay, yeah. Every time my brain goes dead because of other silliness going on, I do start saying y'all. It's weird. There isn't anything interesting on the shelf. Black phone. Don't hear anything. Old pendulum clock. Just keep spinning. Keep on spinning. Keep on spinning. Nothing new in here. High-class Western-style bed. Tells me it's going to waste. Stains on the bed. No big deal. Boombox. Battery in the boombox is there. There'll be no more issues. Okay. I'm gonna brute force this. I'm gonna... Sure. What do we got? We have a dog, a monkey, and a pheasant. I mean, do we just want to do like left or right? Pheasant, dog, monkey. Look out the pheasant mask. Put it in the left frame. Pheasant. Dog. Monker. And if that doesn't work, I'll try it in the opposite, because Japanese texts get read from right to left. Look out the monkey mask. Set the monkey mask on the frame. Nothing. Okay, give me that back. Examine frame. Oh, they have charms. Oh god, that would have actually helped. Remove the monkey mask from the white frame. Okay. Sure. Examine frame. There's nothing in the right frame. That's not examining it, is it? It probably represents the mask that needs to be set here. Moroku is a fairy tale novelist, so this is likely to involve fairy tales. But the last could literally refer to anything. What do you mean the last? Where does the last come from? You didn't tell me what it said. If we line up the masks we've found so far, maybe it'll give us an idea. What? So you want me to put the mask back on and then look at it? Okay. Monkey mask. There we go. Now examine. This probably represents Moroku's affairs, so this is likely to involve fairy tales, but the last... If we line up the masks we found so far, maybe it'll give us an idea. Okay, let's examine the other one. Examine the charm. It must indicate the mask that we set here. Moroku's retribution, eh? Thank you. Like the old tale of the crab getting revenge for the mother that was killed. Crab? None of these have to do with crabs. Examine charm. Probably represents the mask. Moroku with a quintessential under the blooming cherry tree story would involve a dead body. Why don't you just tell me what it actually says? Why do you start a sentence as if I know what that means? The quintessential under the blooming cherry blossom tree would involve a dead body. But none of the masks are of her corpse, and that story by Motojiro Kaiji isn't a fairy tale. Okay, so I'm playing a game that expects me to know Japanese literature. Okay, under the cherry tree, I know that one. That one was in Aoi Bungaku. The dude murdered a dude and put him under a cherry tree. Then he got married to a woman. The bad shit happened. I don't see how that connects to these at all. Bird. Dog. Oh, there was a dog in under the blooming tree. There was a dog in under the blooming tree. Give me that mask back. Pheasant mask. Remove it. Take the dog mask. With the dog mask. Mask dog. Dog with mask. Examine the frame. Move it. Okay, I can brute force the other two. I'll just flip them if they don't work. This one has to be dog. Is there any clues in the spirit file? That's a good question. It's not one I'm going to answer. No, I'll check the spirit file. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Well, that's not the spirit file. Wait, how do I get to the spirit file? Oh, that is the spirit file. Several tapes contain terrifying yelling of kills. Little girl kidnapped, her arms and legs are severed. I want to make sure she won't die. Heard the scream of the screaming author. Rose screamed back. Yakumo Miracle, 1944. Hometown of Tokyo. Sudden debut. 1979. Release of Dark Fairy Tales. Last work. Old Bamboo Cutter's Dream about Princess Kaguya. Snuck in Moroku's place. Searched until cops came on patrol. Found frames. Little cassette tape. Little girl was missing. Horsetail hair. Had the woman named Rose. Fairy tale author. Hard. Freakish scream. Second floor. Blah, blah, blah. Got info out of barn. Kaguya's game. Screaming author. Even if I did a keyword is NG. No. Nothing useful. Anyway, we're just going to brute force it. We're going to jam the other one into here. And if that doesn't work, we'll switch them. Pheasant mask. Set the pheasant mask in the center. Okay. I'm going to assume that didn't work. I'm going to check the other rooms just in case. Nope. Nope. Okay, so we switch them. Give me back my mask, bird. Examine the frame. Remove it. Pheasant mask. Nothing with that one because I need to take this one. Remove it. Boom. Okay, pheasant. I choose you. Where is pheasant mask? There. Boop. Pheasant mask used. God damn it. No, it's not clicking the things. Monkey mask. Then. Okay. The one story that I actually knew managed to let me brute force the other two. That works for me. Oh-ho. The entrance to the secret passageway opens up once again. Wonderful. You're quite perceptive. I was just lucky. Thank God I watched the anime Aoi Bungaku, which you should all watch. Aoi Bungaku Blue Literature. It's about a whole bunch of classic Japanese literature told through anime. It starts with the very classic, everybody knows, Danzai is no longer human, but it also has Under the Cherry Blossom Tree. Come on. There's got to be something pretty important up ahead. Boop. Skip ad? You can't skip my ads. Something appears inside the secret passageway. It's a ladder. I would have loved if the fucking MC was just like, it appears to be some kind of wooden object. Two long pieces of wood with several small pieces of wood slatted between them. What is this, Rose? It's finally appeared. The final act is upon us. It certainly is giving off a dangerous vibe. How would even one operate such advanced machinery? We better be prepared for anything if we're going to climb it. They're like aliens. They're so technologically advanced. Yeah, let's just save real quick. And then we'll see how this goes. We might die. What is this witchcraft exactly? How is this possible? They have bended nature to their will. Created out of wood. The flesh of a tree. I climb up the ladder. I hold my breath as I climb up the ladder. Sorry. Maybe I'm a lion. Step ladder. I'm a bro. What the fuck? 10 out of 10. That actually made me fucking just literally LMAO.
It was exactly as we figured. The vast attic fills our vision. I wonder what's behind the sliding door. Yeah, let's be careful.
It was exactly as we'd imagined. An attic. Where an attic would be. How relevant.
For some reason, the center feels slightly warm, like there'd been a flame there recently. An old paper lantern. For some reason, it's not dirty or covered in dust. It even... Wait, what? Even looks as if it's been used recently. The sliding doors are lit up by the lights. The light coming through is gentle and soft. I quietly edge over the sliding door, and as I extend my hand to open it... Please, don't look inside.
Oh god, yeah, no, she actually... I thought she had normal legs. God, they've attached something else to her. Full-on crane legs.
What the... An odd figure appears as we hear the voice. Is this the screaming author?
Clearly not. That's a... Okay, Rose. Let's get in there.
I know it's dangerous, but we have to do this. No matter what's lurking behind the door, we can't just turn our backs here. I forcefully open the sliding door in an attempt to rid myself of my fear and doubts.
Oh.
There's nothing here. That's what it looks like. All we see is a completely empty room.
And you know, a shit ton of blood and flesh. But yeah, you know what? A completely empty room. Ooh. Nothing of note in here. I guess I'll go back down the weird contraption made of wood.
There's a dull antique mirror here. Nothing stands out about it other than the fact that it's so cloudy it doesn't reflect well.
There seems to be more of that jam from yesterday spilled upon the mirror, but we won't mention that. Let's go look at the chest instead.
It's an antique-looking chest. There's a lock on the chest. It's a pretty old lock. I'll need some special tools to open something like this. That means it's probably faster for us to just look for the key. Looks like even Rose can't do anything about this now.
We're about to leave. Fucking idiots. This is... Oh my god. We're about to leave when I noticed a sheet of black paper that was under the chest.
What's this?
Stained carbon paper. Like an X-ray carbon paper?
It's copying paper. Ever hear the phrase carbon copy? It's used to copy words. Okay. What do I do with that? Oh, maybe I can put it against one of these lanterns here. If I could light the lantern. Do I have anything to light a lantern? For some reason the center feels slightly warm. I can't even check that one in. Oh, there we go. An old paper lantern. It's not dirty or covered in dust.
Could I put it on the mirror? Oh, dull antique mirror. Okay, let's check the giant pile of blood.
The tatami is steeped in blood.
Amazing how that happens.
The blood stain is pretty big. Something terrible obviously happened here. No, we move on. We do our bloodmetry. I should be able to see something. I kneel on the tatami and adjust my breathing. I quietly press my palm against the mat. Damn, that's just some delicious pasta sauce right there. But... Ugh. Massive jumbled images fills my mind and I can't tie them into any single image. It seems like this blood doesn't just belong to one person. It's going to be really hard for me to get anything useful out of it.
Okay, the blood is useless. What about the fact that there's literally blood on this mirror? That might not be all one person. There's splatter... Okay. I'm gonna go find out what to do with this carbon paper. I am so done. I can't get back to the hidden passageway if I climb down the... Oh. I can. Yes, do that. Let's go find somewhere to play with this carbon paper. Back we go.
Masks are still here. You guys got any kind of light sources? Any kind of weirdness? Nope.
What about in the bedroom?
The forbidden pasta sauce? Alan Bink's kind of pasta sauce. Oh, suddenly there's a weird typewriter thing. There's an old typewriter here. There are black stains all over the keys. Bloodmetry? The rust on the keyboard actually seems like it could be dried blood. I'll give it a shot. I feel around a section of the keys that looks particularly dirty. Dirty. I hear coughing sounds. They sound like they're from a person that's in pain. I think I've heard this voice before. Suka. This voice. Eventually the coughing stops, and then, in a firm voice, the voice says something. Engrave my fairy tale. Just now, that was him. It's the voice of the man on the tape. Seems like you saw something. Engrave my fairy tale. That's what he said. As I speak the words, the typewriter begins to make sound of its own. It's like he wants to type it with this.
Well, let's give that boy some paper.
Here you go, buddy. I take out the carbon paper from my bag. Can we use this? Rosé carefully examines the typewriter. Looks like it'll work. I'm sure you'll at least be able to type a few letters. I put the carbon paper into the typewriter to take the place of the ink ribbon. Okay. Do we do bloodmetry again? Keys are completely rusted. There's already a sheet of paper set into it. And I see part of something typed on it. No on guys. Is sayung on sang is eyes gonsia. I don't get it. Abstu are the only working keys, so the word must only use those letters. Type or examine? Examine. Blank, no ongaisi. Abstu. Abstu, abstu, abstu. Abstu. On God? No ongaisi. Abstu. Seems we need to fill in the blank section. I have a feeling it will reference a crane. Wings, feathers, flight, abstu, tubas, subat, batsu. They want me to play a batsu game? Punishment? So a Japanese crane-related word that can complete the title of a fairy tale. Blank, no ongaisi. I'm fucking Googling it. You know, I'm sorry. My Japanese literature has been long gone. I'm not going to Google it just yet. Let me save first in case this ruins something if I try. Okay. Old typewriter. Let's do the thing. Completely rusted. Set into paper. No ongaisi. Abstu are the only working keys. Let's type. Okay. Abstu. Tubasa. It's got to be Tubasa, doesn't it? God, that... Tubasa no ongaisi? I guess Tubasa was the first murder then. Not Tsubasa, chat. Remember. Tubasa. T. U. E. A. S. A. Tubasa. I fill all of it out. Whoa. The keyboard starts clattering on its own again. Even the keys that were stuck fast earlier are now smoothly typing onto the paper. This is impressive. Never seen such a clear case of psychography. So I didn't even need Japanese literature. She lied to me about it being about a crane. Wait. Does the name Tsubasa have to do something? Now I'm Googling the name Tsubasa. Tsubasa, Japanese name. Primarily a gender-neutral name of Japanese origin that means wings. That would have helped. Although it's still spelt wrong. It's Tsubasa! It's, Tsubasa o ageru. Those wings. I want them too. We gawk as the paper fills with sentences and rolls out onto the typewriter. We pick up the paper and look it over. This is what was written on it. Why is this Tsubasa? Because we also had the S key. We could have written the S. What's written on it? Tsubasa no ongaisi. I've failed with many of them in the past. However, I managed to save the fourth birdie. Though it is their role, the birdies have lost all four limbs. It's truly saddening. The fourth birdie wails that it does not want to be seen, and it wants to die. Truly a pity. I shall at least give her wings and transform her from a little birdie into a beautiful crane. If she became a crane, I'm sure it would show me utmost gratitude, even if it died. That's all the typewriter writes. God, how did he make her wings? Did he do like the Viking blood eagle thing where you cut open her back and bring out the lungs and... Oh, Jesus. Maybe that's... Oh, God, maybe all the things hanging from the ceiling aren't actually ropes or anything. Maybe they're her internal stuffs. Fuck me. Legatus. Suddenly, Rosé points at the bed. Look over there. Oh, yeah. I saw that, but I was like, well, I mean, yeah, that was the baby that we breastfed. But, no, I guess this is a different one. What is that? When did it get that way? There's now a bulge in the bed that looks like someone is sleeping in it. Well, I guess I'm going to be on my way. Bye-bye, bulge. Bulge is in bed. Don't sound... Yeah, okay, fine. Different baby? Probably a different baby. I mean, we've seen the 3 so far, so we need a 4th. This has to be the one that's actually haunting this house, I guess. Why do they give you so few save slots? Okay. The bed is bulging suspiciously. The bulge is about the size of a grown man. Stop with the bulge! Lying down sideways. I'm going to examine that bulge. I'm going to touch that bulge. It smells pretty awful in here. Yeah. A powerful stench violates our noses. Damn it, bulge, stop violating me. We'd been in this room several times before, but it never smelled like it did now. It smells like something's gone bad. I bet that bulge must be the cause. Well, disciple, take a look underneath. Don't mind if I do. The smell gets more and more intense as I get closer to the bed. Trying to breathe as little as possible, I place my hand at the corner of the blanket and I pull it back in one motion. Oh, it's all of the limbs and the head. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck, dude? And the scalpel. Let me just move myself a little bit so you can enjoy this image all the more. Here you go, confidants. I'm in the way of the giant skull part. Ooh, and the fleshy parts. I'll come down here for now. There we go. What? What the fuck is this? On the bed lies a lump of meat that is covered in rot. The skin of what looks like a head on the pillow seems to be infested with maggots. It looks like the corpse of a man. I mean, why are there so many arms? God damn it, Fulgur. It looks like the corpse of a man, other than all those child-sized arms that seem to be stapled or sewn into it. But why are there so many arms? Oh, God. The most bizarre thing about the corpse is that there are many arms stapled together. They're all skinny and flexible looking. They must belong to little girls. So I'm guessing he used the other parts of the legs to make those long crane-like legs. Oof. Looks like the arms have been embalmed. These must be from the people on the Rose's words cut off. Why would anyone do this? Did the spirit do this? That wouldn't be my guess. Do you know what the tool next to the corpse is? That's a scalpel. A surgeon uses dems. Oh. That's a surgical stapler. A surgeon uses dems. It's used to staple up open wounds. It's for stapling together flesh, you mean? Yes, you're following. I'm so proud of you, Legatus. 5 out of 5. I'm gonna give you a star-shaped sticker on your report today. This man might have stapled the arms to his own body himself. It's kind of fucked up. Why do you want so many arms? I can't bear to look at the freakish corpse any longer, so I cover it and leave the room. You did not leave the room. We are still in the room. The corpse must be that of Yakumo Moroku. There were white strands of hair on his head, so it would match his age. It's a good thing he didn't dye his hair black, or I would have never been able to assume that was Yakumo Moroku, in his own house, in his own bed, with the children's arms that he murdered, with the surgeon tools when he was choosing to be a surgeon. Good thing the grey hair was there. Hang on. If Moroku's here, then who's the screaming author? It's definitely someone who died in this house and held a powerful grudge. They look like a little girl who's been transformed into a crane. Who could it possibly be? If it's not Moroku, who does that leave? Hearing the word grudge, my mind immediately thinks of my fucking neighbor. I knew it! The tear-filled screams and pleas of the girls that were recorded on those tapes. That means I recall the contents of the Tsubasa no Ongaisi that came out of the typewriter earlier. I failed with many of them in the past. However, I managed to not kill the fourth birdie, because I'm sure that even if it were to die, it would be able to die in peace. We haven't found the fourth girl doll, and what the title Tsubasa no Ongaisi indicates. The spirit must be T, the last girl killed by Moroku. Fuck. Oh, I'm loving this game even more, but damn, this chapter really just went hard on the whole, like, what could it possibly be? The logic, I don't understand. Oh, it's the little girl who sounds like a little girl and looks like a little girl and was tortured. Could it be that they're the spirits? I feel my stomach turn once again. Yet another time it's happened since I entered this place. I'm sure any sane person would feel the same, but I can't allow myself to look away from it. I have to face the tragic reality. If I can't, then I may as well just embrace my coming death. Ah, that's right. I'll let you hold on to this. It was next to the pillow where the corpse was. Rosé tosses a small pouch to me. It contains an old key, a syringe with liquid, and an empty medicine bottle. An old key and syringe. Okay, let's go find out what's in that cabinet. Maybe it's full of trophies or something. The label on the bottle reads, Midazolam. If I recall correctly, I believe that's a sedative. He probably used it while performing surgery on the girls. The key is probably... It probably goes to the chest in the attic. Size matches with the keyhole. Oh, I thought it was the cupboard. Okay, you know what? How do you... He gets to that jump of logic, but he doesn't get to any of the simple ones. The old chest sitting in the back of the attic that seemed like it was hidden away. Seems like it's finally time to open it. Oh, here they come again. This feeling. What up, neighbors? The screams from the mouths pierce my brain. The tale has reached happily ever after. Don't peek in. Don't peek in. Don't peek in. Don't peek in. Don't. Please don't look. 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 I don't have much time left. I gotta go to the attic. Okie dokie. But first, I don't trust him. I'm gonna try that key on the cupboard downstairs too. I've been lied to before in this game. Pick me up, I'm scared? No. Strong enough to handle this on your own, damn it. It's a wooden storage shelf. Old key. Take out the old key. Don't know how to use it. How do I use a key, chat? Chat! How do I use a key? I don't understand. It's one sturdy bed. It's a lot of stains. It's almost like somebody messed around with a dead body. You jam it in. That's how they taught me sex education, women. They told me you just whip it out and jam it in. Gee, I don't know. I know, right? How do key? Door from earlier at the end of the path is gone. Go up the damn ladder. I mean, I don't have a vertical key. Everything is 2D on a keyboard. I climb up the ladder. Okay. So you see, Fu-chan, you have to insert it into a hole. Well, what kind of hole? I got a belly button. I got a mouth. I can insert the key in those. Is that how I use a key? Put oil on it. I'm very confused what direction you're going in with this key. Every hole is a hole. True, every hole is a goal. Try every hole. Eventually you'll find out. We return to the attic. The paper lantern is emitting a white light. What the hell's going on? The sliding door is now completely open, and I hear what sounds like pained breathing. Yeah, that's my bad. I looked. That's on me. You told me not to look specifically. I pleaded and still... What do you mean you pleaded? I remember my neighbor was telling me not to look, but you didn't say shit to me. After clicking my tongue, I walk towards the voice to see what's there. My whole body is wrapped up in something that comes from overhead. I'm quickly jerked up into the air, and the impact causes me to drop my flashlight. Oh crap! The flashlight! I feel like I'm a bug that's flailing around inside a spider web. Give me a CG. I want a CG, damn it. She's so happy with herself. This is not good. Well, Legatus, it seems like you're about to be murdered by a vengeful spirit. Lol. Fuck. What the hell's going on? Rose, you're in the way. Move over. Sorry. I'm afraid I can't do that. If you haven't noticed, I'm upside down. Oh, okay. She's caught in this too. She's just like, damn. I'm upside down with everything exposed. What could possibly go on here? I squeezed my head against Rose's body so I could actually see. Oh. Holy shit! Oh, they really fucked you up. Jesus Christ. Okay, they kept the arms. Oh, fuck me. I love this game. Gah. A dark silhouette falls from the ceiling, and its outline began to gradually form. Shit. So this is the screaming author? From the front, a scream pierces my mind. And I see stars for a minute. And think, how should I deal with this? Once again, I take a deep breath and try to focus my concentration on one point. But
least the dress is still beautiful. Honestly, yeah. This is fucked up and horrific. Especially knowing how long this poor girl was probably kept here. Like, the fact that he said he didn't even, like, she didn't die. So he did all this to her and she was still alive. And then he hung her from the ceiling. She must have died so painfully and slowly. Ugh. I think the fact that I'm all tied up like this is preventing me from fully concentrating. Gotta be kidding me. I can't see what is a mouth on her. This is her mouth. Right here. Got one big bulging eye, one eye that's closed over because the body has rotted so much. And that's her mouth permanently screaming in pain while she's dead. This is a fucked up game. I love this. You gotta be kidding me. Survival escape. Scene 1. I have to stop that voice. Damn it. I can't move. If it helps, I believe I have the use of one of my arms. Got any ideas? Scream, Rose, scream! I can select her stomach. I can select her head. I can select the things. Did we bring the scalpel? Scalpel would be good. Why can't I check my items? That's pretty stupid. I can see the torso of the screaming author. It's within reach and looks like a good target. If I can just use something on it. Spray paint. Let's spray paint her tummy tum. Cute socks. I could put those on the feet. Hand towel. Tape S. But can we, like, see what the hand towel is? Silk washcloth that was wrapped around the mouth of the doll with the Doug mask on. The damage to the fabric hints that it's been used for something it wasn't intended for. We could really fuck with her and stick that hand towel in her mouth like he did to the one with the dog. I mean, odd shoes. I'm going to guess that these are ballet shoes. They seem like shoes a ballerina would wear. Okay. Old key and syringe. Syringe found in the pouch by the body. There's some liquid in it. The empty body. So I could sedative her. But no. Instead, I think I'll go with the gag thing. If she can't scream, she can't kill me. I mean, she's literally armless. Harmless, you get it? I see the screaming author's mouth. That's where the piercing scream is coming from. Sorry, kiddo. I'm going to recreate how you were murdered. The face. Use the hand towel on the face. Got it. Rose sticks the hand towel into the screaming author's mouth. But... well, that didn't work. An intense scream blasts me at close range. And apparently I scream like a little bitch too. Something warm flows from every pore on my face. My heart fills with sadness as I descend into the darkness. The darkness of not even getting a death CG. Man, they used to give away death CGs for free. Now they make you work for them. You have to go so far through a bad end. Try again. So maybe I have to syringe her in the tummy after all. Return to the attic. He did ask us not to look. That's on us. They definitely made a real fucking creepy monster for this one, man. Especially knowing that used to be an 11-year-old girl. Jesus. The pun killed you, Fuchan? I honestly thought it was a good idea. Gagging her, I thought that... I mean, I knew it was going to lead to a bad end, if anything. But I thought, like, stabbing her with putting the gag thing in her mouth, like, it would stop her from screaming and also, like, scare her. Let's syringe her. The chest. Use the syringe on its chest. Got it. Rose thrusts the syringe at the screaming author's abdomen. But... an intense scream blasts me at close range. I die. Rocks fall. You die. Try again. So what is it? Maybe I just need to show her the ballet recital thing. Maybe I need to be more chill with her. But I want to get a bad ending. I want to do something that will fuck them up. Trial and error again? Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I'll try showing her the flyer for now. Be like, don't you remember? You were a ballerina. This isn't you. You're just a little baby girl. Wait, that says mouth specifically. I could put a mask on her face. Oh shit, this actually probably is her mask, isn't it? We've got 4 masks, so probably. Yeah, I'm going to try the mask first. Can't use. Okay, the game said, shut up, that's stupid. Ballet flyer? Can't use ballet flyer. Okay. You want to eat some hair? Can't use stiff hair. Okay. You want your cute socks back? Can't use cute socks. How about hard shoes? Can't use hard shoes. Okay. What if I, instead of sedating your stomach, sedate you with this syringe in the head? The face. Use the syringe on the face. Got it. Rose sticks the syringe, but... And here comes the scream. How the fuck do I shut her up? Try again. She keeps screaming whenever I try to do anything. Can't sedate her. Maybe if I cut... Yeah, if I cut it down. Need a hint? Nah, not yet. But I don't have the scalpel, so what could I even do to the wires? It's a shame I can't target her legs. Can we close her mouth? I mean, I tried to with a mask and with a gag, but neither one worked. Yeah, I definitely can't touch her feetsies. It's just chest, head, or wires. The wire is stretched very tightly. It feels like it'd cut me if I touched it. It's vibrating considerably. Maybe it's resonating with the scream. Oh, that makes the scream louder. Okay. What can we do about that then? None of that seems like a particularly good idea. I could try to stop it vibrating with... I don't know. Spray paint? What does that do? Label says yellow. Yellow spray paint. Not great. What if I syringe the wires? Can't use syringe. That's fair. That was stupid. Hand towel the wires? Like if I stop them from vibrating, if I tie them up? Can't use hand towel. It's bamboo charcoal. Bamboo charcoal found in the shoe cabinet, probably for odor elimination. While it's dry, it would take a while to get it to light. Nope. Incense. Permanent looks pricey. They seem like they would still burn pretty well. We've got a lot of flammable stuff, but nothing that will actually light anything. Tape. T, H, and A. You're Tsubasa, right? You want tape T? Can't use tape T. I think I'm fucked. Can't use hard shoes. Can't use spray paint. Can't use bamboo charcoal. Can't use Okina mask. The sparkler? Sure, why not? Can't use sparkler. I think I've tried just about everything. Cute socks. Can't use cute socks. Clump of stiff hair. That's right. Back at the passage. Rose mimicked a communicating cry and we managed to survive. Hurry! Hurry! Hey, take the clump of stiff hair out of my backpack. Clump of stiff hair? What on earth could you need that for at a time like this? Stop talking, just hurry and get it. Got it, what should I do with it? Rub it against the wire as hard as you can. If you say so. Here goes nothing. Oh, like a violin. Rose straightens the bundle of hair and firmly rubs it on the wire. The hair is still being rubbed on the wire, and the scream gradually dies down. I mean, originally, yeah, when we first read it, it did say it could be used as wire on a violin. But it's supposed to be the wire on a violin, not the thing that actually uses the... It's not the bow.
The screaming author moves a bit, which causes us to move around quite a bit too. In my new position, I can't see what's in front of me once again. On the bright side, the movement also frees up one of my arms. Hey, you alright? This isn't good. The wire shifted and now I really can't move anymore. The voice is coming from above me. Looks like the weight I feel on my back is Rosé. Well, now we can only see legs. Forcing my head into a position where I can see again, I see the screaming author's bird-like legs. Not a crane. Please, not a crane. Yeah. Is it crying? I can't move. This is on your shoulders. Not a crane. What the hell does it want me to do? Survival escape. Do I have to give her cute little shoesies? She said, not a crane. Please, not a crane. So maybe if I give her cute little shoesies, she'll be like, that's right, I'm a human girl. Not a crane. Oh, I could also set a fire. I mean, the good end is probably to like be like, here, I'll return you to your human form. But me personally, I'm gonna start a fire. The paper lantern uses fire. Feels like it'll be a powerful weapon for us if I can find a way to use it. But the fire. We can't use this. It's too far from here. Can you reach? No, I can't move at all. What if I threw some bamboo? Wait. While it's dry, it'll take a while to get to the light, so that'll take a while. That spray paint could definitely catch a flame. That would burn to a point. Features young kids whose feet will be painted yellow. I could paint her feet yellow. I could remind her that she is in fact a crane. That'd be fucked up. Incense. Seem like they would still burn pretty well as they're quite dry. Maybe I could calm her down with some incense. That's good for ghosts. Ghosts like being prayed to. A sparkler. I could light a sparkler. There are lots of flammable things. Let's go with the sparkler. Sparkler sounds cute. Sure. Damn it, I don't have any choice. I take out the sparkler and stretch out as far as I can. Ah! But I just can't reach it. Immediately afterward, an intense scream blasts me across. Come on, dude. Are you gonna make me reload that whole fucking thing again? Try again. Okay, good. We're here again. The ballet wasn't a crane, right? But she's been turned into a crane. Bum, 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 bum. She was supposed to be a duck, but he wanted a crane. The fire. Let's throw. Let's spray some spray paint. Can't use spray paint. Okay. I'm far too intelligent for this. We've still got the chunk of hair. Let's go with the incense. Damn it, I don't have any choice. I take out the incense and stretch out as far as I can. But I just can't reach it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna give her duck feet. I'm gonna spray paint her feet. Give her little duck feet, sis. She'll be so happy. She'll be like, yes, that's more like it. Creepy looking lad looks like a birdie. Perhaps it notices me looking at its legs. The screaming author gets noisy. I remember what was written on the ballet flyer that we found in the bedroom. First act, blah, 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 blah. Please enjoy their energy and spirit, blah, 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 blah. If the screaming author is Child T, the girl who was killed last, she must regret how she wasn't able to perform at the recital. I take out the spray paint, reach towards the leg and start spraying. What are you doing? I paint the bird-like leg yellow. The screaming author looks like its legs and... it feels like it smiles a bit. The screaming author repositions itself once more. Whoa!
feel like I'm in a blender or a clothes dryer as my world flips upside down. Oh, God, no, I don't want to see this shit. Ugh, I'm all tangled up again. I can only move my leg. And this time I'm upside down. How is her... Oh, yeah, I'm upside down. I was going to say, how is her hair going? Yeah, it's my worldview. The wire's got looser, so I can move now. But I don't think I can take much more of this. But... yeah. Earn it all. What's it saying? It's saying burn it all, goddess. Use your ears. What's wrong? Let's hurry up and do something. It'll flip us over again if we dawdle. I know. Let's do this. Scene 3. Okay, so now we play with fire. But what do we burn? I see the fire from the paper lantern at the tatami mats above my head. I might be able to reach it. Okay, so I'm assuming she wants everything burnt, but does she mean like her clump of stiff hair? Does she mean incense to calm her down? Does she mean the cute socks that may belong to her? The syringe would probably cure her, and I want her to die. I want my bad ending first, so let's start with something that's got to explode. It may take a while, but let's throw the bamboo charcoal in. Take the bamboo charcoal from my backpack and light it on fire with the paper lantern. Paper lantern, huh? It's a bit far. Rosé stretches and tries to reach the lantern. The bamboo charcoal just can't quite reach. Well then. Hey, this is gonna hurt, but suck it up. Just what exactly are you thinking? My reply to Rosé is a heavy kick to the back with my free leg. Yo, I'm such a dick. I mean, if I get her to swing closer to it, it'll work. Ow! The force of the kick is enough to get the bamboo charcoal to touch the lantern's frames. The bamboo charcoal smells like it's burning, but it won't ignite. Come on, hurry! The screaming author sees us struggling, and with a sad look on its face, an intense scream blasts me at close range. Okay. Something warm flows from every pore in my body. Oh, blah, blah, game over. Okay. Bamboo charcoal does not ignite fast enough. That's fine. We'll try something else. Maybe the sparkler. I just want to burn her. Yeah, burn it. I'm doing my best here. Sparkler. Take the sparkler from my backpack. Blah, blah, bloop. Kick her in the back. The force of the kick is enough to get the sparkler to touch the lantern's flames. The sparkler smells like it's burning, but it won't ignite. Screaming author sees us struggling. Fuck my life. Okay. She wants to see flames as fast as possible. Yeah, she's very Zoomer coded. She really wants everything just given to her immediately. She can't wait just 2 minutes. Okay, let's throw in the fucking flyer. The flyer will set on fire real quick. Can't use ballet flyer. Of course I can't. That would be dumb. That'd be dumb. I'm gonna burn your cute socks. How about that? Yeah, light them on fire. I'm gonna kick you in the back. There we go. Force of the kick is enough to get the cute socks to touch the lantern's flames. Cute socks catch fire extremely quickly. Fingers burnt, Rosé drops the cute socks. Sadly looking at the cute socks that fell to the floor. Screaming author. An intense scream? Really? Does she want me to burn the mask? Is the fourth mask hers and she wants rid of the mask because it's connected to a death? Does she want rid of the syringe? Okay. Burn it all. You got it, kiddo. Wait. Oh no, I've only got a leg free, so I can't stab her with the thing. Let's try the mask. Take the Okina mask from my backpack. Blah, 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 blah. Get kicked. The force of the kick is enough to get the Okina mask to touch the lantern's flames. The Okina mask smells like it's burning, but it won't ignite. And we're dead. What the hell do I burn then? We need something very explosive. Oh, god damn it. You're literally burning it all? Yeah, I am. Okay, let's try the clump of hair. Maybe that's the reason we managed to keep the hair up to this time. Clump of stiff hair. Do it. Set it on fire. Burn it. Sets on fire. She burns. Fingers burnt. Rose drops the clump of stiff hair. Sadly looking at the clump of stiff hair that fell to the floor, the screaming author blast me with a scream at close range. Okay. I guess we'll try the incense. Try again. Getting kicked a ton? Yeah, she is. But it's for our lives, so it matters. Take the incense and light it. Get kicked. Force of the kick makes it close enough. Smoke creeps out of the incense where it touched the fire, and it quietly starts to burn. We did it! Obtained lit incense. Alright. I have a fire source now. Just gotta find a spot that'll burn easily. The screaming author flaps again, and my world spins around once more. I'm now basically face to face with it, which makes it seem intentional. Amazing. Rose is rendered speechless. Hurry. Hurry! The screaming author sounds like it's trying to tell us something. I'm unable to move again. Hold on. I'll end this. Okay, so last scene. Tummy, thighs, or face? I'm guessing I'm going to be sticking incense into one of... Oh, the wires too. The wire is stretched very tightly. Feels like it'd cut me if I touched it. But from this position, looks impossible for me to reach, but I gotta shut off my brain and just do it. Okay. Now I can't. Okay, so I'm not there. Thighs. The dress looks the most flammable, but I did spray paint the legs. I'm gonna stab it in the face. Screaming author's face is pretty close. I see its eyes staring at me sadly. Where should I strike to finish it off? Stab it with the syringe. Let's get a bad ending. This'll shut you up. I take out the syringe and grip it tightly. I stretch out my hand as far as I can and stick it into the screaming author's mouth. But... okay, that didn't work. Well... try again. I really thought the syringe would be the bad ending. I thought we'd just like stab it into her, she'd pass out. We'd like burn her to... How the hell do I get a bad ending then? Thighs? You can see the screaming author's legs. They look like they're made of metal. That's definitely not going to light on fire, my dude. But I suppose I could... I mean... I could give her some cute socks. Can't use cute socks. I could give her some hard shoes. Can't use hard shoes. That's fair. Maybe now I could stick the thing in her mouth? The gag? Screaming author's face is pretty close. Hand towel. This will shut you up. Take out the hand towel, stretch out my hand, stick it in the mouth part. She still screams right through it. God damn it. It's hard to find the bad end in this one. I'm pretty sure the good end is just to set her on fire. Let's try it. Let's set her on fire and see what happens. We'll do that.
Okay, let's set you on fire, kiddo. Lit incense. Rose, pass me that incense. I'll try. Just give me a moment. Yeah. Rose moves around, though bound, and tries to hand me the lit incense, but we try a bunch of times, but I still can't get it. It's impossible. I can't reach you. Guess we have no choice. Throw it to me. If it doesn't work, no hard feelings. Get ready, I'm gonna throw it. With a flick of the wrist, the lit incense gets tossed towards me in an odd arc. If I just sit like this, I won't catch it. Come on, reach! The wire digs deep into my flesh, but I fight through the pain and reach out for it. Hot! The incense scorches my fingertips, but I manage to grab hold of it. Incroyable. Incroyable? Use it to... This'll do it! I stretch my arm out as far as I can and press the lit incense until the screaming author. Oh, that's French. I had no idea. I thought What, is something wrong? Just hold on. The screaming author stares at us quietly, but... Then it shakes its head slightly and takes a deep breath to scream once again. But just at that moment, its clothes catch fire and the flames engulf them. There we go. We burned her. Screaming author's purification. Screaming author was burning brightly. I don't like it when you win. Fuck you, Kakuya. Man, I got the good ending. I didn't want the good ending. No, I wanted to see the death. Why is the sad ending this hard to find? Inside the flames, the screaming author kicks its legs almost joyfully, and then falls to ashes on top of the tatami mat. Survived. Whoa. The wires that had held us tied had cut, and we dropped pretty roughly. Phew. Well, we're still alive. Yeah. Somehow. Maybe I'll have to bring the detective in. Maybe if I bring the detective in, he has like his own lighter and he can just burn her immediately. Oh well. Like usual, the curse disappears. Wondering how much longer this is going to keep happening makes me depressed. I look at the floor where the screaming author fell to the ground, but it had disappeared. Now there was just a pool of blood in its place. You'll learn more about Little Miss Army if you use your bloodmetry on this, correct? Try it quickly now. Yeah. Getting closer to the pool of blood, I slowly press my fingertip against it. I see Army trapped in a place that seems to be the bathroom. It's the same scene as before. It's now 2 weeks since Army disappeared, so I'd been worried about her health, but... Inside the vision, it doesn't look like Army's any different than she was when she was taken. I want to get out. How long do I have to stay in here? Mom? Big brother? Army groans in a tearful voice with her head drooped down. I hear a high-pitched sound like two hard objects rubbing against each other next to Army. Army's entire body lurches up as if she was just hit with an electric shock. Army, I came to play with you. Oh shit, Kakuya has all kinds of limbs. Kakuya appears and gently pats Army's head. Get your hands the fuck away from her legs. At the same time, a dull arm under her sleeve tightly grips Army's body. Almost as if it was intended to be seen by anyone watching the vision. Army, have you gotten used to Kakuya? Army seems to be refusing to raise her head to answer Kakuya's question. Kakuya is a different world. You used to live in Utsushio. Here you won't get hungry or get old. You'll just have to keep on playing with Kakuya right here until Kakuya gets bored. If you get bored, will you take me back? No, I won't. I'll break you. Kakuya doesn't like chatting because you reveal secrets.
Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. I just realized you could see like scar marks on Army's legs where Kakuya has actually cut her just with the puppet hands dragging down her thighs, her calves. Shit, that's attention to detail in the CG. God damn.
What did I tell? Who did I tell?
Kakuya must be upset about me seeing something about NG. Nami wouldn't know that I know, because she doesn't know that I'm watching her like this.
But you can relax. I won't break you until I get bored. Ami, what do you want to play today? Tag? Hide and seek? Word games? House? Oh.
Yeah, did not like that one fucking bit. Jesus Christ.
Ami. Seems like you saw her. What did you see?
From what Kakuya said, it sounds like Ami is trapped in a place called Kakurio.
Kakurio. She must be talking about that Kakurio.
Why, you know something about it?
Just the dictionary meaning of it. Kakurio is also called Tokoyo. It's a Shinto term for their view of the world. It's what they call the realm of the dead. But more simply, it's the afterlife. The world of the living where we are is Utsushio. I cannot be certain that the Kakurio she was talking about is the one I'm referring to.
That's not what I'm interested in. How do I get to Kakurio?
Unfortunately, I don't know either. Obviously, Ban wouldn't have the slightest inkling. First, we need to ascertain what Kakuya means by Kakurio.
I now know that Ami is in Kakurio. Unfortunately, I don't know what or how that is. What? Wait, what? I don't know what or where that is. Okay, that makes more sense. Am I really powerless to help her?
I know that you're in a hurry to save Ami, Legatus. We can't do that right now. Let us take the little steps forward that we can. Why don't we open up that chest? That's what we came here for.
They're going to be full of legs. I put the key in the lock and lift the lid of the chest. I saw a small oddly shaped doll in a thick envelope. What? I feel compelled to scoop up the doll. Hey, that's Kakuya's head. Why is her body made of tentacles of hair? Oh dear God, is that what she's got to look like underneath? Is it just piles of arms everywhere? Ugh. It's an odd design with a girl's head on top of a stringy body. The face has a familiar hairstyle and hair color. Does a very good job of looking like Kakuya. Why is a doll with Kakuya's face here?
Huh. So this is what Kakuya looks like. You know, she's quite adorable looking. She doesn't look like the evil creature we know. But why is this in Moroku's house?
Don't ask me. How the hell should I know? The talk of dolls reminded me of the dolls with the girl spirits in them that we found. Wonder if there's some sort of bloody source related to this doll too. She's teaching us all about herself and how she would have been created. I couldn't help but think this doll was important, so I shoved it into my pocket.
And now, the envelope, please.
I opened the envelope at Rosé's request. It contains scratch paper with detailed descriptions of things and some photos of girls. It's a memo left behind by Yakumo Moroku. Looks like he wrote about the girls he killed. But even with this, we still can't figure out why Moroku did such a horrible thing. And these photos,
In the photos, I see a girl dancing on the stage wearing a white ballet outfit. A ballet recital? Oh, that's right. The victim went missing when she was coming home from ballet practice. I recall the appearance of the screaming author. Turned into that? What the screaming author actually didn't want us to see. It was probably... I see. That's why she came up to us here. Because it was painful for her to see us compare her with her former self. But she just didn't want us to see what she looked like as a human? Damn. We leave the burnt-smelling attic, all of us full of dreary feelings. Took you long enough. Much as I want the scoop, patrol's about to start. We should get the hell out of here now. Let's meet at the Black Rabbit. I'll tell you what happened at the bar. Sounds good. We managed to survive after all. It's time to celebrate our victory tonight over a good drink. That's horribly sad. Yeah, it is. I mean, we worked that out like part ways into the story though, so it's just kind of fucked up that even in the afterlife, all she wanted was people not to compare her to a human self. Jesus Christ. That trauma was strong. I part with the other two and head to the station. Because I run to the train, I manage to reach Kisoji Station earlier than they do. Oh shit, you're here. I find Aunt Natsumi in the Black Rabbit. She turns to me looking unhappy. Something's off. She's not her usual friendly self. Perfect timing. I was about to call you. What's up? A detective was just here. A lady named Oe. You know her, right? Oe? Yeah, I remember her. That tall lady, right? Miss Oe is helping me with Army's case. She's told me a lot. Like that you've been out late at night recently. I guess that lady detective went and ran her mouth to Aunt Natsumi. Is this her way of trying to pressure me because I was being uncooperative with her? You're doing something dangerous, aren't you? I can tell from those scratches on your arms. I look down at my arms and realize that I've got a number of scratches on them. I must have gotten them when I was being swung around by the screaming author. You're doing this for Army, aren't you? You're looking for some girl in a kimono, right? What the fuck? Okay, how does she know that much? Up until this point, I was like, okay. Yeah, she immediately trusts us, which is super nice. But damn, she knows about the kimono? She knows about Kakuya. Oh, right, I did tell the police and no one believed me. Miss Oe told me what you said when you talked to the police. After Army suddenly vanished from the bathroom, you met a girl in a kimono. And that girl said she kidnapped Army, right? Yes, that's right. So, it's just like Miss Oe said. The other police I talked to didn't tell me anything about that. Probably because it sounds so absurd. But why didn't you tell me yourself? Isn't it obvious? I didn't think you'd believe me either. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have taken you seriously. But I haven't learned anything these past 2 weeks. At this point, the story about her being spirited away is my best lead. Fulgur. You'll tell me, right? She looks at me with a burning determination. The desperation of a mother who's lost her child. The persistence to find that child. I can't keep hiding it from her. Wait, what? Army was that little girl from a few weeks ago? Yeah, our little sister. It's Aunt Natsumi's child. Oh, well, she's technically our cousin, but we call her little sister and she calls us big brother. At the beginning of the game, we used to walk her home and shit and take care of her and help her do homework and have dinner. She got kidnapped from us. We suck. Okay, I'll tell you everything. Give me a few minutes. I've got some people who are helping me. If they help me explain, it'll make everything a bit easier to believe. Eventually, Barn and Rose arrived at the bar. After formally introducing Aunt Natsumi to them, we start to talk about everything that's happened. We tell her about Kakuya, our investigations, spirits, Kakuya's game. When I'm unsure how I should explain something, Barn and Rose help me out. Natsumi listens quietly until the very end, never interrupting. So, that's what happened. She seems shocked. That's not unexpected. I've actually faced a number of spirits now, and I still wonder if it's all just some nightmare. I understand if you don't believe our story, but every bit of it is true. Your daughter was kidnapped by this Kakuya doll. We and Legatus are pursuing it. And also 2 other people, but one of them's almost dead, and one of them's injured, and they can't hang around with me anymore because I almost got them killed. I don't want to get your hopes up for no reason, but at least your daughter's still alive. According to Legatus, people don't get hungry in the realm of the dead. Realm of the dead? Kakurio. She repeats those words to herself quietly. Natsumi, if there's anything at all that makes sense, makes a connection for you, let us know. We need all the information we can get. Right. I don't remember it very well, but I think Moroku once wrote a story about the realm of the dead. Oh, Yakumo Moroku again, huh? This guy seems to have quite a few connections to Kakuya. Could it all be mere coincidence? How fascinating. When I hear Moroku's name, I remember all the disgusting and grotesque things I saw tonight. Yeah, he did some fucked up shit. The corpse with girls' arms sewed onto it. That was what became of Yakumo Moroku, the children's author who murdered little girls. His acts of insanity and the girls' screams are all recorded on those tapes. Wait. Hey, Aunt Natsumi, I want to ask you something. Was Moroku a pedophile? Wow! Just calmly like, hey, Aunt Natsumi, you knew about this author. Was he a kitty fiddler? What? Her eyes go wide at the unexpected question, but I press her again. Was Moroku a piece of crap who got off on tormenting kids? From what I know of him, he didn't have any hobbies like that. That was the weirdest thing to me. It was like, you know, he came from a wealthy family and hid it all. Like, if he was a known pedophile, that would be in the news, my dude. When we Googled him, that would have been the first thing that came up. Not, oh, prolific author. He was amazing. Little tiny print on the bottom. He also murdered children. I never heard Satomi mention it either. And she was obsessed with him. Ah. I'm sure he hid his guilty pleasures so that nobody else would find out. But the way Moroku sounded on that tape still bothers me. Can't believe someone who spoke so calmly could be doing something so depraved. Hey, Legatus, what's bothering you? You can't explain what we saw there without concluding that guy was insane. Yeah, I know, but something's bugging me. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I just can't figure out how to put it into words. Anyway, I got a request for you, Miss Manager. You look into that book of Moroku's that references the realm of the dead. Just in case, you know. Yes, I'll do my best. On, Rose, I'm putting Army's fate in your hands. Aunt Natsumi shudders and breaks down into tears. Aww. We won't let you down, miss. Why does that sound flirtatious when she just broke down into tears, my dude? We'll find your daughter. As a reward, I'd like a bottle of Blood Red Grand Cru. Fulgur, you've chosen to work with some really shitty people. I'm so sorry I'm putting you in danger, but there's nobody else I can turn to now. Please, save Army. I mean, they should really have a better system for this than the smiles, because I want to be like, I will save her, but at the same time, I don't mean like, of course I'm going to save her. I'm so happy to be doing this investigation. It's more like, I'll do my best. But I mean, I don't want her to think I'm not interested in saving her, so... this one? Thanks. It doesn't seem like it has much of an indication on what happens anyway. The next thing I know, it's already past midnight. We say goodbye to Aunt Natsumi and leave the bar. Do you want to save? Yes, I do, because then I'm going to reload and get that damn bad ending. 1630 or 1652. That's the new... Oh, yeah. 1652. So that's the one right before I go and get murdered. I will save on the oldest one, which is this one. I believe they made it so hard to get the bad ending. Okay, how do I load? This one. Yes. Okay, how far back are we? Shit. Left bedroom. Did I just have to go upstairs now? Go. I climb up the ladder. Murder time? Hell yeah. It's a shame we have to start this all over again. We return to the attic. Okay, good. Is it a spoiler to say which CG is better? Nah, but we're gonna get hers. We've stuck with her the whole time. We're gonna just stick with hers. Okay. How do I get a bad ending? So many times I die rather than... I think I have to do everything right until I can actually get the bad ending. So let's start with the horsehair thing. I think I have to get everything right till the end and then fuck up. Lump of stiff hair. Bum, bum, bum. Time to krill? Hell yeah. They like body horror here? They sure do. Okay, thighs. What did I do to the thighs? Oh, I spray painted them. Right. Turn her legs yellow. Turn her into a crane. And now... Oh, I light the incense. Light the incense. Okay, for a second there, I thought I didn't have incense. I was gonna say... Okay, we got lit incense. We get spun around. Okay, what I actually did was set her on fire. I think I tried stabbing the syringe into her face. I'm going to try stabbing the syringe into her stomach. Let's see, because that's where you'd actually inject someone. This will shut you up. Take out the syringe. I stretch out my hand. But... Nope. Okay. Immediately get murdered. Okay. Let's try again. Should take us back to the final bit. What if I can knock off her legs? That'd probably piss her off. Looks like they're made of metal. What if I beat them with the hard shoes? Can't use hard shoes. That makes sense. What if I just burn her legs instead? I mean, they shouldn't set on fire, but let's try this. Jose, pass me that incense. Gets me the incense. Throw it to me. I catch it. And I stab her leg with it. The incense chars my fingertips. Magnifique! Now, oh, she changed her French word. This'll do it. Stretch out my arm as far as I can and press the lit incense, but its metal leg doesn't catch fire. Fair. How about the mask? I'm pretty sure I tried putting the mask on her face, but I can try again. I guess that would complete the transformation to make her look like the other dead girls. Pretty sure I tried this, but I'll give it another go. Have a mask. Can't use, no, can you mask? Yeah, we can't even use the mask. Oh, ooh. What if I put bamboo charcoal on her legs and then set them on fire? Give it bamboo charcoal. Can't use bamboo charcoal. Okay. Show her the flyer. Oh, maybe I should. Let's try the flyer. Can't use ballet flyer. Son of a... Do I give her the old key so that I can't open the chest? That would lock me out of the Kaguya thing as well. Can't use old key. Okay. Should I give her a bamboo shoes to her face this time? Can't use hard shoes. I genuinely don't know if I can get a bad fucking ending.
Do you want your own tape? Can't use tape, T. I mean, okay, what if I stab her face with the incense? Maybe that'll do it. It's impossible. I can't reach you. Catch it like that. Come on, reach. Come on, grab it. Hot. Red bends my fingers. All right, use that too. This time she doesn't even go for French. Burn, you bastards. I press the lead incense to the screaming author's face. However, the fire doesn't spread. It merely burns the screaming author's skin. The screaming author glares at me with its sad eyes and... an intense scream blasts me at close range. Okay. Olga, you're locked in? Okay. Fine. Fine. Backseaters! What have I done wrong? What do I have to do for the bad ending? This is so fucking difficult. I've tried throwing so many things at her, and normally it just kills me instead of letting me move on. There's 2 correct choices back during the feet part. The feet part? Ugh. Shoes, not spray point. Oh, okay. From recent checkpoint. Perfect. Had to fail successfully. Yeah, apparently I'm suddenly just too good at this game, man. Climb. Climb. Let's give her shoesies. Didn't know spray paint. I thought spray paint would be the bad end because it was turning her into a bird. I thought making her look more human would be what calmed her soul. This game has an interesting idea for things. Okay, we get grabbed. She was going to dance in yellow, so it's good. She was also going to dance with shoes on. I don't think she was going to dance with, you know, metal bird feet. Bump of stiff hair. Remember, lots of people thinking the same and getting the bad end immediately. Man, there was me aiming for the bad end, unable to get it. Okay, have some hard shoes. Take out the hard shoes and put it close to the bird-like leg. Hold on, what are you planning on doing? If it doesn't want its legs to be seen, then maybe it'll like this. After seeing the hard shoes coming closer, the screaming author thrashes around to avoid it. Predicting the movements of the thrashing leg, I use the hard shoes on it. The screaming author repositions itself once more. Whoa! I feel like I'm in a blender of a clothes dryer or a clothes dryer as my world flips upside down. So, I mean, I suppose I just continue and get the incense now? Yeah, she still asked me to burn it all. So get the incense, probably. Oh, this works. Just burn her anyway. In which case, it should be exactly the same thing from now on. Now you're locked in? Cool. Let's get that bad ending. Burner. Bum 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 bada bada bum bum. Stab her, boy. There we go. It looks so similar. I mean, oh, that's really bright. Screaming Author's destruction. You burned Screaming Author. I can't wait to see what happens afterwards. Inside the flames, the Screaming Author thrashes its legs in agony and then falls to ashes on top of the tatami mat. Survived. Poorly. Oh. Why is the hell does okay, yeah, so we could just skip this until we find the bad ending. I'd imagine most of this will be the same. It normally is. Kakuya is your average chatter? How so? Oh, commenting on everything in a bad way? Yeah, she'd be like that. Flashes to Ami. The paint covered her legs, but the shoes only covered her feet. I think that's why she didn't like the shoes. Ah, I guess that makes sense. She wanted to be completely covered rather than just to have shoes on. I guess that made her feel a bit more human, like she was going to be in the ballet again. Cock your head on the dough. Cock your dough. The dough and the cock ya. Feel like she wasn't feeling like a doll, huh? Bad ending, here we come. Hell yeah. I can't wait to see one of my close friends dead in a painful way. Fun death CGI? Hell yeah. It's a shame you can't just collect them all. Let's see what this does as well. I don't want to save Army. Oh, she's so sad. She doesn't even say anything. Oh my god. That's fucked up. You want to save? No, not this time. Just show me pain and suffering. I'm not sure how much of this is going to be different. So from here, we're going to read it properly. Why do we got to do this now? I don't like walking around during the day. I'm a creature of the night. I rise with the setting of the sun and sleep with the rising of the sun. That sounds like it'd be bad for your health. Says the school child who does the same thing. When your job involves the supernatural, that type of schedule is surprisingly convenient. Even magicians tend to have more performances at night. Besides, do you really think daytime suits me? I imagine Rosé walking around the town in a dress with the sun shining brightly everywhere. That would suit her perfectly. What are you talking about? Black dresses in the daytime are still good. They still catch attention. It's fine. Yeah, I guess not. Precisely. I'm glad you've seen the error of your ways. Now then, let's head inside. Secretly, she's a vampire. That's the only logic I got from that. So, where are we going in here? We're not messing with that corpse, are we? That is certainly an object of interest. But our business is in the attic. We pass through the hidden hallway and climb up the old rickety wooden ladder. We're back in the attic again. I can still faintly detect a burnt stench. That's what I'm interested in. The ashes? Oh, the mirror, Rosé says, walking up to the mirror. For a while, she runs her finger across it and tries rubbing it, but then she comes straight back to me. Guess I got my hopes up for nothing. I thought that mirror was a sacred object. What's that? Think of it as a special item that holds hidden spiritual powers. I collect such objects. That was actually why I had my eye on the Moroku residence in the first place, but... So that's why you asked Bond to investigate Moroku. That's probably why she broke into my house as well. She was probably like, there's a lot of ghosts attached to this house. I wonder if I can find something in it. Damn it! Yeah, pretty much. I'd heard the Moroku family had something like that, and it fits since they're such an odd family. Sadly, that mirror is just a really, antique. It looks like it used to have spiritual power, but for some reason it's lost it now. I guess there was no point in dragging you out here to carry it. I was here just to carry things. God damn it. You brought me here just to be your delivery boy. Anyway, we're done with this moldy place. Let's get out of here, Legatus. I shine the flashlight down at our feet as we make our way down the ladder. Oh, wait. The ashes are gone. Oh, we're fucked. We're so fucked. Wait. The bloodstain is gone. There we go. Hey, Legatus, what possessed you to turn off the light? I didn't. It shut off by itself. Damn it. Even the lanterns are out. What's going on? One final victim, maybe. That voice. There's something in here. This is not good. That's an understatement. You should be running. The goddess.
Run! Rose and I start to dash towards the ladder, but our legs won't move. It's like they're frozen. What? Ah! Wow, they even teleported us back to the entrance. Oh no, this is the attic. They've just closed things. Did she turn her into a burb? Are we gonna open these doors and find a new crane ready to do some ballet? The light turns back on and I return to my senses. Everything happened so fast. Rose was dragged inside and the sliding door shut itself. Rose? I reach out to open the door. Please don't look inside. That's one hell of a scream. From the other side of the door, I hear Rose scream in pain. Rose? What happened? I stand outside the door. I don't want to open it because, I mean, she screamed. She might be, I don't know, mildly inconvenienced if I open the door. Maybe she took her clothes off. I don't want to be labeled a pervert. I'm just going to stand here and ask her what happened. Damn it. I put my hand on the door. Please don't look inside. Ignoring the quiet voice, I fling it open. Oh yeah, we got another bird. Holy shit! Whoa! That was not what I expected, but that shit is gruesome. Let me just move myself out of the way for anybody who likes feet. Not sure if you like feet like that, but that foot be backwards. That foot do be backwards. She looks like a doll. How the fuck did they do that to her neck, though? Jesus. Metal wire, too. Oh, God. How does that neck not just snap? There are wires stretching from everywhere. They're suspending Rose in midair. All her joints are bent in gruesome directions. Her elongated neck and outstretched arms, they make her look like a flying crane. The faint call of a crane drifts from the darkness of the ceiling. A mournful cry, over and over. Yeah, understandable reaction, my dude. I practically fall down the ladder in my rush to get out of the mansion. I sprint down the streets, ignoring everything around me. Next thing I know, I'm somewhere very familiar. I just ran all the way home. I can't take this anymore. Screaming author is gone. How much longer must I fight spirits? Moroku is dead. Found a corpse. Who was Giacomo Moroku? Just some lunatic? Why do you do all of that? Roll? Makes no sense. Realm of the dead. That's where Army is. Spirit file. Screaming author has been updated. Moroku kidnapped and killed many girls. It was their role. He disfigured them and killed them. 4 girls' names were Ai, Hana, Sachi, and Tsubasa. Particularly beautiful young Tsubasa aspired to be a ballerina. Only she got wings and legs from Moroku to become a crane. Crane cried because she didn't want anyone to see her. Huh. We not just gotta go to bed? Go to bed. I can't take this anymore. Anyway, I'm gonna go to sleep. That was a long day for me. God, one of my close allies got murdered and her neck was all stretched out all over the place. Man, it's gotta be hard to... Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. Unsurprisingly, nothing's helping me to get to sleep. My eyes are shut tight, but Rose's death plays on constant repeat in my mind. She knew what she was up against when she offered to help. There's no way she saw that coming. I can't even imagine how it felt. I don't get a wink of sleep that night. Okay, fair enough. He's just kind of traumatized, so he went to bed. He's trying to restore some semblance of normality. Do you want to save? No. So that should be up until the point where we... Like, now we can load and do all of that on the good ending, and it's pretty much... Yeah, that's probably where everything goes back to normal. Day passes. The day, nothing arrives. Strangled author. Yeah, he doesn't even mention his dead ally anymore. It's just like, on to the next chapter. Okay, let's load. Which one was the good one? This one. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Alright, I'm heading out of here. I got a table I need to be at. Mahjong again? All you ever do is get shocked, so why do you keep falling for it? Are you some kind of findom masochist? I don't know what that means, but it sounds like a masochist who specifically gets off to fish dominates? Findom. Financial. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. It's because I lost yesterday. Doesn't mean that I'll lose today. Each match is just the luck of the draw, and the draw is going to be in my favor this time. It sounds like something I'd find in a pamphlet about gambling addiction. You're quite cautious when it comes to your work, but you're completely reckless with your money. Hey, Legatus, if you see Kakia again, let me know right away. If you try and hide something from me, I won't let you hear the end of it. Bond disappears towards the ticket gates. People like him make me wonder if humanity is really nothing but hopeless fools. But I suppose that being so doggedly flawed is admirable in its own strange way. I have no idea what you're trying to say. Ah, fine. Suppose I should have expected that from you. Why don't we switch topics to why did I press that button? To something that would be more interesting to someone your age. Come on, Legatus, let's go on a date. What? I'd rather just get some sleep. That's the worst response you can give a lady. As your teacher, apparently I need to instruct you in that regard as well as the supernatural. Yes, please! Give me the instruction. I need it. First off, where do you even want to go? Knowing you, it's not going to be any place normal like a park or a coffee shop. Oh, are you interested now? Then I'll tell you. The Moroku residence. Okay, so I can basically skip this part until we go upstairs. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Rose says, walking up to the mirror, she runs across the bed, she comes straight back to me. Guess I got my hopes up for nothing. I thought that mirror was a sacred object. What's that? Give it as a special item that holds spiritual powers. I collect such objects. That's why I gave a damn about you in this case in general, blah, 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 blah. No spiritual power, no point in dragging you here. That's not the only reason I brought you here. I want to ask you something. How do I look to you? I mean... fine as fuck! But why is that the question that you want to ask me? Is this turning into something weird between us? Because that's fine. What kind of question is that? Come on, be honest. Short and sexy. An annoying woman. A fine woman. Fuck it. Let's go blunt with this one. Short and sexy. Is that so? I'm honored by the compliment. Well then, I have my answer. Let's get going. Was there any point to that question? Yes, it was very important. To me, at least. Anyway, we're done with this moldy place. Let's get out of here, Legatus. I mean, I'm sure that has something to do with her psychological condition. Did she use magic to become sexy or something? Does she always see herself as ugly? Does she just have an issue? Is she worried she's been cursed or something? I shine the flashlight down at our feet as we make our way to the ladder. The blood stain on the floor emerges from the darkness as the light catches it. What an achingly beautiful shade of scarlet. You could apply it around your eyes if you want. You can just grab some, just stick a finger into it. By the time we reach the station, the last train has already left. I've got no other choice, so I take a taxi to go back home. Of course, I have Rosé cover the fare. Ooh, we got a sugar mommy. Let's go. We didn't have to run home this time. That's much more relaxing. Maybe she really is a vampire? Maybe. She likes Tsunade. That'd be pretty funny. If she's actually like a couple centuries old, she's just like, what do I look like to you? Do I look like a corpse? Because when I look in the mirror, I see a corpse. When I close the front door, I feel all the energy drain out of me and I let out a big sigh. This long day is finally over. Clear file. Screaming author. Yeah, we did that. And another. Spirit file. Screaming author. Oh, we're going to have a shower today, or what are we thinking, Legatus? A little bit of shower before we go to bed. I open the door and go inside. I don't really feel like taking a shower right now. How do I look? Made me interested. Why did she ask that question? I mean, oh, we're fine. We're fine. Is that why she wanted a sacred mirror to look at her reflection? Maybe. Could be anything with her. She's an interesting lady. Time to turn in for tonight. Oh yeah. Just as the motorbike goes by. No shower CG? No, but I need to go back and pause at that point. We got a shower CG, but it was only for like a quarter of a second. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. These tortures that took place at the Moroku residence. The 4 murdered girls. Plus the killer himself. Yakumo Moroku turned up dead too. What the hell was going on in that mansion? I don't know the answer to that yet. Will we find out soon? I mean, we do know what was going on in that. We don't know everything, but we know the primary details. My thoughts run away from me, and before I know it, the sky's bright out. I really should get some sleep. Safe. 8:15 Sunday. And that is where we will end the final Ghost Spirit Hunter NG stream for now. I'm going to be going on a break in November. I haven't got any time to play it next week, so this seems like a good point. It's right between chapters. We'll go on to chapter 4 sometime in December. Probably. That's the plan anyway. I'm going to look forward to coming back to this. This story has been going crazy. It should be a lot of fun going forward too. But yeah, that was longer than I expected. Mainly because the MC kept re-asking questions that he'd already figured out, but it is what it is. Thank you guys for joining me today. My big chat's still broken for whatever reason, but it is what it is. Thank you guys for being here. I'm going to grab my comment grabber. I need to read the super chats from yesterday for one thing. Somebody dropped a birthday super chat. But yeah, fun times as usual with Spirit Hunter NG. That CG for the death honestly wasn't as bad as the last two. Maybe it's just because we're more connected to Seiji and Momo. And the fact that they almost took away both of them from us at one point. But yeah, that one was just more like, oh, twisted. Maybe it was also the fact that everything that happened to the girls was actually way worse than what happened to her herself. Like, she just got her neck broken and hung up from the ceiling. They didn't, like, rip off all of her limbs and then attach different parts to her. But yeah, it just felt like a lot less than what we were used to with, like, turtles climbing up a person's neck and headless face stuck full of candy. Shit went hard in the last two. Oh, man. We're getting used to the gore and the violence. But that was fun. I wonder if we're going to be able to take our aunt on an investigation soon. Because
That would be interesting. Now that she knows what's going on, she may want to come along with us for chapter 4. Maybe we'll have to choose between her and our childhood friend. Or any of the other ones. We now have 3 people. Or her and the detective. That could be cool. MC is a dum-dum. MC. The weird thing is, I don't remember him being that dumb in chapters 1 and 2. I remember him having some decent thoughts. And mainly me feeling dumb about always wanting to punch the police. But yeah, no, this time he genuinely was just constantly like, what's this thing? Is this a boombox? And I'm like, you've literally already used it to play 2 tapes. And being like, what happened to these girls? I've literally heard them screaming the fact that they're losing limbs and dying. I wonder if those girls are okay. He had a bad day. He had a bad day. He'll be fine. Anyway, I'm going to read the super chats from Sally Face yesterday because I didn't get to do them. Ghost Town, thank you so much for donating the few funds. I'm here. I'm late, but I'm here. Don't worry about it. Thank you for joining our stream yesterday, Ghost Town. Not sure if you'll ever see this, but yeah, that was a lot of fun. I could tell how much you cared about Sally Face. So thank you for all the background information you dropped and everything. I hope you enjoyed the stream and have a lovely evening. Kaide, so glad you're playing one of my favorite games. And I finally managed to catch another stream live. Glad you enjoyed it, Kaide. I had so much fun with it too. It's a good game. Sally Face was interesting. I hope they do finally do the part 2. Considering how long episode 5 has been out and they still haven't, like, they left it on a to be continued. Man, I hope we get a part 2 soon. Apparently they were working on bringing it out by the end of 2023. They haven't got long to go to do that, but yeah, it'd be cool if we can play it as soon as it comes out and just complete the story shortly after for us. Thank you for donating the few funds and have a lovely evening. Ghost Down. Really don't want to spoil anything, but you're gonna need to censor this next bit, like in the temple. Thank you for the huge super donation. And yeah, that was kind of important. So far, the video hasn't been age gated. We lost monetization, but I mean, that's normal for most things. I lose monetization a lot of the time just for like playing music at the beginning of the stream. So yeah, no big deal on that one. But yeah, they didn't manage to capture the adult images, so we're good. Thank you for the warning. And Jasanet Paul Kiwi, just dropping in to say hi since I'm on my way to work. So I hope you're having fun, Fuchan. Thank you. We had a lot of fun yesterday. It was great. I hope you had a good day too. Typical Foo stream? Yeah. Lots of pain and suffering and needing to censor things. Ghost Down. I'm going to be honest. I wasn't all that concerned with chat when I mentioned the censor. It was more YouTube I was worried about. Fair. YouTube is scary. Maybe your censors worked, like, sort of. Yeah, I mean, there was only like tiny little glimpses of genitals on stream. I think we're okay. I think we'll get away with it. Felicia Amandelevium. Achifuchan. As usual, having your stream as working BGM. Found it really fun when you're struggling for additions. Sorry. Currently it's 4 a.m. and I need to wake up at 6:45. Wish me luck and bye, you confidants. Hope you got some good sleep yesterday, Felicia. That's pretty painful. Yeah, it was pretty stupid of me having to just add 3 sets of numbers and sitting there working at it for like 5 minutes. I could have just used a calculator, but it's okay. It's okay, they were tiny genitals. You can't just say that, Cloudines. That's so mean. Every genital is a fine genital. No, but I get what you mean. They were tiny on screen. It's doubtful the YouTube algorithm will recognize them. Try Princess, thank you for donating the Foo funds. No message, but I hope you enjoyed the stream and I hope you have a lovely evening today as well. Alicia the Heart, thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. Hi Futan, TY for the stream. These last chapters were a chaotic emotional roller coaster. Seeing you cry on stream made me feel even worse. By the way, I counted 4 when I was watching for the curious. You counted how many times I cried? How dare. That was a pretty emotional game at the end. They hit us a few times. They came out of the woodwork with it as well. Like, most of the game would just be silly fun, and then occasionally you just get a moment of Larry being like, why did my dad leave me? I guess my dad did leave me. Hugs people. That moment when Larry was the only one who didn't flinch when Sally Face took off his mask. Oh man, that shit was so good. They built up those relationships so well and then used them against you. Ugh. It was a good game. It was a good game. I was surprised at how good it was. I thought it was just going to be silly, over-the-top violence, but they really threw a lot in there, man. They made me bond with the characters and then stole them away from me. Yume Haya, thank you so much for donating the Foo funds today. TY for the stream, Fuchan. This game is a nice mix of gruesome and surprisingly silly. Very silly. It's definitely like, it's a drama comedy at this point. It didn't start off that way. It started off with only being silly when I was doing dumb shit, like trying to punch cops. I mean, every time it gives me options to do things, the least logical one seems to, except for that one time where smashing the phone actually worked. It's logical to smash the phone, but I didn't think I'd be logical that time because logic hasn't worked in like any of the fucking puzzles so far. That's the one time when it was logic, and it was the one time I tried to do the illogical thing. I feel like the game is fucking with me. I feel like the game is genuinely fucking with me. Anyway, it's been very comical recently just because of how dumb the MC is and like the woman trying to flirt with him the entire time during the murder investigation. It's all good. I'm enjoying it a lot. Me too. It's a good mix. It's a good mix. Have a great rest of your day. You too, Yubehaya. Thank you so much for joining us. It definitely does, like, the fact that they've still got Army for 2 whole freaking weeks sucks so much. I feel like the translation isn't doing you any favors. I thought it was the translation for a while, but some of them are just really confusing. It doesn't make sense. But the shower though, Rose had an image to uphold, and that as well, where she was like, I was like, yo, get into the bed and cuddle her. And Rose was like, oh, I can't do that. I have an image to uphold. 5 seconds later, without me even trying to convince her, I was just like, and what are we gonna do? And then she's suddenly like, well, I think the best option would be if someone were to nurse the child, feed them from the breast. And I'm just like, huh? And then she crawls into the bed with the child, and it's like, does that mean you're gonna do that? Okay. Good luck, I guess. She changed it up real quick. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds you may hire. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day too. Oh yeah, and we did get a scare from today. We're up to 42 scares, which will probably be the maximum. I mean, tomorrow's Halloween, and I'm just reading horror stories written by other people, so we're probably going to end on $4,200 donated to charity, which is nice. I wonder how much confidants have donated now. Let me check. Because I also need to write out my mental health message today, because today's the last day to donate mental health messages as well. Let's see. Fundraiser, here we go. $1,590, let's go. That's freaking awesome. So altogether we've raised $4,700. No, $5,700. More than $5,000 for charity. Mental health message. Oh yeah, I'll link that in chat right now. The same group of people, the Comfy Book Club, who are raising money for charity, are also doing this thing, which you can join for free. This doesn't take any money, where they're all just writing messages for other confidants for any time you feel like you need like a little pick-me-up, anytime you want to read messages from other confidants basically saying like, hey, take care of yourself, look after yourself. So yeah, I'll pin that in chat. Feel free to write one if you want. I'll be trying to upload my one by the end of the day before it disappears and I lose the opportunity. I actually printed out the page, but it's black and white. I couldn't find a color printer. So it's black and white, but I'm going to upload my message, and yeah, I'll see if they can add it or if it's too late for me. But yeah, it's nice. It's just a little way for confidants to have a little bunch of things to read to just remind them how warm this community is and how much we want to take care of each other. Miss Jerry Lawley at Futchan, it's my birthday today. But the whole birthday thing is just getting old, don't you think? Decent pun, not an overpowering pun. I quite like that. You know what? I'm going to give that one a 7 out of 10. It was very understated. It was very decent. I like that. Yeah, thank you for donating the food funds. Happy birthday, Miss Jerry Lawley. I hope you've had a wonderful day. And yeah, in the actual like non-punny version of it, birthdays do get old, man. Once you hit like 25, I think it's actually like around anywhere between like 22 to 24. Because up until 21, you're constantly like, it's like you're unlocking new things. It's like life is a video game and you're unlocking new features. You like get to like, I don't know, 12 and you can maybe start going out by yourself without your parents. You get to like 16, you can start to drive in parts of the world. You get to 18, you can either start to drink or you can start to like legally be an adult. 21, you can start to drink in certain parts of America. And then yeah, from that point on, it's just like, yeah, now you're just going to get older every year. Older and weaker and more tired with more pain. Your brain stops working as fast. Your digestive system stops working as fast. You can't even enjoy cake anymore as much. Have to limit yourself to make sure you don't eat too much in one day or you'll start to get indigestion. All of that shit. And it's just like, yay, more time. I lived for another year, I guess. Woo. Hoo. But yeah, up until 21, it's like, hey, awesome birthday. And then post 21, it's like, yeah, I mean, this is the day I was born. But give me things, I guess. At that point, you don't even want things because you're an adult. You're like taking care of yourself. It's an excuse to spend time with friends. There's that at least. There's that at least. But happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. I say after putting in that horrible message. Adamaris, hey foo. This story was messed up, but I enjoyed it. Same. I love messed up stories. Can't wait to see how the story goes. October is done, and I'm sad that I won't be able to see many streams as I'll get busy with college. Don't worry, I'm going to disappear for at least 3 weeks. Have a good day and take rest. No problem, Adamaris. I hope whatever you're doing at college, it goes well. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Have a wonderful evening, and thank you so much for being here. And you get told you're too old for presents? Screw anyone who says that. The good thing is you can celebrate whenever you want when you're an adult. You could just be like, screw it. Today I felt like celebrating myself, so I went out and I bought myself a cake because I have expendable income now. And I'm going to buy a toy and a video game. And you know what? I'm going to buy a puppy. That's like 8 to 12 years. Well, 8 to 16, honestly. Some dogs live a long time depending on the breed. That's like 8 to 16 years of joy and responsibility and work and expenditure. But joy, lots and lots of joy. You may hire. Also, I really enjoyed Sally Face, even though I had to rewatch the VOD because my internet died. Yeah, how's everybody's internet been today? Because I didn't see anybody really complaining in chat today, so I think they may have finally fixed their issues. TY for that stream, no problem. I think they had to fix their issues for... Oh, somebody said bad. It was okay. There was lag? Oh. Shit. Right now, it's terrible. Oh, okay. So there is still some lag. It's just people haven't been complaining in chat. That works. I didn't see any messages about people saying it was disappearing. So thank you for that. Sorry, it's still lagging. Hopefully they will continue to fix it. I was about to say I felt like YouTube had to fix it because there was like some big American football game yesterday, apparently. I saw like it started trending that people were talking about the lag because people who had paid for the football game to watch it like pay-per-view on YouTube weren't able to watch it. So wasn't just me. A whole week it was on YouTube. It's been more than a week. It's been like 3 weeks at this point. Soccer. I specifically said American football, Sunako. There is only one type of football and it's not soccer. And then there's American football. Been watching, but I couldn't see the full thing. Okay. But yeah, yesterday was really bad. Yesterday it felt like everybody was disconnecting every like 2 to 3 minutes. Apparently for Kyo, it was really bad like 2 days ago. It got to the point where just everybody was disconnecting while trying to watch throughout his entire stream. And just everybody on like Nijisanji Yen has been sharing things and being like, yeah, it's all kind of fucked. Did say to avoid saying it for the sake of the streams. Yeah, it worked better. I didn't have to like go back and be like, oh, are we lagging? Okay. Like, yeah, I can't really do anything when it starts to lag, especially when we all know like it's something with YouTube right now going real bad. But yeah, I'm glad that people didn't like try to interrupt the flow of this stream. Made it more streamlined. So thank you guys for that. Because my internet died halfway through chapter 4. Lol. TY for the stream. No problem, you may hire. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, at least you can watch the VODs properly without any interruptions. YouTube really needs to fix that, man. This is their entire service. Watermelon Thief. What a name. Thank you for donating the food funds. No actual message, but thank you so much. And I hope you have a lovely evening. Please do rest well and take it easy. And Try Princess, thank you for donating the food funds. No message as usual, but thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I hope you have a lovely evening. Miss Jerry Lawlier, I'm happy that I got to spend a little time with Foo and the Confidants. Thank you for the spoopy stream. Bye, you all. Thank you so much, Miss Jerry Lawlier. I'm glad you got to spend the time with us as well. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, this was a good chapter. Much as I made fun of the writing, like the general idea of the storyline was good. The monster was absolutely terrifying. So yeah, it's been a good time. This was a good time. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a lovely evening. And happy birthday again. Ellie, fun fact, Rosé's first debuted in a drama CD storyline. That's how she knows the MC of Deathmark. Apparently the Dharma CD is an AU of the first game. Oh, that's kind of wild. I didn't realize there was like an expanded universe for this game either. Oh, I have to look that up later. I doubt there's an English translation, so probably more just like Google what it was about. Because yeah, I didn't know anything about this game before we started playing. It's been nice. It was seriously disturbing. Yeah, I mean, we thought it was going to be bad, but god damn, seeing the corpse was so much more fucked up. I mean, it was all bloated and extended and one eyeball was bulging out, one eyeball was caved in, the mouth was hanging down low. The monster was really well done. The drawings are so damn good. Thank you for donating the food funds, Ellie, and have a lovely evening. Felicia Amandelevium, what's your food, China? Another working while enjoying your stream? I hope you and others have a wonderful day. For me, I'm still struggling correct kiddos stuff. Oh, good luck. I hope you have a wonderful day. Oh, yeah, it'd be like that. Teacher work is never done. But good luck with everything. Have a lovely evening, and thank you so much for joining us today, Felicia. Pretty detailed gore, yeah. And leaving a lot of things like unstated as well, where it was just like the MC like immediately getting out and asking the aunt, like, yo, was that dude a pedo? Like, he immediately was like, now I know he was murdering children, but was he even fucking, oh, god damn. Can't believe that was a 12-year-old child. Yeah, that might have been, yeah, that should have been the 12-year-old child. And then the other ones he kidnapped and murdered were mostly younger than that because they were elementary school rather than middle school. Ugh. Claudines, Fuchan, it's called football. No, it most certainly is not. It's football. Football and American football, or hand egg. You can call American football hand egg. That's the best I got for you. Thank you for donating the food funds, Claudines, and have a lovely evening. Oh, man. It was a really cool design for like a monster creature, though. The dress actually looked really good. The metal legs shaped to be like a bird's ones. If it wasn't a tortured child and was instead someone who was trying to make themselves look like a bird person, that would have been fun. It could have been fun. Okay, what were we doing? We were doing Sally face ones, and then we were going to do the old ones. Okay. Sally face. There's only two left. Atsufu. I recently left the company because the stress made me so dizzy and emotional up and downs. But thank you for teaching me the importance of rest. I almost broke myself. Uchan, itsumo arigato. Aw, Kurumi. Arigato. That's so sweet. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, honestly, no job, no amount of money, nothing in the world is worth your mental health. At that point, if something's actually damaging you to the point of making you dizzy, that's horrible. Like emotional ups and downs, I feel like a lot of us get. But to the point you're stressed and overworked to the point of getting dizzy, yeah, you needed to stop that. I'm glad you're out of there. Whatever work you find in the future, I know it's going to be better. I hope you find something that makes you happy and that you don't overwork on. But just, yeah, take care of yourself. Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for joining us, Kurumi, and please do rest well in the future. Take it easy and thank you so much. And finally, Ghost Town. Thank you again. All I can remember is that Sal and his mum weren't attacked by a dog. A man in a dog mask tried to kill Sal. It's implied his mum was a witch too, and his mum saved him. They were shot with a gun. Holy shit, that makes sense. At one point, I think it was the doctor, the psychiatrist, that mentioned the man with the mask. Oh, damn. So it wasn't even a dog that actually mauled them. It was some piece of shit that tried to attack them. Oh, God, that's so much more dark. It wasn't just a rabid dog. I mean, we'd even heard the barking. They were trying to lead us in the wrong direction. That's sick. Thank you for pointing that out. Really? Yeah, that's wild. I'm guessing it's something that was confirmed by the creator or maybe has some other things in it that you can find about that. Poor Sal and his mom, for real. Thank you for donating the food funds, Ghost Town. I hope you have a lovely evening. Okay, back to earlier Streamlabs from today. So starting from the beginning, I think the first one was the birthday one. Let's find out. Sylvia Lynn. Oh, yeah. Sylvia Lynn, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Hi, Fuchan. Today is my birthday and I'm watching your stream while eating cake. I wish you were happy every day. Happy Halloween and bye you. Aw, thank you so much for donating the food funds, Sylvia Lynn. Happy birthday. I hope you had a wonderful day. Yo, I'm glad to hear you got some cake as well. Sorry that you might be gone by now. But happy birthday. What type of cake was it, if you are still here? I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. How is it everyone's birthday? I mean, it's not everyone's birthday. There are like often hundreds of people watching these streams, so it's normally going to be 1 or 2 people's birthdays by logic. It just depends on who actually says it's their birthday. But yeah, I mean, if there's like 300 people in a room, it's bound to be one of their birthday logically. So Lisa Siri, happy Halloween, Atsufu. Trick or treat and I give you candy. Thank you, Lisa Siri. I don't really eat candy much anymore. It's not good for you. But thank you anyway. I would take a sandwich. In fact, yeah, with that donation, no, I'm not going to buy a sandwich. What do I want for dinner today? I had a sandwich for breakfast. I've still got my banana in front of me. Maybe. Don't know why. I'm thinking something with potatoes. Maybe a jacket potato with tuna and mayonnaise. That'd be good, actually. Duck. Oh, yeah, no, I don't want anything bird related. I am out. Nothing bird related today. No chicken, no duck, no Cornish hens, no turkey. No, I'm good. No shepherd's pie, sir. I actually had that a few days ago. I had a keto-friendly shepherd's pie. So instead of mashed potatoes on top, it had crushed cauliflower on top. It wasn't as good. I probably won't do that again. There's a recipe I looked up and I was like, that could be cool. And yeah, the cauliflower just kind of overpowered it a little bit. Potatoes add to the shepherd's pie. I can't do it. Can't do it. I need actual potatoes. I could go for some chicken wings. Oh, God. But that didn't work well in the game. Good luck for you. Candy corn pizza. Hell no. Ugh. Oh, shit, yeah. It is Monday. Oh, shit, it's a Monday. Oh, the trick-or-treaters are going to come around today. I need to prepare my bowl of candy. So I actually will have candy. It's all fun-sized, though. They're not full-sized ones this year. I learned my lesson. It's a small fun-sized bag that I'm just going to pour into a bowl and leave on the front porch. And we shall see. Sounds like something Scarla would make. Scarla did make candy corn pizza already at one point. Isn't it tomorrow? Tomorrow's Halloween, but they always do it on a different day from Halloween so the kids can spend Halloween with their parents. They always like put out a letter in my area where it's like, the local children will be, they actually walk around with their teachers and like other volunteers and stuff that like guide them around in little groups for safety. But yeah, they send a letter around to like the neighborhood being like, the kids are going to be trick-or-treating on X. Be ready for them. If you don't have candy, just put a sign outside your door, that kind of thing. Yeah, but last year nobody came to my house, even though I had the stuff ready and didn't put a sign outside my door. So we'll see what happens this time. Are they going to skip the creepy, tall and thin house again? Maybe that's why they skipped it, because it's like Slender Man the house. 3 floors and barely any rooms in it. They're just like, somebody weird must live there. Ever decorate the outside of your house? I did last year and the year before. I have like, I had jack-o'-lanterns, just one. I had one jack-o'-lantern and then I had a couple of cheap little dollar store like hanging skeletons. There's like a bride and a groom skeleton that I hang from a tree. That's it. It's just those two and then a jack-o'-lantern. I never get bothered with any big decorating, and I never decorate for Christmas because Christmas is just such a pain. I remember as a kid we always used to have Christmas trees, and my God, putting them up and then taking them down is just so long by itself, let alone lights and stuff. Candies or chocolate? It's chocolate. I got like a mixed bag of like a bunch of different fun-sized candy bars that you just pour them into a bowl and then boom, they can take them individually wrapped, obviously. You could have a mini tree. I could. I just don't like Christmas. I don't like the aesthetic. The red and green are kind of glaring. I don't really like Christmas lights. It doesn't really add ambiance. I prefer firelight to like Christmas lights. So yeah, Christmas is just not my style. Halloween, on the other hand, much nicer. I mean, hell, I literally have a fake raven sitting next to me right now, rapping upon my chamber door. True Grinch you are. Christmas is for kids is the whole thing. There's no kids that will ever be in my house, so why would I decorate for Christmas? I put my own presents to myself under a tree. It's like, nah, I'll decorate for Halloween because at least there's a reason for kids to come around there. It's like, hey, have some candy. It's just, yeah, Christmas is in my house. It's like, what? I don't even like Christmas dinner either. I can eat ham or chicken or turkey whenever I want to. Why do I have to specifically make it on a single day? Full-on Grinch vibes. I mean, I'll accept that. Bah humbug. That's not even Grinch. That's Scrooge. But still. Bah humbug. I don't need Christmas. Oh, yeah. Actually, we finished all the super chats from today. I will check Streamlabs, but I don't think there'll be much there either. Check to be sure. Clearly didn't see the gay Santa Claus ad. No, I did not. I saw Daddy kissing Santa Claus. Okay, October 30th. I was wrong. Holy, what the why are there so many donations? Well, are you guys okay? 29th as well. Okay. There were only 2 on the 29th, but there's a lot today for some reason. We're going to unpack that in a second. What happened? Santa dog. Wait. Santa dog and elf cats? No, that would be terrible. I don't need that in my life. As I said, dog doesn't look like putting on costumes, and cats have claws. I do not want to try and deal with that shit. I'm pretty sure I'd lose an arm. Bad enough bathing them. Lots has been announced. Lots of what? We missed you already? I guess so. We'll see in a minute. I'm trying to grab this super chat first. There we go. Manu. Ba. Atsufu-chan. Candy bowl funds. By the way, will you dress Doggo and Cat for Halloween? That'd be really cute. Nah, I've talked about it before. His first Halloween, I dressed Dog as Chewbacca from Star Wars. That was just like a cheap costume that I bought from Pet Value? I forget which store. It's Pet something. But yeah, I don't bother to dress up the cats. They probably would like stab the shit out of me and then just rip their way out of it. And Dog is just too big now. I'd have to literally make him a costume, and that ain't gonna happen. I do not have those skills. So yeah, they're fine by themselves. They look cool enough as they are. You guys can draw them in costumes, but I'm not going at all of that level and possibly losing an arm because my cats are dirty little critters. Probably would infect me with their claws. Oh yeah, it was Petco. Thank you. Nowadays I use Chewy for the food. That's why I don't remember like the shop's name anymore. I was like, God, I haven't been there in so long. I get all my food and medication straight from Chewy to my door. Alicia the Heart, thank you for donating the food funds. Hi Fu-chan. I've been feeling pretty low, so I dropped by to see you in the comfies. Listening to your voice when I'm like this is the best candy I can get. Aww, that's so cringe. No, I genuinely hope you feel better though. Yeah. Thank you for joining us so much. Thank you for being part of the community, Alicia the Heart. I do hope you feel better. Man, that's actually just genuinely a sweet comment, and that's why I had to deflect about it. Feel better. Thank you so much for joining us, and I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Please do rest a while. Streamlabs. Cloudcat, thank you for donating the food funds. The message just says, Happy Halloween, Fu-chan. Your sympathetic hand ain't cat proof. I can still feel the pain when they're trying to scratch me. Thank you for donating the food funds, Cloudcat. Happy Halloween. I hope you have a wonderful one. However you celebrate it, going trick-or-treating or having a party or whatever you're up to, please do have fun. No need to read out loud. Oh, that's fine. Thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you've been enjoying them. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being part of the community. Please take care of yourself. And yeah, happy Halloween. Please love her. Love who? My cats? Or something else? Could wear those fruit hats. Ooh. I remember a person put a sweater on their cat and the cat stiffened up and fell over. I've seen some cats do that. Your cat. I was going to say, what part of me, like, why would I not love her? If I didn't love her, she wouldn't be in the house. Well, both of them, I guess. They both kind of suck, but they do their job well. They do their job well. That's what matters. The name is just CCKK. Thank you for donating the food funds. Koshiki Bangumi Omedeto. Congratulations on the official program. Oh, on the Noctix program. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Oh, frick. Yeah, I didn't even talk about that this morning. Wow, I have been really out of my mind lately. Yeah, Noctix can finally announce we have a program. We've been recording it for weeks now. Yeah, that's a lot of the work that we've been doing in the evening. It's not all of the work. There's a lot of other things that will be revealed down the line for like a whole bunch of different people. But yeah, we have an official program. It's going to start on November the 1st. The first episode is really just going to be an introduction. I'm going to be honest to you, not much happens in it. As it says on the description of the video, we're going to interview a couple of fans, and it's just basically going to be a what do we want to level up on? How would we like to improve ourselves kind of thing. But yeah, I hope you all look forward to that. Other than that, I will say some of the episodes are absolutely incredible. Some of the episodes are not super special, but some of them are genuinely like some of the coolest things I've ever seen. And I'm very interested to share them with you all. So yeah, I hope you will enjoy that. The Noctix official program is starting. Noctix November going to kick into full gear, and it should be a fun time. Kasumi, Fuchan's horror game stream was scary at times, but fun every day. JST. Nope, I'm gonna have to translate that. Sorry. As soon as it began, I was like, I think I understand the beginning. Nope. Trick or treat, lollipop, and boo. Oh my god, all of the cow emojis. The sheep cow emoji, they're so cute. Happy Halloween. If you don't act funny, I'll play a prank on you. Happy Halloween. Oshaki. Oh wait. Okashikurenaki. Yaitazura shikao chaozo. Wow, that's a way too long word for me to even try. God damn. Thank you for donating the food funds. I don't know if I've acted funny. What if I instead decide to run away? Is she gone? Are we safe? I don't see any trick. There is some zombie dance over there. Maybe no. Okay, I'm gonna come back in now. I think we're safe. The trick has not been played yet, so I think we'll be fine. Enjoy your candy, and thank you for donating to the food funds. Kasumi. Oyasumi nasai. The way he slides in. Yeah, cha-cha slide real smooth. Cha-cha real smooth now. Anyway. Yeah, Noctix original program. I hope you guys enjoy it. It should be fun. And there should be like lots of other things going on in the Nijisanji main channel from here on out in the future. Not with Noctix. We get to be the first trial period, which is cool. And yeah, hopefully everybody will enjoy it. All of them, and it'll breathe some more life into Nijisanji again. Okay. Avery, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Fuchan, I spent, oh my god, a lot of money trying to get the full set of the Bilibili collection, but no success. I was so mad that I decided to Streamlabs the remaining money. Screw the gacha game. Yeah. I don't like gacha. At least you can preview most, well, you can preview 2 out of 4 of them. You can preview the 2, I think they're like, they're decent quality ones. But yeah, the like actual me as myself one is like a super rare one. And I think there's a 3rd one that doesn't give you a preview with like the voice line. By the way, do you think I'll get it in the next 10 times? I'm gonna say you should probably only play that game if you want to play that game. Do not play it because you feel like you have to complete a collection. That's how unhealthy things happen. Enjoy it if you like. Will they make merch? I want merch. Apparently they will someday. Apparently they're going to release some of the stuff as some form of merch, but not immediately. But yeah, the artwork is really beautiful on those. I really like the moon one, where I'm sitting in a tree drinking a glass of wine. Well, not a glass of wine, like a cup, like an old school traditional cup of wine. There's also one where I'm very shansha and I have a sword. And there's some other cool ones, bartender ones and stuff. Steampunky one. Well, more diesel punk than steampunk. But yeah, a lot of good artwork, a lot of beautiful stuff. And that was a lot of fun to do, to record the voice lines that were very, very, how to say, otome oriented, I guess dating game oriented. I felt like I was a dating game character. They were like, no, you have to deliver it like you love the person. And I was like, can I change the lines so that I'm saying the moon is beautiful instead? And they were like, if you have to. I was like, yay, the moon beautiful. The moon's so beautiful. But thank you for donating the food funds, Avery. I am sorry that you spent that much money trying to get it. I hope you get everything you want in the future. Just, yeah, don't go crazy. Take care of yourself more than anything. But thank you so much for donating the food funds. We don't talk about the writing, chat. Neither the spelling nor the handwriting. We don't talk about it. Mikairo, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Thanks for scaring the absolute fuck out of me for the Mirrors project. I told Mamaro, and she wants to hear you read it. She says she likes your voice, and I hope you have a great day. Get some rest, and I'll see you tomorrow. Ready for story circle time. Bye, you fool. Thank you so much, Mikairo. I am definitely going to be reading those tomorrow, so your mother will indeed be able to hear me read them out loud. And I hope we all enjoy them together. It was so nice for people to come together and do a project where they just create horror stories and have a good time, and it saved our plans for Halloween, so it's perfect. Thank you for donating the few funds. Maybe it'll be a less scary tomorrow when we're all together in the confidant sheep pile. But yeah, I hope your mother's having a good day too as well. Thank you for joining us. Rest well. Have a lovely evening. Zhu Xiaoshang, thank you so much for donating the few funds. Fuchan, congratulations on your special Bilibili wallpaper and dress-up avatar. Finally coming out. They're so gorgeous. But I've had really bad luck. Oh my god, I spent almost an Aka Super to get gacha. I still haven't gotten them all. Very sad. I hate gacha games. You don't have to play the gacha if you don't want to. Honestly, it's completely up to you. You can just enjoy the little previews of the images. They're so beautiful. But thank you for donating the food funds. Yeah, as well as like the images that you can collect, the gacha system. I believe you can get an icon that goes around your avatar, which is like my arms wrapped around in a circle, as well as a confidant at the top. So like a little smiley sheep. You also get like special emojis that you can use on Bilibili. So yeah, there are things that you can actually use on Bilibili if you use Bilibili. You don't just have to go for the gacha with the images, but thank you so much. Sorry for my terrible handwriting. I'd rather just give you all my money. I gave up the gacha and I'll never do this again. Okay. Thank you for donating the food fund, says Zhu Xiaoshang. I hope you have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for joining us here. Mikazuki, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but oh, well, there is a message, but it says don't read it, please. Oh, there's 3 donations. Thank you so much. Aww. Shit. I'm sorry to hear that. It genuinely sounds like an illegal circumstance. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Mikazuki. I hope things get better from here on out. And happy belated birthday. I'm sorry to hear how bad things went around your birthday, but hopefully next year it'll be far better. Hopefully you'll be able to relax a bit more as time goes on. Thank you for donating the food funds. Rest well and have a lovely evening. They feel your Zhongli pain. What, being old? Yeah, handwriting's great. If it was it has left-handed energy for some reason. I mean, I can't write with my left hand, so pretty much the same, honestly. I'm lost. What gacha are we talking about here? Yeah, I didn't even advertise it because it's more for a thing that people who know how to use Bilibili do. And they also kind of, I didn't know it was coming out, and then they suddenly released it. I had known the project was being worked on. It would have been nice knowing when it was coming out, so I could have like actually streamed on Bilibili that day and celebrated with people. So yeah, they just kind of dropped it out of nowhere. As was linked by the censorship bot. Yeah, it's just a thing you can do on Bilibili where you can spend some money to roll gacha. You can get like special images. You can get things to customize your Bilibili avatar and description and some other things, and to be able to use emojis. And yeah, in general, you can also get like little cards and things that speak to you and have my handwriting on them. So it's like some of the things that we sell as merch, but just in a digital form. It was fun to record for. I liked recording it. I liked like seeing all the artwork that was coming in and being like, I like this one. Ooh, give me that steampunk one. Ooh, make me a bartender. Ooh, let's go Shancha. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, feel free to play it if you want to. Feel free to never go near it ever again. It's completely fine. You know how I feel about gacha stuff. I'm always scared of gacha stuff. That Zhongli Pain. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because the one gacha game that I ever played in my life was in fact Genshin Impact. And I spent so much money trying to get Zhongli and all of my free rolls. And I didn't get him. And then I quit the game forever and swore off gacha for the rest of my life. Yeah. Kurumi, thank you for donating the food funds. Boo. Just a cute little ghost face. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Kurumi. I hope you had a wonderful day. Thank you so much for joining here. Rest of all, have a lovely evening. And thank you for your cute message earlier as well. Multiple super chats in one day. Thank you. Good chat with the PTSD from Minecraft and Genshin. Yeah, pretty much. Games that I will never ever touch again. I got the bartender one. Oh, awesome. I don't think that one had a voice line, did it? I think the ones that have a voice line are the steampunk one, the under the moon one. I think maybe the Shansha one with the sword. I don't even remember what the final voice line comes with. There's like a final voice line that's just literally me. I think it's I think it doesn't actually come with an image. I think it's just literally if you've rolled a bunch in a row, like it plays just to like thank you just for spending so much money essentially. Ava Rose, hi Futanya. Today is my birthday. Oh, another birthday in the pile. I just want to say I enjoy starting my day watching your streams before going to work. Happy early Halloween. Thank you. And yeah, in some places it's already Halloween. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Ava Rose. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please do rest well. Happy birthday. Take it easy and have a wonderful day and the rest of your year as well. Thank you so much and have a lovely time. I didn't hear it. Did I not spend enough? Maybe they didn't implement it. They really were there's definitely supposed to be one just for like amounts of rolls. It's like the longest one we did, so it was like 15 seconds, and it is just me like saying thank you in like a serious voice and just being like genuine rather than playing a character or anything. So I don't know. Do not know. Oh, thank you for donating the food funds. I'm gonna say it, Susudi. It says it don't have to read it out loud, but yeah, it's just teaching me the difference between Su and Su. So why they made it a two the wings thing, Tubasa. Why they made it Tubasa instead of Tsubasa. Romaji 2. Su is the row of Tati Chi Tsuteto. So Romaji 2 also works for Tsu. People don't use it much since it doesn't pronounce the same in EN, but it's also correct according to ISO standard. An actual tu just doesn't exist in traditional Japanese. Like for shu, it's a symbol of its pronunciation, but siu is more accurate of the original kana. Both correct. Since the kana chart order is extremely important to Japanese grammar, the two-way of Romaji works for Japanese itself rather than for translation. I had no idea. Tsu and Chu, I guess so. The Shu one I'd kind of heard about, like Shu versus Su. I also know like they used to use war, and then war kind of got removed and they just use or instead, because or gets pronounced as or anyway. I didn't know about the Tu and Su thing, so thank you for that. I looked it up. It's because of the typewriter puzzle. It's called Tubasa in JP when you do that puzzle. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, at least even in the English translation, it was constantly saying Tubasa rather than Tsubasa. I guess, yeah, a lot of that had to do with like archaic Japanese. Because, yeah, even when it came to the first girl was killed like during the war times, essentially in the 50s. So it makes sense that they would speak like a different form of Japanese back then. That's, yeah, 70 years from now, but 40 years from the time the game's set. Ganymede, thank you for donating the few funds. For information, NG mostly seems to use Hepburn romanization system, but uses the Kunrei Shiki system for Tubasa no Ongaisi. Hepburn. Tubasa no Ongaishi. Oh, so the C and the Shi are different as well. Kunrei Shiki is meant for native speakers or linguists, while Hepburn is better for non-native speakers. Okay. So it's translated in a way that works better for people that already know Japanese as their native language. Okay. It also spelled onigaishi as onigaisu. Yeah, my brain naturally corrected that to Chinese pronunciation as well. Onigaishi. Okay, so we learned some things today. Thank you guys for the detailed explanation, Susiri and Ganymede. Hope you have a lovely day. Thank you for donating the food funds. Have a lovely evening. And finally, Sophie. No message, but thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. So interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that. I knew there were like other forms of things. Like I said, I knew the war turning into ore thing. That was like the only equivalent that I knew. That's complicated. I wonder why they use the like other system for some things. Incroyable. Yeah, what is that? Does that just mean incredible in French? Incroyable. Amazing. Okay, it doesn't even mean incredible. It means amazing specifically. Funny. Oh, god damn it. Either way, I'm very happy. Yeah, either way, the game's story was funny enough. I'm just glad it really was the name Tsubasa, because when I saw Tsubasa, I was like, no, I've never heard that. Tsubasa, on the other hand. Languages are hard. Yeah, I mean, English is a really weird one. The different way that different vowels connect to each other. Some words can just be a string of consonants that would barely make any sense, and they're just like, oh no, you pronounce that this other way. Look at the word Q. Q is Q-U-E-U-E. What's the point of that? It should either just be Q-U-E or it should be like Q, 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 Q. K-Y. K-Y-U. Q. There you go. Q. I really think there should be a fucking phonetic alphabet for us. Plus borrow words from other languages too with English. Yeah, all over the place. It's a mixture of so many different languages, but whatever. How cute. Okay. That's where we're gonna wrap up this stream today. Do I have any double streams this week? I do have one for sure at the end of the week with Albanyanya. I'm probably going to be around for Reimu's birthday as well. Reimu's birthday, she's planning on playing a few games in the evening, so I'll probably play those before. That's Thursday night, yeah. Tomorrow is Halloween. We are finally doing our horror story reading. We're going to be reading a bunch of different horror stories from the Confidant's Mirror Project, which I can't wait to read. So the first two that I actually did read were good. Supers from yesterday, we already did them. The first two that I read were really good, so I'm looking forward to the rest of them. Reimu birthday? Hell yeah. It's birthday time. You get to play some group games and hang out with people's... Luthier, thank you so much for donating the few funds. Noctic's official program, let's go! We'll watch it together in the forest, having some popcorn, screaming and waving the light sticks together. Yeah, I still don't know how they're going to release it. Because it's got a bunch of episodes, but I don't think it has enough to go all the way to our... Unless maybe we have more to do. I don't think it has enough to go all the way to our anniversary. So we'll see. Maybe they'll release one every other week. We'll see after they release the first one, if they release like a schedule for things. But like I said, some of the episodes are really cool. You're going to get so many glimpses into things that are going to be coming out on our anniversary. Like, that's one of the funnest parts of it. We're leveling up, but it's also a way for us to like start trying out new things, all of the things of which we're going to be using for future projects as well. So you'll be seeing like the behind the scenes of like what we worked on, what we were trying, what we were learning to do, and then how it gets implemented into things. So that's cool. It's Fu level 1. I'd say we're all level 1 right now. It's the level up program, so by the end of it, we'll level up 1 for each episode, I guess. So I hope you guys enjoy that. Luthier, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Hell yeah, light sticks in chat. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Luthier. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants, and I will catch you tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. EDT for reading some fun horror stories. Yes, do not be led astray. And as usual on the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to... Oh my god, Annie. Sorry, that super chat jumped in right at the end. Honestly, I got kind of upset last night on the gacha since I still haven't gotten them all. It was totally my bad to myself, unhappy. But listening to your stream today made me feel much better. Otsufu, I'd rather use my money to send you a super then. Honestly, yeah. The gacha is beautiful, but I mean, you can see the images. You can listen to the voice lines, so... Don't worry about it. Enjoy the gacha if you want to owe them. Definitely do not spend all your money on it. Spend as much as you feel comfortable with. Just make sure you take care of yourselves as well. Gacha can be very addictive. But thank you so much for donating the food funds, Annie. I'm glad you feel better today. Sorry you didn't get everything you wanted, but I mean, that's kind of in Gacha's whole system, unfortunately. It's there to take money from you. Have a wonderful evening. Please rest well. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, enjoy your time in the sheep pile. Sheep pile's nice and comfy. Thank you to everybody who joined the membership today, including Edris, Rehahid, Isumi, Checkbo, Miss Jerry Lawley at Fugoshi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Lydia's still here, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. E-Cream, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. PP, welcome to the membership. Uchiha Sasuke, yo, Sasuke. Theate, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Hope you enjoyed the stream today and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please do rest well. Ana Yakuhana, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Lee Myo Myo, Ariki, Sashi, I Know Lily, Ophiuchus Heel 26, Lily, Cindy, R.E., Annie, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership as well. Hope you have a better today after this and please do rest well. Haru, welcome back to the membership. Masaka? Noeen, thank you so much for the gifted. Eileen, welcome back to the membership. And Lala, thank you so much for the 100 gifted membership today. That blew my mind before I started stream. I was just sitting there eating my sandwich, preparing for the stream, and yeah, seeing how nice everybody was being before the stream started just really broke me after everything over the last few days. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for always being so supportive to the community. AJAE, thank you for the gifted. The Quildren Trapped in Sheep Wool. Is that a comfy quill? That's adorable. What a name. Oh my god, the drawing's beautiful as well. It's like a quildren attached to a sheep. Jeez. Theate. Sylvia Lynn. Mokurika. Oh, Chikorita. It's Chi, not Mo. Wow. My brain. Chikorita. Welcome back to the membership. Tish, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. M. Jane, thank you so much for the gifted. Nova, welcome back to the membership. She Chong Sang. Lettuce. Otonashi. Yi Jihen. Neko Tink Ne. Neko Ba Men. 2 Nekos in a row. M. Jane, thank you so much for the gifted. And finally, Luthier, thank you so much for the gifted. Hopefully we'll be able to show off even more of this. Wait. Mokori is bulge, sir. Well, I read the chi is a mo in Chikorita, so it turned into Mokurita. Bulge ta! Anyway, I hope you will enjoy the Noctix program when it begins. I'm going to be away for 3 weeks of it, but I hope you guys enjoy every part of it. And yeah, we're going to be wrapping up. We've basically got 1 week to go until I go on my holiday. After the 7th, I will disappear for a while. So let's enjoy these final bunch of days together. I've tried to get like a lot of fun stuff planned with you guys before I head out. Thank you all for joining. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time.